were you nervous introducing your son to the community?
Well, my son.
Can you explain the Agario clip?
That one seems a whole lot worse than it actually is on the surface.
Do you actually plan on quitting soon?
Well, I'm 39 years old, pushing 40, so.
All interviews come out early on Spotify.
How's it going, guys? My name is EricVanWilderMan, and I've been on YouTube for a very long time. As a matter of fact, I've probably been on YouTube since before some of you watching were even born, 2012. And I wasn't always a Geometry Dash content creator. However, I've been a Geometry Dash content creator for most of that time that I've been on YouTube. But I started out in other places. I started out playing other games. And the fact that I'm a full-time Geometry Dash content creator now, it sometimes blows my mind that, you know, I started somewhere else and I'm still able to do this now. It's pretty wild.
Heck yeah, man. How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, this is my day. I woke up, ate some food, and came here. So this is my day, and it's going pretty good.
Heck yeah, bro. It's nice to meet you. Bro, how do you feel? Okay, straight off the bat, how do you feel raising half the community? like, genuinely, like a father figure to half these people that watch you, bro. Like, genuinely.
Yeah, so this is something that always comes up on streams and stuff. I'll just get a random donation from someone, and they're like, dude, I was watching you when I was 10 years old, and now I'm graduating out of university. And I'm like, what? That's a long time. They're like, yeah, I started watching immediately when you started playing Geometry Dash, or even before that, you know, your old like horror videos. And so I'll get just random donations like that. And it is, honestly, it's a really good feeling. But at the same time, it can feel a little, I'm trying to look for the right word for this. Because I'm still active in the community and I'm seeing all these people like grow up with the community, it feels really good. But I also feel sort of like, do I still belong here? You know, there's sort of like this weird deep feeling of, have I overstayed my welcome? Or like, is this still enjoyable for people? Which I you know, I have evolved my content over the years too, but like, I feel like it is still enjoyable, but I guess it can feel a little weird at times, but I'm extremely thankful for it. And things will blow my mind that I like find out today. You know, there are things that people will tell me. Like, I was recording a video with Doggy like 8 months ago, almost a year actually. Oh, wow. Like almost a year ago, last summer. And he tells me, we're just having a chat, and he says, oh, Eric, I gotta thank you, by the way. And I was like, why? He's like, when you beat Cataclysm, it really inspired me to beat Cataclysm, and like, without you, I wouldn't be where I am today. And that's like Doggy saying that, right? And I'm like, whoa. I was like, really? I look up to you now, like, holy shoot, dude. And like, you know, so I hear things like that from various people as well, you know, like from vortrox, like me having inspired him with his content creator journey and things like that. And that just like, that kind of stuff blows my mind, because there are people that are insanely successful now that I had inspired, right? Because I guess at a time, there was only like myself and Brandon Larkin doing like face cam Geometry Dash stuff from way back in the day. And so naturally, me being the only person that had stuck with the game, because other YouTubers would play like the main levels and they just sort of just move on, right? So I kind of stuck with it, and people were like, ooh, we like this guy. Like back in the day, like Riot, some other community members like Havoc, Creepy Dash. I don't know if any of those names mean anything to you, but they were like highly supportive of my channel. They're like, oh, this YouTuber's sticking with Geometry Dash and not just leaving. That's cool. So I had like a lot of support back in the day, which was awesome. And then, you know, being able to inspire like a new generation of people that are highly successful, it feels good. It feels good. Yeah.
I can only assume, bro. It must feel like euphoric, genuinely, having everyone in the community like this literally praise you. Like, I think in every interview so far, I've done a Mount Rushmore, and I don't think there's a single person that hasn't included you on there, genuinely.
Oh, wild.
Yeah,
that's
awesome.
Wild.
You have some crazy influence.
Yeah.
Sorry?
That's like, so yeah, that's like, that's the thing now is like all these people are a lot of highly successful people in the Geometry Dash community now, and some of them I've inspired, some of them I haven't, you know, but everyone at least kind of knew who I was, right?
Hmm.
And so like it's weird now being sort of amongst these people that I also look up to now, that I'm like, oh man, they're doing like some really cool stuff that I didn't even think about, you know. That's very interesting because I've been in the game for a long time.
Hmm.
And so, you know, sometimes for me it feels weird being amongst these like new creatives who are taking it to the next level, but I'm still here. But it is good because they do push me to make better stuff as well, because I look at that and go, whoa, that's cool. And I also now, it's like come full circle where these people, I had inspired them, but they've taken content creation, or playing for that matter, in Geometry Dash to the next level. And so it's now come full circle and inspired me to be a better content creator and be like, yeah, maybe I should push the envelope and get like some of these bigger ideas that I haven't really thought about. Because like my videos now are a whole lot different than they were 5 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Because of watching those new generation of content creators improve the game so much. So I've like, you know, like it would be inconceivable for me to have done like this big TCD race where I had like 6 people and I created the whole framework for the thing. I wouldn't have done that 5 years ago.
Yeah.
5 years ago, I was like, hey, 5 easy demons, I'll play those and upload the video. You know, like it's the content creation scape is totally different because of these new people that I may or may not have inspired, right? So now they're inspiring me, and yeah, now it's, like I said, it's come full circle. So it's cool, man. I really like how it's gone around like that, and they've come back to, in the end, like help my channel in a way, right?
Yeah, it's absolutely wonderful, bro. Like,
yeah,
I love to see it too. The collabs you're doing, like TCD, vortrox, like especially vortrox and TCD, bro. Like, I've seen a whole lot of collabs you've done, but like that new one you did with TCD was amazing. I've seen the ones you do with vortrox and the different, what's it called, the platformer levels with X-Creator Goal as well. Those are really creative. Who thought about that idea, by the way? Was it?
Well, I made the idea because it was for my channel, but obviously when it comes to the level, I don't make levels. Yeah. So I ask X-Creator Goal, I say, hey, can you make us a level? Here's the concept I have for a video. And he's always game, right? So yeah, I like maybe give him like a couple ideas, like maybe try this in the level or whatever, but he just runs with it. And then we, vortrox and I race on it and do some sort of challenge, right?
It reminds me of the old challenges you did back in the day, bro. It's so nostalgic watching that. I miss those. Okay, I gotta ask though, do you ever plan on bringing those kind of challenges back?
Well, I mean, I do them with vortrox, right?
That is true. That is
suffer with somebody else. And the reason why I asked vortrox is because when 2.2 first came out, he did like the spicy dash challenge where he got like all of the kind of the hot ones interview style where he had all like the spices and he was taking it with when he died on dash. So I thought, he is a person who's willing to suffer also. I'll ask him if he wants to suffer with me. And so that's like where the idea came from. And it gives me an outlet to do the challenges, but I can also suffer with somebody else so we can talk about it. And then we can also like, because if I do the challenge alone and I just say, oh, this thing is awful, people be like, well, how awful is it? He's just alone. Maybe he's over exaggerating. But if there's someone else who's immensely suffering with me, they go, wait a sec, that's a little bit more credible. Because that other person is suffering, yeah, that must be pretty bad, right?
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
So now, you know, like doing the challenges with vortrox has been a way to bring it back. I don't know if I'm gonna do like solo challenges. I bring it in from time to time. Last year when I played, it was vortrox's jumper, his jumper X or whatever it's called, the super buff jumper level. When I played that level, I did it in practice mode, and however many times I died, I had to do a push-up for that. And then I had like this push-up montage of like 400 and some push-ups where I was just walking around my neighborhood. I live by the beach, and I did like a bunch of push-ups over the course of like 2 hours, and it was like this cool like montage. So that was like, that's kind of like old style. So it's like every now and then I bring it in by myself, but it's not like frequent, right?
Yeah, for sure. Like I was watching, for example, I was watching Lation? I think it's Lation. I was watching your reaction to Lation this morning, actually, when I woke up. And I remember you saying how about like Eric Van Spice or Icy Balls is like the hardest challenge for you to record. And I was like, yeah, I see what you mean now. Cause like when I first watched that video and I rewatched like most of them before the interview, just like to refresh myself on all that kind of stuff. Like it doesn't seem too bad like thinking about it and like watching it. But yeah, seeing vortrox and you suffer like this, and me personally doing like the hot sauce challenges myself, I understand your pain, bro. It's hard.
Yeah. Yeah, because like you do it and then it's geometry dash and you die like very shortly after. And as your mouth is still recovering, you have to do it again and then again and then again. It's in a very short time frame. And so like it compounds on itself and it gets worse and worse as the time goes on. And also, because I'd mentioned that in the Lation video too, I challenge you, if you want to find out for yourself, when this video's over, just grab like 10 ice cubes and just go to town. Just go and experience it.
All right, everyone watching, okay, 18 plus, everyone watching, you heard him. You heard the man. Well, okay, let's not encourage this. I will try it out. I'll let you know my exact details of how it went.
Yeah, and just let it sit there for 5 minutes, all right? And then also you got to focus on not geometry dash, but
yeah,
that makes it way harder too, by the way.
I can imagine, bro. Like, I want to get too graphic, but I've been in the ice bath before.
Yeah.
It is terrible,
yeah,
bro. I tried to get into like self-improvement back in the day. Like I was really heavy into the gym. I was like, okay, I'm gonna do what these influencers are doing, jump in the ice bath to wake myself up. My God, was it torturous?
Yeah, ice baths are hardcore. Like I can do cold showers, like just fully crank it to cold, but ice bath is a whole other level. So
literally,
yeah.
And people just put like as much stuff as they can in there too. I literally don't understand how it's possible. Do you I don't know if you've done the hot sauce challenges personally, but have you done those on new challenges?
I haven't done like I haven't done a hot sauce challenge in a very long time. I did like Tabasco sauce, which is very mild.
Yeah.
I have had some of the hot sauces like off stream. Like a friend of mine, when Hot Ones first came out, he bought like the Da Bomb hot sauce and he said, let's like have some chicken with Da Bomb and see what this is all about. And I was like, all right. So we were taking like some big dips of Da Bomb and I was like, dude, I was eating that and I was feeling the spice, but Da Bomb is the weirdest kind of spice. I was feeling things. I was feeling like I was kind of drunk. I was like, whoa, it was weird, man. Like, it was like eating it was hard enough, but then like afterwards, my head felt like sort of lightheaded and weird. I was tripping, dude. Weird experience, man. So like, I do not recommend going for those really spicy sauces if you're not used to it. Absolutely not.
I fully agree, bro. I was doing for a while. I was doing hot sauce challenges on stream, for like donations, and I had a 1 to 12 wheel basically. I think 12 was like 2 million Scoville units, and I'm kind of a bitch. I remember I did a challenge before the cancellation with Secret Way back in the day, and I remember I think I got donated like $50, and I landed on like 12 3 times in a row. I remember it hurt so bad. It felt like I was about to like die. Like I went to the bathroom. I literally blacked out. It was so bad. I would suggest not doing another hot sauce challenge. I didn't know it was that bad for you, but my goodness, this is scary.
Yeah, that's pretty bananas. I don't think I've ever quite been there yet. Although we did cut out a part in the vortrox video that I made with the sour candy, and a part of my tongue started bleeding, and I was like, so I showed like X and vortrox. I was like, I think I got to cut this out of video because I don't want it to be too extreme, because like I don't want to be demonetized. Be like, look how I made myself bleed on camera, right? But like I was like, and there was like out on the side of the tongue, there's like a little bit of blood coming out.
Oh my goodness, taking your challenge to the extreme.
yeah, it was pretty wild, but it was just a little bit. It wasn't like pouring blood. It was just like there was like blood on my tongue, basically.
Gotcha.
Like there was like a crack. But yeah, it was pretty nuts. So by the end, I really didn't want to eat those. Like I was like, oh my god, and I really wanted to beat vortrox the next checkpoint. Like I think both of us were at the point where it wasn't just like, haha, let's just mess around with this. It's like I don't want to have one. Like I want to beat him to the next checkpoint. I don't want to eat these anymore. Like we were like kind of like laughing, but also a bit serious about it.
For sure, yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I understand that. Good lord, I can imagine it now, bro. Taking the challenges to the new level, bro. Yeah, I remember back in the day. I remember you talking about, you and Brandon Larkin, bro. I wish Brandon Larkin would still upload. Like, that was such a good era. Like you, Brandon Larkin, top player. I'm trying to think of who else was like really relevant, not relevant, but like big back then.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like in the English community, there was. I mean, if you fast forward like a year, like Sunix started beating a lot of list levels and stuff, but like there weren't a lot of people that were popping on face cam and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Obviously Riot was big back in the day.
Oh yeah.
During the time like 2015. It's funny because I also inspired Brandon Larkin.
That's awesome, bro. I think
so like he had talked about me inspiring him, and then he ended up having to stop for some health reasons recently, which I don't know if he wants me to divulge. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. It's hard for him to play the game now. Yeah.
Sorry to hear that. That sucks. I've heard about some issues he's talked about in video, and I hope he's doing all right. I hope it's not related to that. I hope he's better, because that's truly one of the
related to mental health in a way. It's like it's just he with all the flashy lights, he has issues with it.
Oh, okay, I got you. It's like more epilepsies kind of thing.
Yeah, like it's just like for some reason something just like triggered in his mind, and like so it sucks.
That's
so he like I think he wants to, but like he's having a hard time because of some physical like limitations, right?
That's sad to hear, man. Yeah, I've heard the same kind of thing, not that kind of thing, but Aeon Air recently got carpal tunnel. It's sad to see like OG players just having like injuries happen. Like even with Riot back in the day with carpal tunnel, like this game, literally mental and physical can mess you up, and like, you have to stop playing. It's kind of sad,
That's right. Yeah, I mean, Riot came back for a stream to try to beat Bloodlust. He was like, oh, maybe I'll start streaming this again. Literally streamed like once or twice and went, nope, my wrist is in a lot of pain. And so he said this time for sure, he's like, I'm never coming back this time. Like that's it. I'm done.
Sad. Yeah. Actually, I gotta announce something related to Riot. The other day, I don't know if you know who Doobies is. He was streaming Eternus, and he got me an interview with Riot. I am
cool,
crazy excited about that. So everyone watching, that's gonna come out next month. I'm so hyped. Like getting you, freaking Sunix coming up, Riot. Got someone else I'm not gonna reveal yet. But bro, I am so excited to talk to everybody, bro. I'm extremely excited.
Those are some classics right there, Sunix and Riot. Yeah, exactly. That's
like,
wild.
Just literally like GD Legend, like legend, back to back, bro. It's like it's amazing to see. But okay, let me get back to the normal questions I was gonna ask you. So I saw on Twitter like you had a trip. How did that go?
Which trip?
The one you went on last week.
Oh, sure, with when the Silent Club Step posts. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was good. It was just like a day trip. Like we were just gone for like a day and a half. Yeah. My wife just said like, my son right now is supposed to be in kindergarten, but because of his leg condition, he's not in kindergarten at the moment. So she said, why don't we take this as a time to just once a week or once every 2 weeks for that matter, just go on like some one night day trips like around Korea while he's not in school. And so we can just do like some cool family stuff, because we might not get an opportunity to do this often when he goes to grade school next year, because he's starting grade 1. And I was like, yeah, that sounds good. So we've been looking at some trips. So we just went to like this kind of like island that's close to us, like an hour and a half drive away. And we went there. We went to like this big like botanical garden, and it was beautiful. And then outside the botanical garden, Taylor was like, it's cool, but he's a kid, so he was like, okay, me and my wife were like, wow, amazing, all these interesting plant species from all over the world, it's so cool. But then he got tired of that pretty quick. So right outside of that beside it, and this was planned. There's like these big slides that you can go into, sort of like an amusement park, but some of them are huge, like 5 stories high, and you get like, they give you a mat that you go on, and the slides are metal, so like you put yourself in the mat and lie down, and you go like super fast down these huge slides. So we did that for like a couple hours, and that was insane. It was pretty fun, yeah. And so we did that, spent the night, and then we went on a boat trip to like this other island that is like this crazy, also sort of not really a botanical garden, but it's like this crazy island that has a bunch of trees and plants from other countries that is placed all around and pruned and stuff, and it feels like you kind of enter into another world when you go there. And it was pretty cool. Yeah, it was nice.
Sounds awesome, bro. Yo, enjoy your time like exploring the world. Like, there's so much to explore now. Especially Korea looks like a wonderful place to be too. Like, looks like there's beautiful.
Well, it's easy to get places.
Really?
It's small. It's a small country. You can just drive across the country in like 6 hours. The whole country. Wow. So like, then there's lots of stuff to do in Korea because it's small, but there's like 50 million people packed in this like tight space, and so like there's lots of stuff to do, and it's all within driving distance within a day. So like traveling around Korea is so easy. Yeah,
that sounds wonderful. Wow. That's good to hear.
Yeah,
happy to hear that for you. So
that's great. So one thing about the question too is this is going to be, I'm going to talk about one benefit of being a content creator is because there's a lot of people packed into a tight space on the weekends, everything gets crazy. So like traffic can be crazy. So as a content creator, I can be like, you know what day I'm taking off this week? Thursday. And then we go to all these places when there's not as many people, and it's so much more pleasant.
Yeah,
so it's great.
Fully understandable.
Content creator's nice for that.
Oh yeah, for sure, bro. I live down in I probably shouldn't say that actually. I live where at 5 o'clock I have to go down the interstate to go back to my house for my job. Every Friday, it's probably like a 2-hour drive because all the traffic is backed up by miles. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, it sucks. Yeah.
So I want to get to the point where I can not have to do that. You know what I mean? I would love that. That sounds like a super fun thing. But to transition pretty well to the next question, are you mentally healthy?
Mostly, but obviously there's things I've struggled with in the past, but like I would say I've come to a pretty good, like I know myself enough to know when I'm in a funk and to be like, okay, time to take care of yourself and like detach from all this for a bit. And so I know when to do that.
Yeah.
And because of that, I can keep my mental health to a level that's essentially functional mostly. Right. So like before, when I first went full-time YouTube, I would say my mental health would dip a lot.
Yeah.
Because I was like, yes, I'm free from a normal job. This is going to be great. I'm going to have all the self-control in the world, and I'm just going to make videos, and it's going to be great. And then like I would get to a point where I was like staying up all night, doing whatever I wanted to, waking up, feeling like I don't have enough time for anything. And then that would obviously lead to like some sort of dark thoughts of me being like worthless. I also, speaking of mental health, I also had like comparison syndrome when I first started, where I'd see other people more successful, especially when I was doing like a long time ago, like horror videos and stuff. And I was like, why I'm doing a similar thing to these guys. Why am I not like popping off as much, you know? You know, and that would sort of like get me down, the comparison thing. So like as a content creator, I find you go through a lot of stages, and I don't know if everyone goes through this. I'm pretty sure everyone goes through this.
Yeah.
Even some of the big names like Koryax Kenshin and stuff, when I've heard of people like dealing with him like a long time ago, like people like when you first start, you compare yourself to others because you're tiny. Everyone else seems so much bigger than you. And then you think that you're either like worthless or the world's out to get you. And you know, you should have like the success that these other people do because you're essentially doing the same thing.
Yeah.
So because of that, it's easy to get down on yourself. But this is going to be my message to like all of you out there watching this is negative emotions, they aren't a bad thing. So negative emotions are there so that you use them in the proper way to propel yourself forward. you use them in a way to either like find out things about yourself that you're like, okay, I don't like that thing, or I do like that thing about myself. That's good. Let's do more of that. And you can figure out like how to do better. So like, you know, the whole comparison thing that happens, right? People call it one of the 7 sins, envy, right? But envy's there for a reason, because you see people that are up there and you go, I'd like some of that. You know, like I kind of want that thing. Like for me with horror games, like I saw PewDiePie back and I was like, I like what he's doing. And I think I got what it takes to do that. So I'm going to do that. And then when I wasn't as successful right away, I was like, why not? Right?
Yeah.
It's frustrating. But you got to sort of like sit with that and be like, okay, actually, seriously, not getting angry about it, but like, but why not? There's obviously a reason. And then you figure out why not, and you go, wait a sec. Actually, I'm not really as good as I thought I was. And like, you look at a video compared, okay, now let's rework things a little bit, and let's do things a bit differently. And that's how you use it. So you don't stew in the emotion and sit there with it. You kind of use it to your advantage to like change yourself and to be better, right? So like, you know, there's been a lot of, I guess I'm going on a bit of a tangent here.
Oh no, you're fine.
So these things were obviously like very negative emotions, right? And I have struggled, like, I don't know if bipolar disorder runs in the family. I've never been clinically diagnosed, but some days I'm like, oh, and I can feel like I don't want to do anything. And then some days I feel a little bit more manic where I'm like, holy, I want to record like 3 videos right now. So because of that though, I've recognized that I do go in these cycles. And so I try to, like, when I'm manic, get a bunch of stuff ready to go. And then I'm feeling a bit more, I don't want to say fully depressed, never been clinically diagnosed. So of course, maybe I should go see a therapist. I think that's very healthy. In Korea, it's a bit different though. The mental health isn't as, it's more like, ooh, you have mental health issues. Well, we don't want to really talk about it, but we can give you all these pills if you want, you know? So like, it's a bit different here. Like, my wife thought maybe she had depression, and she went to like a therapist, and the therapist was like, fill out this form. They're like, yeah, we can just give you these pills. And the therapist didn't, I like fully like verbally ask her like anything.
Oh,
I was like, wow,
that's
really?
terrible.
And so she was like, I don't think so, you know? And so, you know, in Korea, it's more like, oh, you have mental health issues? Because everyone works so hard here. It's like, you know, you've heard like the Japan, Korea, like overworking thing, you know? So because of that, they're like, well, how can we get you back to the workforce as fast as possible? Oh, we don't need to delve too deep in it, but these pills will really get you back to work ASAP, right? So, so you know, that's the sort of thing. It's like, I watched this interesting video on YouTube, and it was like this South Korean therapist, and he says, Koreans are too busy to be depressed. Even though like tons of them are, you know, like really are. Their mental health is a really, really taboo thing to talk about, but it's also just kind of really full here. There's a lot of big mental health issues in Japan and Korea, because I mean, not to get too dark, but there's a lot of people that you know, lots.
I heard the forest.
So, yeah, exactly. So yeah, like I've struggled with things, but I've learned to deal with them over the years, and now like I'm pretty good at doing that. And also, a few years ago, 7 years ago, it's been a while. No, like more like 8 years ago, I started running and exercising more, and that kind of stuff, like just having an outlet where I'm like, not feeling the best today, just, you know, I'm gonna go for a run, then come back and I can just like feel way better, right? So I've been able to sort of manage myself, you know, even though I've had some dark times. And obviously there's been darker moments in my YouTube career. Speaking of the video that Lation made with the choices, there's been times where, you know, I thought my Geometry career would be over at certain times, or there were times where I was upset that my other videos weren't getting as many views as my Geometry videos. And like some things like that have put me into some dark places before, but I've learned that I'm in control of my own destiny. And so, you know, I had to make some hard choices, but they were necessary to get me to where I am today. And because I was able to fight through those moments, now things like that don't really scare me anymore. Because that's the thing, is like, when I was in my early 20s, everything felt really scary. Like everything I did, like coming to teach in Korea, that was like such a scary thing. Like I got the job pretty quick, the interview was like, she asked me like one question, and I was like, oh, she asked me this question. This lady that was interviewing me on the phone was in Korea, and her English was terrible. She was like, what's your name? And I was like, I'm the one that's supposed to be scared, nervous. You're so nervous. I was like, okay. I was like, my name's Eric Wilder. She's like, if you teacher, then what do you do? And I was like, what? I was like, okay. I was like, I try not to leave any student behind. I'd get the high level students to teach the low level students, and then like everyone will be involved in the class. Like I'll try to make it interesting like that. And that was a marketing major in school, so it was just bullshit. I just made it up on the spot. But I was like, that's some good bullshit. But it's a good idea though too. It's pretty good. I was like, whoa, I was surprised myself. I was like, oh, interesting. And then she's like, oh, okay, bye.
What?
I was like, oh, okay. And then I got like an email like a few minutes later, like, you got the job.
What the hell?
Wow.
How scared were you?
Yeah, I was nervous because like I got the job, and like I was nervous in the interview, and then I got the job, and I was like, I didn't think I was really gonna get this. I guess I'm leaving to Korea in like a couple months. Holy shoot. And so you know, I'd never taught at all in my life. And we got to Korea, and I had to go through this like orientation for a week. And then we got shipped off to a school. And I didn't get sent to a normal school. I got sent to this place called an English center. And an English center it's a publicly run institute. It's government institute because the program was for government schools. So I thought I was just going to be at like an elementary school, like just being a teacher. And that job is much easier than what we got. We got teaching at an English center. So we literally hit the ground running, and we had to like dive in head deep. Or like it was insane. We get to this English center. It was brand new built. No one had ever taught there. There was no curriculum. And we have kids that come in for a week-long camp. And we're going to be teaching the same curriculum for every single week for the year. It's like kids come in from different public schools. They go through an English camp, like a hardcore, like training English camp for a week. And then they leave, and new kids come in. So they were like, okay, we have 2 weeks. And the kids stay there overnight, by the way. This curriculum is like from morning till night, and then the next day. They're like, hello, 4 English teachers that have never taught English in your lives. Welcome. We need you to make a full curriculum for this building in 2 weeks.
Oh, God.
And I was like, what? What? They're like, yep, we're going to have to work hard on it. Might be here like 12 hours a day, but we're going to get like a curriculum going. You're going to have to make a full curriculum. So you're going to have to fill all these classrooms with stuff. And you're going to have to make like a marketplace, a culture center, like immigration center, and like all this stuff that they have like all these rooms for. And you're each going to pick like 2 rooms, and you're going to have to teach this, and you're going to have to make like a song and dance event. You're going to have to make like all these like a scavenger hunt. Well, it was nothing. We didn't even know what to do. And we're like, okay, scavenger hunt. Holy shit. We'll make like a big scavenger hunt. And so all these English teachers that had never been English teachers before had to fully make like an intense curriculum that was actually used for like many years after we left. Nice. So like, it was like, that was insane. That was like getting dropped off in the deep end of a pool and being like, you better learn how to swim, bitch. Because this is getting, you know. And so so like from that moment, there were little moments in my life that taught me like sometimes shit hits the fan and you just gotta roll with it. And that was like one of those moments, right? So like, I think I've talked about this somewhere else before, but like moments of that in my life, like first coming to Korea, getting dropped off in the deep end at this English center. We also had to make a 70-page textbook too. That was in the 2 weeks, right? So it was like 70-page textbook with like all these rooms. It was like insane, yeah. So like we made the whole curriculum. It ended up being pretty good. We changed some things obviously as the year went on, but then it got really boring because we were teaching the same thing every week. Like, oh, this class again. I've taught the same material like 100 times. Like, oh my God, it got boring. It went from being way too exciting to way too boring really quickly. So that was like a big moment, you know, big like, okay, this is teaching you how to deal with some kind of struggle, right? And then because of that, like if I hadn't gone to teaching Korea, I don't think I would have had the confidence to start YouTube. So I had some extra time after my job. I'd come home, and then I started YouTube because I thought, you know what? I talk in front of a class of 30 kids often most of those kids don't even want to be there, and I try to make it entertaining and interesting. Like, I can do this YouTube thing. And so that gave me the confidence just right out the gate, be like this energetic, a little too overconfident person who didn't really know how to commentate on games at the time. And like a lot of my stuff was, to use what the kids say these days, it was pretty damn cringe. It was like, ooh, man. I have deleted a lot of my old videos because I was like, I can't accept that. If that's like someone's first experience of EricVanWilderMan, like, there's no way. Because I didn't have like respect for the games, and I just thought I was way funnier than I was. So, you know, it was different then. But it gave me the confidence to act like I knew what I was doing, even though I had no idea. So, you know, it was little moments like that that sort of have helped me when things get tough and I'm not feeling like mentally well, to be like, to draw and be like, you've been through some hard ass stuff before, you know, like you can get through this. And then I know how to manage my mental health through either like exercise, meditation, or, you know, I've also just, like I said, I have like this kind of armor now where, you know, like comments used to get to me. Like there'd be a comment like, oh, dude, what are you talking about? You're talking nonsense. Like you're not even funny. And like that stuff I'd answer that, you know. I remember there was this one, this is like way back in the day. And there was this guy, and I still remember his name too. It was just called Tom iPhone. That was like the name of this commenter. And this was a long time ago. This is like on my problematic video. And he said that he's like, oh, your commentary is so dumb and not funny. Like you're just saying like random things. And I was, you know, to be fair, it was a hard pill to swallow, but I was like, yeah, I totally was. But at the time I was like, well, who are you, Tom iPhone? You're a nobody compared to me. And like, I was like, whoa, where did that come from? Like, and then I regretted it immediately, but he's like, I hate your guts. And he commented back. And then I just like deleted the whole thing. And I was like, whoa, I just like exploded on this guy for like nothing, you know? And so, like now, like people can call me the most horrendous things. And like, I know what I am and I'm not, you know? So like, it doesn't affect me at all. But like starting out, like little things like that, like, little bits of criticism, like they really like hit me deep, right? And learning how to deal with that was hard. But yeah, you just, I think, and this is a message to like everyone out there that either wants to be a content creator or is putting yourself online, which to be fair, like so many people are these days in whatever form, social media or whatever, is like, the only person's opinion of you that matters is your own. Like, how do you feel about yourself? Like, do you feel like you're what those people say about you, or do you feel like you're not? You know, 100%. How do you feel about that? Like, who cares what they think? How do you know, you know who you are, right? So, or if you don't, like, try to find that out. Like, are they what they say you are? Like, your opinion of yourself is the only thing that matters. And there's a valid criticism, don't get me wrong. Like that guy, Tom iPhone, if you're out there, sorry for that comment back in the day. But yeah, that you're right. My commentary was kind of trash at times. And that was a moment where it was. So it was a hard pill to swallow, but you were right. And I was able to, you know, now I can think about these things and be like, wait a second, maybe this person's right, you know, but I can like come to my own conclusion about that. Because there's lots of times where I get a negative comment where I'm like, you know, and I don't answer them. I don't tell them. But in my mind, I go, you don't know me, bitch. You know? So like, right?
Yeah. That's good to hear. That's very, very good to hear. Like, I know a lot of like, I could tell a lot of comments would get to me back in the day, at least, like personally. Like I have a community where we joke a lot. Like, I don't know what started it, but for some reason my community, like I am a very positive person, like genuinely. But for some reason,
I believe it. From my interaction with you, yeah, I absolutely believe it.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm very positive, but with my friends in my chat, we're the most hating motherfuckers of all time. Like in a joking way. Like we all love each other. Like it's all like a, you know, they'll call me a fat ass 24/7. I'll call them, you know, I'll call my friend extinct blind as shit. I'll call them a bunch of other like names and stuff. You know, that's how we interact. I don't know what it is, but like at the same time, like people are like the people actually hate this guy. Like people dislike these people. Like no, like I feel like I can't personally get mad or like react to any like comment unless it's like someone being like a pred. Like I genuinely, like as soon as that happens,
of course,
get the fuck out of here. Like seriously, like no. Like, I'm not gonna say the Twitter drama that just happened. Like, anyone supporting that, if you're listening to this right now, get the fuck out the interview. All right, sorry, I just had to get that off my chest. That shit pissed me off.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I mean, absolutely. That's like, come on, that stuff is that. There's a line, right, where
exactly,
you know, people can, yeah,
it's just.
I know all about that.
Yeah, it's disgusting. But yeah, I really envy, or not envy. I'm sorry. I look up to that. I love like how you can meditate, you could run. Exercise is so good for that as well. Like, I know. My mental myself is not like the greatest it's ever been, but like, there's a lot going on. Obviously, I started a lot more things are moving forward. But I look towards the future. You know, I see myself in a few years. I have good hopes for, you know, a year from now. I can see so much happening from a year from now. And you know, back in the day, I used to go to the gym all the time. I was a lot more mentally healthy. You know, so I understand like doing that. It's really helpful. It's like everyone watching. Like, if you guys are going through anything, run. You know, exercise. Like Eric said. It helps so much. And
yeah, it does.
I can only imagine how it is in Korea. Because like I know Quasar, he lived for the longest time, and he lived in Anchorage, and where the hell is that? I'm sorry, I can't think.
Oh wow, Alaska.
Yeah, Alaska. Yeah, he lived there for the longest time. Like, they had like 6 months of straight sun, 6 straight months of just darkness. And literally they'd have to give out vitamin C to everybody because people would just, you know, off themselves just like every day. It's just terrible.
Yeah.
It's so sad.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy in countries like that. Like, I come from northern British Columbia, which is I come from a small city. And so I don't have it quite as bad as that, but we have like summer days that go from like 5 a.m. till like 11:30 p.m. And then winter is like, the brightness is like 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Right. So like, I kind of get that. And then in places like just north of where we were, where it's more like almost like what Anchorage is like, where it's just like almost perpetual darkness. Yeah, they had to like ban the sale of alcohol because they're like, people would just get drunk and off themselves.
That is terrifying. That's sad.
Yeah.
The rates for that are like going in higher as well, bro. Or were we saying? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh no, I was saying like the perpetual darkness, it makes you just depressed. Like, it's just like this thing that triggers a lack of vitamin D and all kinds of things. So like, yeah, there's like, obviously, you know, we have people that are clinically depressed and they need pills or medication or some sort of like protocol to make them better. That exists. But also for some people, it's like, are you eating right and do you exercise? And that like fixes like a lot of people too, right? It's just like, if your body's not functioning properly, your brain is part of your body, and like you'll feel down. So there's a lot of times where, you know, I just have to give myself a kick in the butt and be like, nah, just get out the door and like, just like get this done, you know? And then like you come back and you feel so much better. So like, there is an actual biological thing in play here that will make you a better functioning human being. Like, if you are feeling a bit of depression, like, you know, maybe, and this is also one of those hard pills to swallow too, because I'm a big snacker too, you know, I'll give me a chocolate cake. Oh, go, especially after a run or something, chocolate cake's going down. But like, you know, sometimes it can get out of hand. And I know that. I used to be a guy that would eat Doritos and drink Coke and be like, yeah, this is my gaming fuel. And I'd play like a RPG for 10 hours a day when I was younger, right? And obviously that didn't make me feel the best that it could make me feel. And, you know, so sometimes you got to put down the fork and maybe just like take health a little more seriously. And suddenly it can get you out of a funk and maybe get you to the place that you want to be mentally, right?
Exactly. Most definitely, bro. I fully agree. That's a huge thing a lot of people don't know nowadays. Like, just going outside, exercising, and not eating a bunch of junk food. Like, in America especially, I know you live in Korea, so it's probably a lot better there, like food wise, quality wise. Like, down here, bro, it feels like they're just trying to poison us, like straight up at times. It's terrible. Like, crumble
Korea
cookie.
Is similar.
It is, really?
It's not as bad. The thing is, though, Korea has like tons of healthy food, but it's very easy to get stuff like super greasy fried chicken to your door like 24 hours a day, right? So like, you have options. Also, the convenience stores are open 24 hours a day and they sell like tons of alcohol. So you can you can just get like, people overdo it, right?
Most definitely. Like, I don't know if you've seen Crumble Cookie's new drinks, bro. Like, I was listening to thing earlier. It's like 200 grams of sugar for like a little like beverage. Like, dude, what in the hell are we serving people. It's actually
No,
crazy.
America's bad. No, America's really bad for that. No, I know though, because I am a dual citizen, America and Canada, and I've been to America a bunch in my life. And in Canada, when I was younger, I liked McDonald's a lot. I would go in Canada, I'd get the super size. Just I'd get like a double quarter pounder with cheese, super size meal with a Coke, and it was like perfect, just great. I went down to America when I was visiting, and I was like, oh yeah, I was like double quarter pounder with cheese, super size. The drink comes out, it is twice the size as the super size in Canada, and like the fries are huge, and I was like, this isn't the super size that I know. I was like, oh my god. So yeah, the portion size is out of hand in America. Absolutely. Yeah, like you get, like I go to a restaurant in America, I'm expecting leftovers. Like if I'm in a hotel, I'm like, okay, does my hotel have a little fridge? Because I'm definitely gonna have food left over from this meal. Yeah.
Most definitely, bro. Like every fast food place just they give you too much. Like they're trying to make, I'm not trying to sound like my goodness, I can't speak, a conspiracist, but like just feels like they're trying to fatten us up, making us dumber and slower and not able to do anything, bro, at points, like with what they're giving us. Genuinely, it's just kind of crazy.
You guys are all Thanksgiving turkeys. They're fattening you up for something. What is it?
They're about to eat us all.
Some bio engine fuel processor that they're all just gonna shove you in. That's gonna get all the rockets for SpaceX to Mars. Okay.
Humans gonna feel it. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But yeah, what you're saying earlier about like envy, negative feelings being good, like I fully agree with you though. Like seriously, like when I first started YouTube myself, like I was very envious of like a few different creators. Like, okay, how are they doing this? I wish I could do this. I kept like looking down at myself. I was like, okay, this is not performing well. What can I do better? And then like I got to a point I was like, okay, why am I like beating myself up? Why am I not just taking inspiration and figuring out what could do better? So like from then, personally, I just kept like asking more and more and more and more and more people, what can I do better with this? What can I improve with this? And then with this. And I watched so many like Mr. Beast things personally. Like I watched a lot of Mr. Beast podcasts, like of him saying,
he knows what he's doing.
Exactly, bro. Like, make 1,000 videos and whatever, like keep making them and they'll just improve one thing every time. Like that tip's like genuinely amazing. Like, what's it called? Like I try my best, like personally, like I think it's the best idea to just keep making stuff. You know what I mean? Like I have a problem myself. I know how you're talking about like how you're a little bipolar. Like sometimes you're manic with YouTube and sometimes you just don't want to do stuff. That's been me recently a lot. I really relate to that because some days I do like how we did like that Guess Who thing. Like I do mini game shorts on my second channel and I do daily shorts on my main. There's been days
That's a lot of work.
Oh yeah, there's been days where I've done like 15 different recordings, like with 3 different people, for the second channel shorts. And like other days, I'm like, okay, I want to sit back and do jack shit the whole day. And it's like such a weird period because I'll be motivated in the morning and then I'm like, okay, let's do it. Other days I'm like, okay, I don't want to do shit. I'm going back to bed. Like it's so weird. Yeah. It's so weird.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah,
content. I guess that's just content creation in a nutshell. So.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta kind of strike when you're mentally ready for it, because it is a creative outlet, and like when it comes to creative stuff, it takes a special kind of person to be like, I'm not feeling creative today, but I'm gonna churn it out anyways, So it can be tough to do, which is why I like having like interesting videos like the TCD video I made and some of the more like bigger projects. But I also like having the thing that I can fall back on that I really enjoy doing that doesn't take much thought at all, which is why I'm able to manage it. And that's like the recent Tab 100 Life Challenge, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because that's always a fun time for me to record because I like the nature of randomness and challenges. I've loved it. I've loved it in Mario Maker because that's where I kind of drew the idea from. I took it from Mario Maker, made it my own thing in Geometry Dash. And so like I love conceptually the idea, but because I've already made it, I can just be like, okay, it's been a while. I'm creatively bankrupt today. Recent Tab 100 Life Challenge. And I can just like jump onto that and do it kind of whenever I want to. Like I've already done the creative legwork in that, and then it's just whatever happens. Of course, I got to make an intro and stuff, but like a recent tab joke or whatever, but that's not too bad. Although it is getting harder. I've made like 100 of those, so it does get harder and harder to do. But like, it's nice to have like sort of an old standby, a fallback of when like you can't creatively think of anything brand new, and so you like can grab from this reservoir of ideas that you've made before. So that's also kind of part of being a content creator, is doing it for so long, you have a reservoir you can draw from, right? Mm-hmm. So that's really good too. And that's something I recommend for people for like longevity, is if you want to consistently upload. Like, I haven't gone more than a week without uploading since like 2012.
That's great.
So yeah, it's been a long time. I think the longest was like 7 or 8 days, 7 days. Wow. And that was pretty recent actually, because I've been uploading a little more sparsely, trying to higher quality but less often. So yeah, like having the recent tabs, something that I enjoy doing and also people really love to watch, has been nice, right? Because all those videos do well. Like the watch time on the recent tab videos is higher than any other video I make.
Really?
And it's not even close. It is like the average watch time on a recent tab video, if it's like a 30-minute video, is pushing like 12 to 13 minutes, which is like almost half the video.
That is insane.
It's crazy. And it's ever since I put the 100 life challenge in there, which this is something that, Mr. Beast would tell you, make your video have a story so that the beginning, middle, and end to it is equally as important and people don't just want to skip, right? So with the recent tab 100 life challenge, there's obviously, I start out with 100 lives. I have this finite amount of lives to get through all of these challenges. People might want to figure out, well, how, like if they skip further in the video, well, there's 15 minutes of the video left, but he only has 20 lives left. How did that happen? How did we get here?
Exactly.
Okay, so now they got to go back and see, like, so there's a story, right? There's a beginning and the end, which is much different than just like if I do like a level completion. A lot of people will be like, well, we don't care how he feels about level. We just want to watch him complete it. And they just skip to the end, right?
Yeah.
And so there's not as much of a story. There's still a bit of a story. Like, okay, what parts was he struggling with? How does he think about the level? So there are some people that care about that, but not everyone does. Some people just want to see the level. So there's not as much watch time on videos like that.
For sure.
So with the recent tab, like there's a whole story that makes people watch. And so the watch time is like incredibly high on those. And they all do very well, which is something that I'm, trying to implement in some other videos too. Like, how do you get, and this is like advice for content creation in general. It's like, how do you get someone to watch the whole video and make it interesting, right? So for interviews like this, it's easy because like, it's like, first of all, you got to ask good questions, which you're already doing.
Appreciate it.
And obviously you get better at interviewing as you go.
Oh yeah.
As you could probably compare your first interview to like your recent one and be like, oh, whoa, it's like night and day, right?
100%. Yeah. I feel so much more comfortable. Like my very first interview was actually with Doggy, like 2 years ago, I think now. No, it was a year ago. I'm completely wrong. I was like shitting myself the whole time. But now, when I first talked to you, like that first time, when we were supposed to do our interview, the very first time, I'm not gonna lie, I was very nervous, but like you're so like calm to talk to. I just feel comfortable, like especially with like pretty much everyone I've interviewed so far. I felt like really nervous at first, but like it's gotten to a point I'm like I just feel chill now, you know what I mean? I will show you, for example, this is my most my highest AVD on anything ever. This is the vortrox interview. No nice. Interview has come close to this AVD wise. I've never seen this number.
Oh, that's insane. Yeah, an hour and 20. That's so insane. Yeah,
it's actually
incredible,
crazy, bro. Yeah,
I've never seen anything like that either. I've never done like 4+ hour long videos before, but I've never seen anything like that. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, I love bringing that up because this is like, I don't know. I just feel like it's a good representation of like people like vortrox, people like you. I feel like they have such a good core audience that they're interesting themselves as well into like, what's the word? People want to watch, people want to listen and see what's up with their lives. Like me personally, when Secret would upload their interviews, yeah, there's not a like if they upload automatically, no matter what I'm doing, it's in my ear. I'm listening because like I'm very interested in every GD player, honestly. Like, well, like 99% of them, you know, like people like you, people like vortrox, people like top players that I don't really know about. Like I'm interested to see, you know, what they got to know, what they got to ask, what they got to say. It's always interesting to me. I feel like it's really, I'm just gonna say I'm very happy someone started this, you know, this genre of GD YouTube, because this is like my favorite. Like I personally don't watch GD YouTube much anymore because like I watch more like documentaries, I watch more theory videos on like movies and stuff, like backroom stuff. I watch a lot of that kind of stuff. I don't really watch as much GD, so you know, interviews and podcasts is what I really watch now. So I'm like, hey, why not start it? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, why not? Because a lot of the old ones, they aren't doing it anymore either, right? So
yeah,
and also honestly myself as well. Like I support my friends' videos. I'll go on and check them out, even though maybe I'm hurting them in the long run because I watch them for a couple minutes. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I like it, and then I leave, and I'm like, oops, maybe I should be fully watching that for the watch time, buddy. But like, but you know, I give them the view and stuff. But like, yeah, I mean, the stuff that if I'm gonna watch, just because of like limited time and stuff with my life is, or if I'm working, I can just throw on like an interview in the background, and I want to learn more about like people in the community instead of seeing content, because like a lot of content I'll watch and be like, oh cool, that's like adjacent to all these other ideas that I've seen. You
exactly,
know?
yeah,
because it's getting harder and harder to innovate in GD, which is, it's still possible to innovate, but you got to go way above and beyond to innovate now because a lot of ideas have been done, right? So yeah, like yeah, the interviews and stuff are always, they just feel fresh because you get to see a perspective from people a lot of times that aren't very verbose. They'll stream, you know, like a lot of people like Sunix and Riot back in the day. Like Sunix, he barely talked to stream. He would just put the gameplay on and he would just grind it out and done. So like having a full interview with him, being able to see like where he's come from and his whole idea about how geometry has progressed is fascinating stuff, right? Like there was a video that Doggy did a year ago where he got like Cyclic to come on.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, awesome. Like that's, gotta click on that one.
Yeah,
that's incredible, right? Cyclic, bro. So you know, like stuff like that is, yeah, to me as well, super fascinating.
for sure. Also, you're I don't know if it's your internet or something, but like you're lagging out pretty bad.
Oh, I wondered. Yeah, sometimes that can happen in like long calls. I don't know why. It also depends on where we're connected to. Although it does say video connected, like it says it's green, like it says it's good. So I have no idea. So am I like robot-y or is it pretty bad?
Yeah, you're clankering out a little bit, bro.
Okay, maybe I should just rejoin.
Cool. All right, perfect. We're no longer being clankers. We're better. We're back. No more robotic voices. Awesome, bro.
Nice.
All righty. So let me get into the next question for you. Oh goodness, we're 3 questions in. Yo, you're fun to talk to, bro.
Cheers.
So what got you into YouTube originally? Like I heard you said that you when you were teaching and stuff, you know, you had a small little audience in front of you. You're like, why not? I've heard you were introverted back in the day. What really got you like interested in just doing this as a job?
Well, the thing is the introversion thing, I feel like I am pretty introverted, but like people say there's this new thing like introverted extrovert, which I'm like, you know, it's like kind of like a mix of two. It's kind of flip-floppy, but like because I love being alone and I re-energize when I'm alone doing things alone. Yeah. And I also like if I'm with the right people, I feel like energetic being around and talking with people too. So I honestly like don't know where I fall. I think when I was talking to Lation, I said like I'm not sure if I forget what I said. Maybe I said something. Maybe I said I was feeling introverted that particular day, and I was like, I'm an introvert. And maybe I said I forget when I was talking to him. But like I feel like I flip-flop between like being an introvert and extrovert, because sometimes I just need to be by myself, like away from everyone, even my family. I'm like, no, get away. I need these moments of like by myself, because like I'm drained to my energy, and the only way I'm going to get this energy back is like by being by myself, which is what introversion is, right? And then sometimes, but introverts can still enjoy being around people though, you know, because sometimes I'm like I'm around other people and I'm talking, even just people I don't know. Like in Korean, I go out and I meet someone, or like just another like mom at my son's swimming school who comes up and speaks to me, and we have an interesting conversation. And I'm like, oh, that was good. I feel energized from that, you know? Like, so I don't like, I honestly, I have no idea. And then I read this article like, did you know there's something called an introverted extrovert where it's like your brain flip-flops between, and I was like, maybe? But
Yeah.
like I don't know, man. I honestly don't know. But anyways, sorry, what was the original question? I wanted to just address that first.
Yeah, you're completely fine. What got you into YouTube originally?
Oh yeah. So so YouTube originally was, I eventually got so good at my job where I went to a normal elementary school. I was at the English Center for 1 year, and then I moved to a normal elementary school because everyone who works in that English Center works there for a year and goes, "Get me out of here, please!" And so you can opt to transfer to like another government-run school, which is just normally elementary school, which is what normal people would go to. If you applied for what I did, there's a 99.9% chance you'll be put in a school, and we got put in an English Center. We got the unlucky straw. So I went to an English school, or sorry, not an English school, an elementary school. And the first year I was learning the ropes. Okay, certain lesson plans. You got to make lesson plans every week, which is a bit different than the English Center, where eventually like it was hell at the beginning, but then it's the same lesson all the time. So you have to stop creating. So, but this now there's new lessons each week. So now you have to lesson plan stuff. So the first year I was kind of getting my footing of like what works, what doesn't work. I wasn't that good of a teacher. And then the second year I was like, okay, actually I'm getting the hang of this. And I made some really fun games that the kids liked. I found out what they liked, what they didn't like. And I was like, I was a pretty good teacher then. And all the teachers would ask me, all the Korean teachers too. They'd be like, help me with my class because you make it fun and interesting. And I knew all these like cool tricks to do. And I knew cool tricks to make it so the teacher could be lazy, but the students were having a lot of fun. Like there's one activity where it's simple concept, but the kids just loved it. I was like, okay, it's writing practice today. So what I've done is in the classroom, I've hid like 10 of your keywords you need to write. And on your paper, you need to find out where the words go, like, and what number they are on the thing that I've hidden. And you just write that down, and that's your writing practice. And like, I was like, zero teacher interaction, just 3, 2, 1, go. And they spend 15 minutes going and doing it, and they're just running around having fun, like, ooh, where is it? We're finding stuff. Whoa! And they loved it. And I was like, yeah, if you need anything, I'll just be sitting at my desk doing nothing. So like, but the thing is like, a lot of the Korean teachers are really in their face, like the Korean teachers are talking all class, organizing stuff. You go here, you do this, you play this game, you do that, and it's so like busy work. And the kids are like, we don't dig this that much. It's just not as interesting as like if we have some alone time to do our activities, right?
Yeah.
So I made like really fun activities they could do by themselves, and then they went and did it, and then I didn't have to do anything. So I was really good at finding this balance of like, what do the kids love to do, and what can give me some breathing space as well, so I'm not like exhausted all the time. And like I found a nice balance with like many different activities, and the kids loved my classes. It was good. And then like, so I taught there for 4 years at the same school. So in the last 2 years, well, even in by the second year, I was like, I got it figured out. So now I can draw on these lessons, and each year, you know, the kids get older, whatever, and like I can just like, the lesson creation process was very quick at a certain point. And so I had all this time at my desk. I was like, because we have like 4 hours a day to lesson plan, and I'd finish it all in like an hour. I was like, well, I guess I'm watching YouTube. What's on YouTube? And then I'd see people at the time like 2012 being recommended to me, like Markiplier, PewDiePie, and Game Grumps. Game Grumps was also a big inspiration. And so I'd watch them, and you know, just for the funsies, I'd watch, and I'd keep up on gaming news. And then at home, I'd go and play games. I've always been a huge gamer. I have a massive collection of physical games behind me. I have like hundreds of games behind me on a shelf. So love games. And so eventually I was like, wait a sec. I bet I could do that, because I talked to a class of people. I really want to do that. So then I just like, the next time I got paid, I just went and bought, I was recording games on my PS3, so I bought like a Hauppauge, which is like an Elgato. You can record footage from your PS3, and then I just started doing it, and I didn't give it much of a thought. I just bought like as much basic stuff I could have, and started recording from one of my favorite games of all time. I was like, well, if I'm going to do it, may as well just start with one of my favorite games, which is this game called Okami. And I did that, and I made like my first video series was an 80-part video series of this game.
My goodness.
Yeah, which I ended up deleting it all just because the first episode was so obnoxious. I was so bad. And I had a lot of dislikes on that actually over time, because
Really?
a lot of people were like, we don't like this guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and that's, hey, that's a message to you all. Don't give up. You might be trash at the beginning, but everyone's trash, okay? I was garbage, and I'm doing this successfully now. I was horrible. So, you know, I did that, and I just went with it. I didn't overthink it. I was like, you know, just go. Just buy the stuff and do it.
Mm-hmm.
And at the time, I even had I had like this school laptop I was using from like a couple years ago, and to render a video, it would shut down because it was overheating. So I had this ice pack that I put in my freezer, and I had to put the ice pack underneath the laptop so that it didn't shut down mid-render. So like every time I rendered like a video for the game I was playing, yeah, I was like, oh, get the ice pack out of the freezer, put it under the laptop. Okay, it's starting to get wet. That's okay. It's finished rendering. Put the ice pack back in the freezer. And so I'd make 2 videos a day doing that, recording, editing quickly, and then getting the ice pack out. So that's like the beginnings, man. And that was some pretty weird, janky beginnings. So, you know, like if I can work through that, anyone can work through it, you know. That's where I started.
That's amazing, bro. I never thought anyone would be using an ice pack to, dude. That's pretty amazing. That's a really inspiring story, genuinely. I've heard about you playing that game in a Lations video, actually. So what was the game even about, actually? I've never heard of that.
Okami's sort of like it's like a Zelda style game.
Okay.
But you play as the goddess Amaterasu of like Japanese Shinto religion, and the game is awesome. Like, it's such a banger game. It's like a 10 out of 10 game. That the whole game looks like a watercolor painting come to life.
Mm-hmm.
And so like it's all like hand drawn with those like calligraphy brush like strokes, and like you play as like this wolf, and the way you use your power is you're the goddess, and so like you have the power of like bombs or lightning, and you have this calligraphy brush. You stop time and you draw it on the screen like a lightning bolt. It's like zoom, when like the lightning bolt like strikes on the ground. Mm-hmm. And so like you actually like draw your powers on the screen, which is
that's
pretty
so
cool. Yeah, I actually have like a big statue I bought.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this thing was like $400, but it's from Okami.
Oh, I think I've seen something like that before. That's so cool. What?
Everything in the game is like great. Like the music, they're making an Okami too from popular demand. It's coming back. If you ever get the chance, man, it is a really, the story and everything in really, really good. Yeah.
I definitely check it out.
It's cool.
Heck yeah.
It's a great game. Especially like if you've ever played a Zelda game and liked it, you'll dig this for sure.
I'll definitely check it out sometime. That sounds amazing. I don't know if you can hear. Wait, you know, you have a wireless headset. Do you ever plan to like bring it back to a channel like EricVanWilderMan 2, like just do a playthrough?
It's too long. It's like a 40+ hour game.
Oh,
no,
okay.
No.
Okay, see why. Yeah. Or like a stream, maybe.
Maybe. I mean, like, I just don't have the time for that, man. And so speaking of going back to the whole like mental health thing, my idea of YouTube used to be like, okay, I have like all this stuff that I love, like all these games that I play, because before YouTube I wasn't playing a lot of like sort of the games I was playing on YouTube. I was doing that mostly because I was thinking like, what game would be interesting to play for an audience, right? And so a lot of these games that I really like to play, there are people that are interested in that. There's some, but I was finding that I was burning myself out a lot by being like, okay, here's this game that I love, Kami, and this is something that helps me re-energize myself in my personal life, is like playing those kinds of games by myself in my room. Yeah. Is like I get a lot of energy out of that, like personal gaming time. And what I was trying to do is turn all of my personal gaming time into like content. And so because of that, like, okay, I have to play a bit of this, edit this. It made it like a little less enjoyable. So for that reason, some of these games that I play in my spare time now, I feel like I just want them to be like me in the game and not like me game audience, you know? So it's like there's this whole extra layer to it. Like I remember the first time I played The Last of Us, I played it for videos, and when I know there's someone watching me, I get a whole lot less emotional about things. That's just like how my family is. That's like my mom too. She's the exact same. She's like, you know, when my grandpa passed away, me and her were both like pretty like we're sad, obviously sad, but like not like outwardly showing, you know?
Yeah.
And she's like, I'm gonna go cry when I'm by myself in my hotel room later. She's like, but like in front of everyone, she's like, there's no way. Like I just can't do it. And I was like, yeah, so I'm very much like that as well. So like I was playing The Last of Us and it was like very emotional. And I was like, dude, if I was playing this by myself and not talking, this game would impact me a whole lot more than me giving like commentary and stuff. And I was like, yeah, I thought the game was pretty good. And then I played it again like a couple years later, the game on PS4. And I was like a wreck because I was playing it by myself. And I was like, oh my God, it's so good. You know, so like, so for me, like sometimes when I'm playing for an audience, like, because people love watching my horror playthroughs, and a lot of old horror fans were like, are you going to play Silent Hill 2 or Silent Hill F on your horror channel? And I was like, no, because maybe this is greedy, but I was like, I'm not going to ruin the experience of those games because I know I'm going to love those games. I'm not going to ruin the experience of those games by playing them for an audience. I'm going to play them by myself.
Understandable.
And so like sometimes when it comes to games like that, yeah, I like keeping, but then again, like games that I've already played, like Okami, I could see myself streaming.
Yeah,
I could.
That'd be cool.
But I just don't think there'd be many people interested in that, even though it's a banger game. Although there was a time when I was streaming on Twitch, and when I was streaming on Twitch, I was doing whatever I wanted. And I streamed this game called Asura's Wrath. Also just incredible, like shonen style story about a guy whose wife gets killed. He's like this god, his wife gets killed. And then like his daughter gets captured and like he goes to hell. And like 10,000 years later, he like crawls out of hell and comes back for revenge. And it's like this crazy story of like him versus the gods. And he's killing gods, like God of War style. And it's very like cathartic and it's very cool, but epic story. It's very sad. But like you're like, ah, like all like crazy shonen anime character style fighting against all these gods. And it's like pretty epic. And it's like, it's a game that I just love to show people. And there was like not many people watching that stream, but like there was like 5 people that watched the whole 12 hours with me. And they're like, that was the best experience I've ever seen in my whole life. And like for those 5 people, I was like, yeah, right. And like, it was worth it, right? It was totally worth it because there was just 5 people highly invested like I was. And yeah, like it felt good. You know, I blew their minds with like an incredible experience, right? So yeah, like sometimes it's worth it, but I used to be able to do that more freely when I had more time. Now with kid at home, it's a bit different. Yeah. So.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, I fully understand that. I would say, start off, I'm sorry for your loss. You know, that must suck.
That was a while ago. Yeah.
Yeah, but either way.
Thank you.
It's sad. Yeah. I know, like, I'm the same way, low key. Like, I think I'm the only one in my family because my mom, she's very emotional personally. My brother, he's very emotional. My dad's kind of, I mean, he's not really emotional. Like, he doesn't show it at least. I know for me, I literally, I'm the same way. I literally cannot get emotional in front of people for some reason. Like, my brain literally would not let me. I do not understand why. It's like a weird thing in my brain. I just literally, if someone's near me, no tears will come out. Like, unless like something really, 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 really bad happened, you know, that's it. I don't know what it is. Like, there would be music, you know, or games. It's like really emotion driven and everything. If I'm near somebody playing it or doing something, I'm like, okay, yeah, stone cold face, you know. But if I'm in the car by myself and hearing a song, I'll be bawling my eyes out. Like,
that's right. Yeah.
I don't know why it's
I'm
like
the same.
that.
Yeah. I'm the same, man. That's exactly it. Yeah.
It's nice though. I fully get that. I mean, I'm kind of the same way. Like I've, what's it called? I don't stream much myself anymore, but I try to do a little bit of streaming now again. Like I try to get all the interview questions on stream and just like add them all up and just talk to chat and talk to people while I do it. It seems a lot more fun because usually with these interview questions, I know it's kind of off topic, but like usually these interview questions, I spend like 2 to 3 hours like planning everything out, making sure everything's gonna flow pretty well. Everything's gonna be a pretty fun conversation for everybody to have and listen to. I like doing it. It's really fun. So like I feel like with more people interacting with it, it's a lot more fun. Honestly, I did that with the Kai guy questions, and yeah, I think I'm gonna continue doing that from now on. It's actually super awesome. I'm very appreciative for the community that, you know, people, everyone watching. Honestly, like thank you for watching. Genuinely, like seriously,
it's good to have a reservoir of questions as well, you know, because lots of things I'm sure they think of that you're like, oh, cool, you know?
Exactly. Like there's a whole lot of questions on here I had no idea about, so I'm very happy they informed me about. Like there's one about an old channel I'm gonna bring up soon, that I don't even know if you remember. Honestly, it's a very, very old channel. But yeah,
right.
I need to ask you though, what got you into Geometry Dash originally?
The Impossible game.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, so I played the Impossible game within the first year of YouTube. I played that like beginning of summer 2013. And so I played that and I thought, man, those videos did decent. And I thought that was really fun, you know? Cool. And then I downloaded Geometry Dash Lite on my phone, I think, like before the Steam version came out. And I was like, oh, cool. This is like the Impossible game. That's so neat. So, and then I heard the game was dropping on Steam. And so I said, you know, at the time I didn't record on the phone, or I didn't know how to. So I thought, oh, cool. And this game just drops on Steam. I'm just going to give it a shot. And, you know, because I played the Impossible game. So if I hadn't ever played the Impossible game, maybe I wouldn't have ever played Geometry Dash and my whole timeline would be completely different.
That is crazy to think about. See, that's like,
yeah,
it's like, side tangent, I'm sorry, but like that's like a crazy thing. Like a person time traveling moves a pebble, like literally it's like that theorem. Like it's kind of crazy to think about, genuinely. Like if like certain things didn't happen, like everything in life would be so different. Like, you know what I mean? Like I can't imagine not having like you as like the forefront of GD content. I don't know where the community would be at like nowadays without your influence back in the day. Genuinely, like I really don't know. Like I'm just trying to like glaze like crazy hard. Like I'm genuinely like, where would we be at? Seriously, like you've influenced so many people. Like what would happen differently? I gotta make a short or something off that. I'm actually really curious. I'm gonna deep dive into that. I'm gonna see who would still be here. I'm sure vortrox.
I'm sure there'd be a lot of people.
Yeah. But like, I feel like
I'm sure there'd still be a lot, because like I think, but then again, maybe this is me just downplaying like my own contribution. People just do that, you know. I'm downplaying it, but like I think that people overstate like how much I impact stuff, you know, in a way. But maybe, like I said, maybe that's a mental me thing, being like, you know, I'm not as confident in my contribution as people think that is, but it could just be a me thing thinking that.
Yeah, for sure. I understand that.
Maybe it's me being humble. I don't know.
Extremely. Yeah. You're extremely humble about that. Bro, I saw someone in the comment section of the Guess Who, and someone's like, Eric is so full of himself. I'm like, how? I'm like, what? He's the most like calm guy I've ever talked to. What do you mean? I think it was that
I wonder,
you got yourself.
How do people get to that from Guess Who though?
That's what I'm saying.
That's weird.
I think they probably thought you picked your person. I don't know if I didn't show the wheel, so they probably thought you picked yourself. That's
I gotcha.
But I was like, bro, what the hell is this guy talking about?
That is how Guess Who works, isn't it? Like, because you do just pick whoever you want. Yeah,
probably so. I think it's more fun with
that is pretty funny.
Yeah. It's like exactly what you were talking about earlier. Like, you don't know me, bitch. Like, literally. Like, bro.
Oh, yeah, no, exactly. Like, I mean, yeah. Like, it's so funny that people get to that from Guess Who, though.
Exactly.
I mean, whatever. I get this comments like that are pretty funny to me now. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. You can't take it too seriously. People just have everything on the internet is so like, seems so much harsher than it actually is. You know what I mean? If you say, people are just going to be a lot more rude than they would in person. Like, that's what I've noticed. A big thing. People will say some crazy shit in online. They would never say that in person. They actually don't mean it.
Yeah. In person, they're like so nice.
Exactly, bro. Like, I've seen people like hate like crazy on people, and then something in person, they're just like, "Hey, how you doing?" And it's like, I hate that kind of stuff. But okay,
that's right. Because you know what we do here? We don't like you online. I'm gonna tell you to your face how much I don't like you. Yeah.
Heck yeah, that's some badass shit right there. Ready for some badassery.
Yeah, that's in real life badassery. Let's go.
Heck yeah, bro. Well, okay. So what motivated you to start focusing more on GD on your YouTube originally?
Oh, well, I mean, the original videos saw more success than I'd ever seen on YouTube before. The ones where I did the challenges. People really seemed to like that. And so I just went back to my normally scheduled programming after beating Theory of Everything 2, which is the final Rob Top level. Because I thought, cool, once I beat this game, I'm just going to go back to, you know, what I was doing. Horror games, some hard games, just the mixture of everything, right?
Yeah.
Which wasn't, it was doing okay. But people knew my channel for doing hard stuff. So whether like all my big videos, my first big video was Eyes the Horror Game, which is like, I was the first one on YouTube to beat it. And so everyone was like, whoa, this person actually didn't just record a few silly reactions to dying. They just like, they beat the game. Wow. Normally YouTubers just die a couple times and say, oh, that's enough. I'm just going to die. I'm just going to scream when the last jump scare happens, and then that's the end of the video, right?
Yeah.
So I actually just went and spent an hour, like, I'll learn the mechanics of this like little indie game and beat it. And so a lot of all the big videos in my early time, Five Nights at Freddy's doing the 420 mode, like all the high AI versions and stuff like that, they all kind of popped off. And then Geometry Dash also being a hard game too, popped off, you know? So I was like, I think at the time I was like, I think I'm starting to see a trend of which videos are popping off and which ones aren't. Maybe I should start focusing on some of these harder games. And so after being TOE2, obviously my comment section was filled on like my non-Geometry Dash videos of like, when are you playing more Geometry Dash? And I was like, guys, I finished Geometry Dash. What do you mean? It's all done. There's nothing else. And they're like, no, there's like user created levels. And I was like, oh, I didn't click on the side button. I didn't even go there. Well, I guess I'll give it another shot. And then like I clicked there the first time, and the first level that popped up was like Chicken Techno.
Oh, really? That's
like,
how you got it.
It's like, sure, I'll play Chicken Techno. It's like, why not? Just make a video about it. And then so I did, and the video did well. And I was like, okay, people want to see geometry. And then I started being like, okay, well, I need to find something I can do, like some sort of series of levels I can make. So I found like the Neptune V2 levels of just beating the mainline levels, the V2 versions. And that got me into the game. And then as I was playing those, I started getting more into the community and seeing people like at the time, there's like Alex Payne, Creepy Dash, Riot, obviously, and a couple other old ones like Gyron, was it Smokes? A Sandstorm, I think at the time was making levels, making videos. Anyway, some old names. So like I was seeing them, seeing what levels they were playing. They got me into, especially Riot got me into like 9 Circles levels and stuff like that. And so, you know, in the first year, I was just discovering the game really, and putting in some more effort into the videos. And it was, yeah, it just kind of snowballed from there. And I also just kind of thought at the time, I'm pretty happy that this is happening, because I really like, one thing that I'm quite good at is I'm quite good at rhythm games. So Dance Dance Revolution, I'm really good at. Guitar Hero, I was pretty good at. I could do most of the songs on Expert.
Oh, nice.
I couldn't do like the top ones. I couldn't do like Through Fire and Flames and stuff like that. But like on Guitar Hero 2, I could do every song.
Have you seen Clone Hero by chance?
Yeah, I know about it, yeah. But I stopped playing Guitar Hero a long time ago, though. So
gotcha.
Haven't like, I'm pretty far out of the community now. Like I stopped playing literally like Guitar Hero 3, which is like very long. Yeah. So quite a while ago. I still do, when I get a chance, play Dance Dance Revolution at the arcades when I go to Japan though, which is really fun. I still got it in me to do, like, it's like riding a bike, you know, you don't lose it. Maybe a little bit of mobility. I'm getting, you know, getting a little bit older, but like, but I still crush it though. I still crush it.
Heck yeah. Nice.
So yeah, like, the rhythm music genre and 2D games, I'm really good at 2D games, like Mega Man X. Like I played like so many 2D games. So like Geometry Dash is just kind of a mix of like both those. It's like music game, 2D game. It's just kind of like, it was like the perfect storm. And I was like, well, I like this thing. I'm glad it popped off because I can just keep on doing it. It's like now it's just like a staple of the channel. But then the staple, there were still feelings that were, how should I say? At the time, I had a lot of mixed feelings about it though too, because like the Geometry Dash videos were all popping off, but at the same time, my other videos were not doing nearly as well. So there was a little bit of I was a little bit disappointed that people just were sticking around for this one game and not for my other videos too. They weren't giving the other videos a chance. So I had like, I really liked it, but I also had mixed feelings about it.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So like, it was good. It was great. A great chance, right? Like, don't get me wrong. I liked it a lot, but then there was a lot of older fans of the channel that were there for Five Nights at Freddy's, that were for horror, that were for like all this other stuff. And they're like, we love this other stuff and we don't like Geometry Dash.
Yeah.
So don't play Geometry Dash and play these play the games that you were known for before. And so I had like these communities sort of like battling each other in a way, right?
Yeah, but
and it was it was just not good, you know. There were some parts that weren't good. No, it was great. It was great in the long run, and I'm really glad that that happened, because I eventually just had to make a choice of like, how do I want to shape my channel? What do I want this to be like? And you know, I eventually got to the point where Geometry Dash was just how I wanted to run the channel, because it was something that had longevity to it. I was actually getting kind of tired of all the mixed content, and sometimes I was just tired of waking up and not knowing what game I was going to play that day and having to scour the internet for 2 hours to like find something appropriate to play, you know. So there were moments where with all the indie horror stuff, as much as I loved it, there were moments that I didn't like it too, right? So just being able to keep on doing Geometry Dash was fine. And I kept on mixed content for a very long time though. Like it wasn't like an overnight. Like 2015, there was still like 5 years left of me like doing like horror and Mario Maker stuff on my main channel. So
yeah, it's good times. Very much good times.
They were good times. Yeah.
I remember you blew up from like a horror game back in the day. I forgot what game it was called. Like you 100%ed it, and you just got your big break from that. And then FNAF. Like I need to ask, were you into the FNAF lore in the slightest? I know it's like very convoluted.
I knew up to a certain point. So up until like Ultimate Custom Night, I knew a lot of the lore, but it's been like 8 years, 7 years or something. I don't really remember that much of it. Yeah, but like at the time, because as a YouTuber, when I'm going into trying to be because like when a Five Nights at Freddy's game first released, there was YouTubers like Markiplier and stuff, they'd release like one video a day covering the game. And for me trying to grow my channel, what I would do is that whole like in 24 hours, I would try to upload the entire game.
That's smart.
I'd try to go from like start to finish and just to like be the first one on YouTube. So it was always like a race between me and there was this other guy called Ento in the Pack, and I don't think he makes videos anymore, but we would just try to like be the first person on YouTube to have all the nights done and all the videos released. And so it would be a race. And so, you know, I would want to be fairly well informed going into those videos, so I would know what I'm talking about and not like feel my way through and people wouldn't be like, ooh, fake FNAF fan. So, you know, before like a game dropped, I would be like, okay, maybe I should brush up on my lore a little bit and like study what happened in Five Nights at Freddy's 3 with Springtrap, and what was that? Was that in the future or the past again, you know? Five Nights at Freddy's 2, you find out it's like before the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 1. And, you know, I'd brush up on the lore before going into those recording sessions for sure. But I was never a huge lore guy though. I was never the one like, actually, this tiny bit of like dialogue from this game maybe connects like to like the sister location, you know, like I was never like so deep into it like that. But I like knew my base level stuff pretty well at the time.
Heck yeah, bro. Yeah, I mean, when I was a child, like that was what was growing up. And I was growing up with that kind of stuff. I'm 23 now, and then FNAF was the craze back then. I was literally like obsessed with watching this stuff. I was one of those nerds that'd be like, yeah, that thing, correlates to that. And, you know, I was crazy about it back in the day. Like, I don't know if you remember the box in FNAF 4. That actually got revealed. Not like officially by Scott, but like the theory came out. So I don't know if you even like really care about it, but like what got revealed was in the box. If you guys don't want to hear it, there's a really good video on it. Look up what is in the box FNAF 4. Skip this if you don't want to hear what's in it. Apparently Foxy's mask, which I was very surprised with. Like, because what's his name? Mike. I'm about to sound like a LARPer. Oh my god. The crying child's brother, the one that like would scare him and stuff, you know, had a Foxy mask. There's so much more like correlated. There's so much more stuff that goes into it. But like I watched the video on that, and like it brought like that inner child of me out. I was so happy just seeing like
cool.
It makes me so happy seeing like old stuff like that get solved. Like I don't know, like it just makes me like very same with like the FNAF movie and like the Backrooms movie. It's like I grew up with that kind of stuff and seeing it like in theaters and becoming this popular. I love it. I know like half the GD community, if they see more things become popular, they start hating it. I don't understand. But like when I see stuff I like getting more popular, it's awesome. You know, me personally.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing that I love. I love this about the GD community because it means people are just so passionate about Geometry Dash. But the Geometry Dash community and like everything else is like oil and water. The Geometry Dash community does not mix with anything.
Yeah.
It is impossible. Like there are some channels that have success, like I play Apex Legends and I also play like Overwatch, and like both of those can be successful. Or I play League of Legends and Dota 2 and people are interested in watching both. Like these are things that can happen and coincide on a channel with success. Geometry Dash and anything else does not work. As someone that's like tried multiple times to do it, it doesn't work at all. The only person I've been able to see do it, and this is just because they're so personality driven, and because like when in any interaction I have with them, I'm like, when you were a baby, like someone like branded you with like a YouTube logo on your butt cheek or something. Like that's like, it's Kingsamalot. Like because he can do anything. He can do Geometry Dash on his second channel. He does Geometry Dash and other stuff, and like all of it is highly successful because that guy was like born to be a YouTuber. Like he's gonna see this is just the beginning of his story. He's gonna see success for like many years to come doing like the craziest things, because like he was born to be this person, right? So like people like that can see success in doing multiple different things or breaking out of the mold of Geometry Dash. But it is very difficult, very, 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 very difficult to be Geometry Dash plus other thing.
Oh, exactly, bro. Like I've only seen Kingsamalot and some guy, I don't know if you know who he is, Mighty Miner. He also runs a Clash Royale channel named Austin Sierra.
Oh, okay.
You probably aren't into that at all, but
it's
like
a separate channel though.
Yeah. Oh, that's very true. That is very true.
Yeah.
You got a point there.
On the same channel, it's impossible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Separate channel, I could see that. Yeah. But same channel, no. There's nothing. You can't do it. Like I eventually it narrowed down to like, I was like, okay, horror games not working out. I have Geometry Dash, I have Mario Maker. Both of them are fairly successful, right? Even then, they were clashing. The Mario Maker community had nothing to do with the Geometry Dash community, but there were more Mario Maker people that were like, Eric, Geometry Dash isn't our thing, but we actually kind of enjoy watching you play it. It's not so bad. But like Geometry Dash people were like, stop with that Mario Maker bullshit. Like, you know, like so like Geometry Dash does not mix with anything at all.
I don't understand. I liked both of them, honestly. Like my brother was very much into your Mario Maker stuff. I was into both, honestly. I'd watch whatever, honestly, whatever you did. I will say, when you were coming up, like with the Neptune levels, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Two things come to mind when I think of completions. Like back in the day, I think of TOE2v2 and Riot beating Bloodbath. I know it sounds like a crazy glaze, but oh wait, and Brandon Locker beating Galactic Fragility. Those are three. Oh yeah, those are three huge completions in my mind. I don't know why those stick out so much, but I remember watching the series like from day one, not day one, probably not, but like watching Stereo Bandits all the way up to where did you stop? TOE 2, and then the V2 levels all the way up to TOE 2 V2. I remember it was such a legendary moment. You beating that, it was insanity, bro.
Yeah, that was hard, man. Like that level was a huge difficulty spike. TOE2 V2 is on 60 hertz too. This is all on 60 hertz too, right? Basically like playing on a mobile device with not good equipment. Like I was just using like what was I was using a PS3 controller or something. Oh gosh. I was like playing with my thumb, which some people Larkin still uses a controller, right? He's good.
Impressive. Yeah.
So like, you know, it wasn't that bad, but like dude, that was hard. That was really hard. That was a struggle. It was like 9,000 something attempts, and I did that all in like 3 days. You know, I grinded it hard, like many hours a day. I'd like grind for 2 hours, eat some food, go back, grind for another few hours, eat some food, grind again. And I just did that until I beat it. And yeah, it was a wild time, man. I can't grind like that anymore, nor do I
Yeah.
want to, because I know that drives me to insanity. So
For sure.
yeah,
Bro, it's kind of crazy how far like controller players have gone. Like, I don't know if you know, if you've ever seen Tria. He's beaten like the golden on controller, which is just insanity,
I've heard
dude.
about that. Yeah.
That is actually insane. But like, shoot, what was I gonna say? Oh no. Oh yeah. So how vortrox is doing like a revisiting series in like Phobos, Bloodbath. Do you ever plan on doing like a revisiting on like TOE2 V2? What are those like really iconic levels that you've beaten? I just think of that because I've watched it happen live, not live.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Like Nine Circles,
Yeah.
Cataclysm, Lit Fuse,
Oh
Poltergeist,
yes.
Necropolis. I do it in a way. So I don't repackaging it as like naming the video revisiting,
Yeah.
but I've done a series where I beat like the first demon I've ever completed of
Oh
each
yeah.
difficulty.
Okay.
So the
Yeah.
second demon I've completed of each difficulty. Third, I've gone all the way up to like the fourth demon. So recently I just rebeat Bloodbath for that, which took me like 3 hours, which was crazy because it's been quite a skill increase over the past few years. So like, I do that, but I haven't made it as in like a revisiting just this specific level and spending like 20 minutes on this level. I more
Mhm.
so just quickly revisit it and go through it. I did a video, and this was like a while ago at this point. It was like 6 years ago,
Yeah.
7 years ago. It was like 2019. Wow, it was a long time. And I also revisited some of the top hard demons that I'd beaten that were the hardest. It was like TOE2 version 2, Forest Temple, and Nine Circles, and I beat them all in one video. And that was also just like a really popular video that I made in 2019. Like, how fast can I rebeat them? And I rebeat them pretty quickly. And so yeah, like I do it. Yeah, I've done a
Yeah.
lot. And I did one where I did a challenge where I revisited all the Neptune levels and I beat all the Neptune like V2 demons. And that was like 5 years ago at this point. And so
Crazy.
yeah, they've come up from time to time. Yeah, I've done it, but I just don't package it in the same way, right?
Yeah, which makes sense. Yeah. I feel like
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I feel like people work different packaging works for different YouTubers. I feel like for sure.
For sure.
Yeah. Shit, what was I gonna say? Sorry, I just had something in my mind. It just slipped out my head. Shit, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the next question. I'll probably think about it in a minute. I was gonna ask you something else.
I've done it like 4 times this interview where I'm like, I had something in my head. I was like, after I finish the thing I'm talking about, I got to make sure to say this thing I'm thinking, and then it's like falling out of my head. So
yeah, I literally got notes. If I think of anything, I write down notes to make sure I can remember what I was gonna talk about. I forgot to write it down, and just like more things to follow up on. Okay, let's see what we got next. Okay, big question. If you have an answer for this, you might not. What is your favorite era of Geometry Dash?
Oh man. Well, it's funny because it's like sorry, it's like two of the polar extremes. It's either when I first started in 2015 or now.
Really?
I'm not sure which one yeah.
That's awesome. I love that.
I'm not sure which one though. Because it's the thing is when you first start and everything's so new, like
Exactly.
It's euphoric. It's like, wow, this is such a so cool experience. And the fact that there's this big community here too. Oh wow, this is neat. Because like for me, one big thing that I just loved was the Nine Circles craze.
Yeah.
Like my first year of Geometry Dash, I was like, I want to beat all the colored circles levels. Like that's so cool to me that like these things exist. And I was so into the community. I was so into watching like Alex Payne like suffer on Supersonic and seeing like how far people were willing to go. And I had never seen that before, like in a game. And so it was so cool. And I was so into it. And then I also had the support of people back in the day. Like I said, Riot commented on my TOE2 version 2 video, TOE2 version 2. And he said, like, oh, dude, like he'd been supporting me for a long time and he gave me like a big GG's. And like these people in the community were so supportive. And it was like so neat seeing that because at the time I was kind of an outsider coming into the community and everyone was supporting each other like immensely. Right. And so like that first feeling of that, I was like, I love this. And so there's a special place in my heart for it, right? I don't know if it's objectively like better, but it's not an objective question anyways. It's like which one do you like more? Exactly. So like I also this is like a follow-up, a runner-up, I guess. I liked the community when there was that group. It was like Juniper, Nepesta, Woolsey, Aeon, and they have sort of had like this Discord group, and they sort of like revitalized the game a little bit,
That's
like around
awesome.
when Kinos was released, and that was like a really good era too, like 2020.
Yeah.
And then on obviously I like the new era a lot because I like to see. I like it that top players are now. It's not faceless. I like it that the
Exactly.
top playing community. It's all like personality driven stuff, and the community's gotten so huge because it is insanely massive. And I like it how there's just such a variety of content. There's people like you doing interviews. There's people like Vortrox that's very personality based in kingsamalot doing a lot of like the high energy stuff now.
Yeah.
And there's top players showing their faces and showing like cool video concepts, like through things like TCD showing like high level play, but in like a very YouTuber oriented style. Like there's so much cool stuff now. And so like the modern era is great and everyone interacts and is really supportive of one another. I feel like a lot of the toxic stuff in the community still exists, but people are now cognizant of it and they don't allow as much of the toxic stuff to happen. So I feel like the community is like the safest it's ever been for people, and it's also I mean, regardless of what's happened recently, which
Yeah.
whatever. Well, not talking about those things will happen and in any community from time to time.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But like in general, I think it's gotten better in terms of like the toxicity. Because like before, like I remember before you'd have people like in the English community being like, Spanish people ruin the community, fuck those guys. And I was like, what? they're just people that live in another country. What do you mean?
Literally,
like they speak another language. Like what? So like that was like normal though back in like in certain parts, and it was like weird. I was like, okay. So like I feel like, you know, that stuff's like gone. Not as bad anyways. There's still some communities that are at each other's throats, but it's not as bad as it was. And so, you know, I feel like just the community is in a really good place. And in terms of like everything, content creation, player wise, there's just so many interesting things, interesting facets of the community now. So I think now is my favorite time, objectively speaking. But like you can't replicate the feeling of getting into the game for the first time. So the nostalgia is real. So like I said, it's when I started and right now is, I feel, for me, the best times. Yeah.
Love to hear that. Yeah, I could agree with, honestly. Like I started back in update 2.0, like Corey Extension, watching him back in the day, got me introduced. And that was a fun time. But like now with all the content, like me starting content, I really love it. And talking to all these content creators I used to watch, like obviously it's probably my favorite time, just like based off that straight up. I don't really play as much, but just watching the game evolve to what I never expected it to get this way. You know what I mean? Like all these different content groups, all these different content like forms. There's so much going on, like short form content. That's not. There's brain rot. There's normal short form. There's like people like you. There's people like, you know, vortrox, TCD, technical, like people like that. Like there's so many different kind of content you can do for the game. It's like so well versed. Like we never saw that back in the day, and I love it. Genuinely love it. It's amazing.
Cool. Yeah. So I'm pretty hype. And I mean, like, I've been doing this for a long time, and the fact that I'm still like pretty hype about the community, I guess maybe says a lot about how it's progressed, right?
Exactly.
I guess we talked about in the very like first question about inspiring other people and how they've come up to, you know, make all this cool stuff. It's been really interesting to see too. Yeah. Maybe that's just me tooting my own horn a bit, but it's been cool inspiring people that have now taken the reins and like, now they're the face of the community, and they're like, oh yeah, you inspired me, and now I'm the face of the community, and I'm great, like, because I'm still around, but I'm not the face of the community anymore. And I don't even think I ever was the face of the community. I was always just like a big member of the community, right? So it was, you know, it's been really cool to be a part of that, and to know that someday, because like I was one of, like I said, I was one of the only people doing the whole face cam thing and recording videos. But it's really nice to know that, like, if I stopped tomorrow, there's already, like, which I'm not going to do, but if I did, there's all of the tons of people making content for the game now, and the game would be fine without me, which is, like, I love, you know, I love to see that. It's been good to see, like, so many new people coming up and getting huge with the game that I may or may not have inspired,
That's amazing to hear. I love to hear that. That's a great response, like, genuinely.
I can leave the community and be like, you're in safe hands now.
Yeah, exactly.
I go and I'll disappear like Homer into the bush.
sit at your throne. You made
whenever
history, bro.
Whenever that happens. Whenever that happens, you know.
Hopefully not very soon. You know, whenever you're ready.
I don't think so.
But hopefully not soon.
I still got a lot of energy. Yeah.
Heck
a lot left to give, yeah.
Love that.
I'm not that old yet.
Yeah. only 39, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got a lot.
Well, that's, I mean, in Geometry Dash age, it's grandpa age, but.
Oh yeah, you're like 6 feet under right now. Like, but.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, I'm 23. People say like I'm a, you know, so many like different versions of a grandpa. So, I mean, shoot. But yeah. I know when I interviewed Sicky, people just call him like ask like half the questions was like, how were the dinosaurs back in the day? Like,
yeah, that's his running joke though. He loves that. That's his. He loves it. Him and having a girlfriend. Him being old and finding a girlfriend is like this. Two funniest Sicky jokes. I love them. Yeah.
Heck yeah, bro. Well, I gotta ask you though. So, you know, I'm an OG viewer of Eric. You know, of you. So I don't know if many new gen people know about this, but why did you drop the "Are you ready for badassery" bit?
I don't know. I just like, you know what? At the time, I put it in ironically. Like I was like, it was just kind of like a joke, sort of. I was like, this is like kind of a funny thing that I wanted to put into my videos that I thought was funny, but you know, people thought it was really cool. And I was like, all right. But like after using it a bunch, I thought to myself, I think like I've used it so much, I think the joke's over now, you know? And then I would keep on switching up. I wouldn't just say, are you ready for some badassery? Like in some videos, I would say like, are you ready for some crazy flashy lights or like a duck or something or a goose? Because like the level creator was goose. Are you ready for some goose? You know? And like I would kind of make it funny because it was always supposed to be kind of a joke. But people loved it so much that you know, they always wanted it back, right? They thought some people just thought it was genuinely cool, and I just put it in because I was like, oh, that's kind of funny, like making it act like it's super hardcore, but it's just like me being a GD level. So now my editor just puts it in now.
Awesome, bro.
As like retro. He's like, yeah, he put it into like all the RGB and the cybernetic crescent thing. He didn't even ask me. He's just like, I'm just gonna do it. Yeah. It's like, okay. And people loved it. They're like, oh my god, Eric brought it back. I was like, well, I didn't bring it back. My editor just decided he's gonna throw it in there, and I was like, cool, whatever, we'll just leave it in. But like people like hear that, and there's lots of comments like, whoa, the nostalgia hit me so hard. Like that was just, I wasn't ready for that, you know. And because of that, I'm like, oh yeah, if my editor throws it in, that's okay. You can keep it in.
Heck yeah, bro. Yeah, I love that. I literally, it's so nostalgic. I didn't know you added to your new completions, but yes, editor, if you're watching this, please continue. It's so cool, bro. We love that.
Wait.
Alrighty. So, okay, next question I got for you. So, how did the recent tab trend start for you?
Oh, dude, I can't remember. How did I first go, I really want to go to the recent tab? Because like the very first thing I said in my first recent tab video is I said, I'm gonna go where no man or woman has ever gone before, to the recent tab, because like I don't think there was any content for the recent tab in the game at that point. Like no one had done it. And I don't know how I came to that decision. I have no clue. Maybe I was just like sitting in front of the computer, like, what video can I make for this game? And I was looking around and I thought, oh, hey, look, there's a recent tab. I've never been here. Let's just make a video about it. I can't remember.
Understandable, bro. But hey, you successfully made the infinite content glitch. Like genuinely, and you're doing really good with it. I love that stuff.
Like I said, the recent tab videos, they do per watch time crazy good.
Heck yeah. I understand though.
I don't know how, but they do. Especially once I added the 100 life challenge to it.
That's a very smart thing to add, honestly. It does add so much like intensity. Because I don't watch much GD videos, but like I went to one of the recent tab videos. It's like, you know what? Let's just see what Eric's up to. And bro, it adds so much to it. Like genuinely, like I'm not just trying to say it to say it. Like I was actually so intrigued, like how far he's gonna get. I feel like if you added like an amount of levels you beat and add like a reward or something would be an interesting like take on it as well. Or some
I
like
was
challenge.
thinking that too. Yeah, people have
If you like,
mentioned that too. The same thing.
if I don't beat 100 levels or something like that, like 50 levels, I don't know how many you really beat in a challenge, you have to do this punishment at the end, or like you have to do something crazy, or you have to do whatever else for another video. I feel like it'd be interesting.
It is a good idea.
Yeah,
that is a good idea.
Add some more.
Yeah,
stakes.
like so I'm looking at some recent tab stuff right here, and yeah, this one video. It's like a 40-minute video, and it has like almost 14 minutes of average watch time.
Oh goodness gracious.
It's like crazy. Like that's crazy, right? So like, yeah, the recent tab videos just pop off and they do well. Like people underestimate how much people like seeing YouTubers or just like people doing a game, watching them play a game.
Yeah.
Where there's a randomized element to it. So people like want to see how, like, because Geometry Dash is very much a game where you play the same level and you grind that same level and you know what to expect going in, and you sort of like, you just do the same thing over and over again, which is good because you refine your skills, and it's that's also fascinating to watch. It is.
Yeah.
But with the recent tab, you finally get this like randomized element to it. Like, how is this person going to come up against this randomized set of challenges, and what's the decision making he's going to make to get through them all? So it adds a whole extra layer to it. So yeah, it's people like it. It's cool. People like seeing the random nature of it. Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, I think the random nature of anything, like I follow this trap myself, like anything randomized is automatically like 10 times more entertaining. I have no idea why. It's like, it's like the gambler mindset or something, but it just makes it so entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I will, oh, by the way, going back to your thing you were talking about like adding stuff to the challenge.
Yeah.
So I do want to adjust the way I do the recent tab challenges, and I will adjust it once I beat the record doing it the way I'm doing.
What's the record?
64 levels.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So once I beat the record doing it the way I've done, like my old standby, then I'm going to switch it up, because I don't want to switch it up until I've beaten the record.
That's smart. Okay, I like that. Hopefully next episode.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Because like one of my recent most popular recent tab videos is when I broke the record initially and I got 64 levels. I broke the recent tab record, and then like that video went insane.
Heck yeah.
It's,
okay.
Like, so many views. And then I almost beat the record too in the fall, and that video also popped up. I said I almost beat the record, and like people want to see me beat that recent tab record, right? So once I beat it with the current way, then I'm going to start like a new style, and we'll kind of iron out some stuff.
That'd be awesome to see. I cannot wait to see it, bro. Awesome. Okay. If you have one, okay, this is like this is probably hard. Sure. If you have one, this is a very, very hard question, honestly. What has been your favorite moment throughout your entire journey of Geometry Dash?
Oh my, dude, my favorite moment. Yeah, that's a pretty hard one. Yeah. I would say, in terms of like personal achievement in the game, then again, is a favorite moment. That could be anything, right?
Yeah.
Like, I would say beating Yada for me was, because like I've beaten other levels around that. Like I've beaten Erebus, Sonic Wave, Cybernetic. They're sort of like in the same tier of difficulty, even though some of them are a bit harder than others. But when I beat Yada, like the first level in that tier of difficulty, it made me realize like, oh wow, I didn't think I was ever actually gonna beat this level. That's pretty crazy. And so that was a moment of euphoria. That was pretty cool. But then again, I also had that similar moment when I beat Artificial Ascent, when I broke another tier of difficulty that I didn't have, because that was crazy, because I jumped from Phobos to Artificial, which at the time was like a big difference in the Demons list, because I beat Phobos when it was on the Demons list, I think. It was like 148 or something. And then Artificial Ascent was like 77 on the list. So that's like, it's quite a big jump, right? So I, there's been moments like that, but like, was that ever my favorite moment?
Hard.
Yeah, because that was good for like personal achievement. But in terms of moments, there's been random little tidbits of moments. Like when 2.2 dropped, I was like, whoa, I was in front of my computer. Like, we've been waiting so long for this. And me being a content creator was like, clear the schedule for the week. Sorry, wifey, we're not doing anything. Expect to be home all week because I'm doing GD videos. And then just like have really good moments grinding Geometry Dash content. So like for me, there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff, but just like there's a ton of new stuff and I get to talk about it. And I get to upload like 2 videos a day again, like I used to, because there's just so much new stuff. And like moments like that are really fun for me as a content creator. Being able to sit and just like grind like brand new actual, not just user levels. Like it's cool when a brand new level comes out where it goes, oh, I got to play that one. Like Skeletal Shenanigans, like better play that one, you know? Awesome. But like that is cool too. But like when something brand new comes out from RobTop, it's like cancel everything for a week and let's go on to like this hard grind, which makes me really nostalgic for how I used to work on YouTube, because I used to work like that, building my channel up to where it is now. Luckily, I'm to the point where I don't have to grind as hard like that anymore, which has kept me from burning out, thank God. But when moments like that happen, it makes me nostalgic for the first years on YouTube. I was uploading 2 videos a day, like every day, right? Yeah. It's like, yeah, it was, and I was working full time.
Oh, wow.
And going to the gym and stuff. Yeah, so like I was doing that like as a teacher. I'd come home from my job and I'd work on YouTube until like 1 or 2 a.m. and then go to bed and just do it all again. So like so when new stuff drops like 2.2 and I get to kind of like do that again, it's just kind of nostalgic and I really enjoy that. So like that was kind of a cool moment for me too, is when there's like big new like content drops. So that was good. Also, I guess a big moment for me too was when I won the 10-year anniversary. I won like the all-time content creator award. That was cool too.
That's awesome.
Because I didn't expect that. I was like, because I never won any of the awards. I was always like, I've been a close second on like all the award shows.
Really?
To like the winner. I've always been like a very close second, you know, where I'm like, Doggy beats me by like 2%. And I was like, good. I was like, he deserves it. I'm so glad that like, you know, he won like content creator works. He put a lot of effort into his videos and stuff. Or another person like Guitar Hero Styles, which, you know, he would win it, you know, because how big the Spanish community was. So, you know, like that was a good moment. But I'm trying to think, like, those are like very sort of like obvious moments. I'm trying to think, like, was there a moment that was sort of like more unique that I just was kind of special to me? Let me just think on that for like a second, you know, because there are sometimes just little moments that are amazing, you know, that like you don't really think about. Because I said like the 3 I mentioned were like the obvious ones.
Yeah.
What would be a really special moment for me? Well, I'll tell you what. There is a special moment for me. Sort of like an experience, I guess. Okay. And I really, you know, Aeon?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, yeah, you're talking about him earlier. So Aeon was like a mod for my channel for a while, like way back in the day, like 2017, 2016, I think. And we kind of got to know each other over the years. He disappeared from the community and then like came back and, you know, started his content creator journey. And sort of, I remember we talked a lot about content creation ideas and, you know, I helped him a lot back in the day.
Yeah.
And it was kind of cool seeing him grow. Like as I was sort of like teaching him stuff about content creation, then seeing him like flourish into a content creator, kind of a special moment for me. And he became like my best friend in the community. We still chat like a lot. So he, you know, that was kind of like, that was a really special, I guess, not moment, but like special experience, sort of being able to teach someone the ropes of everything on YouTube and then seeing them like flourish the way that they did. And then making like a lifelong friendship out of it as well has been really awesome. Yeah. So that was like a pretty special experience.
I love to hear that. I actually love that. That's amazing to hear. I've seen a comment. I didn't know you guys were that close. I've seen a comment asking like, how'd you get close to Aeon here? I love to hear that. Yeah, Aeon seems like a great person. Obviously you seem like a great person. That's amazing, bro. I bet
Yeah.
what was I gonna say? Just that's a really, really good moment to hear, or you know, a
Yeah.
thing to hear.
Like, yeah, so we yeah, he was like a mod. I forget exactly like the first time we exactly got in touch. I actually just I can't remember that. But I remember he was a mod for a while, and then yeah, we made some content together, and it did really well. It's actually one of my most viewed videos was with him.
Really? Oh yeah, I remember that. The EVW
The
versus
Rob Top levels race. Yeah.
That was, yeah, I remember that was a banger. That was a super
Yeah,
banger.
that was, yeah, so like we did that, it popped off, and then geez, I forget the amount of races we've done. I think we've done like it's like 15 or 18 or something.
Holy smokes.
Yeah. I
That is
wonder
insane.
if I just look up Aeon. Count like 1, 2, 3, 4. Not really a race, but content 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Oh my goodness.
12, 13. Okay, so maybe not that much. It's probably like there's some I missed. Probably like 15 races that we've done against each other
That
over
is
the
insane.
years. So yeah, we've done a lot. Yeah, we've kept track. It's somewhere there's a tracking of like who's won the most or whatever. We always flip flop. He wins one, I win one. He wins one, I win one, like that.
That's awesome.
We've done that like
Yeah.
consistently for a long time. So yeah, the all Rob Top levels in a row is like 2.7 million views, and that was 8 years ago.
Wow. That is insane.
Yeah. He
Wow.
is like, he looks like a little kid then.
Yeah.
A young man, I guess I'd say. He was like very young, like 18 or something. Yeah, so it's been crazy, man. So yeah, my friendship with him has been one of the best moments.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
You ever hang out in
been great.
person?
No, just we've done a lot of stuff together through Discord and chatting, but we've never actually met. I've never actually gone to Norway yet. When we became good friends was probably around like when we got like way closer. So like 2019, 2020.
Yeah.
And so at that point, that's when my kid was born. So, and Corona. So it just kind of got harder for me to get there, but I will get there someday.
Awesome. Can't wait to see it, bro. I'm happy to hear that. That's amazing story to hear. I love that for you, man. I remember seeing him back in the day with Trusta on the content. That's how I remember him very vividly. Him and Trusta making videos all the time. That's freaking awesome to see him evolve. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Well, actually, speaking of your son, it's more of a personal question. You can skip this over if you want to, obviously.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
What was your like initial reaction when you realized you're gonna be a father?
Oh, I was very happy, of course. I mean, like, I was very happy, but it was also like we were trying. So,
yeah,
you know, it was like, cool, I'm gonna be a dad, and obviously, very, you know, incredibly happy and excited about the whole thing. So yeah, it was just a really good moment. I mean, I think the best moment of my life is when my son was born and holding him in my hands for the first time. It was beautiful. But yeah, we were trying hard, so
yeah.
You know, I was like, finally.
Yeah, but did that work?
It's gonna happen. Yeah. Thank God.
Yeah. Heck yeah, well, that's amazing to hear, man. Like I loved it. I love that. You're a great, very, 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 very good father figure for the community. I love that. We need that in a lot of people's lives nowadays. Like there's been so much, you know, other people. Like my dad's amazing personally, so I'm just saying for like other people. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of people just not in the household. So people like you being a great father like that, I love that. You know, we need more people like that. And I'll say I would very much appreciate that you like that to your son. That's amazing. So question we asked in the intro. Were you nervous introducing your son to your fan base originally?
Well, yeah, a little bit, because I know people can be weird online. But because I feel like my channel attracts these days mostly good people,
Yeah.
I wasn't that worried.
Good.
Because like there are, like, for example, if I was like a political streamer or political YouTuber, like if I was like Asmongold or Hassan or H3H3, whatever, you know, those guys, shoe on head, those guys that talk about politics and whatever, whether you're left wing, right wing, whatever, I would not have my kid on camera in any way, shape, or form in any way. But because of the nature of it just being Geometry Dash, it's a lot of other kids that are mostly good, you know, especially on my channel where it's, you know, mostly a positive space. Of course, you know, I can curse sometimes and, you know, in streams and stuff, and it can go off the walls sometimes, but like, you know, it's mostly just a positive place, right? So because of that, it attracts a certain community that I'm not that worried to introduce him to. I wasn't really like that nervous. And because he started getting into the game and stuff too, it was only a matter of time before it was bound to happen, because if it was up to my son, he would be in every single one of my videos. And I'm like, sorry, he gotta, like, he can't be in this one. Like, I gotta, I'm gonna go record by myself. He's like, no, let me go in. I wanted to, come on, I want to do with you. I'm like, no, I'm sorry. So you can't be in everyone. So like, if it was up to him, he'd be there every step of the way, which is cool. But I also don't want to put him in that kind of spotlight. I don't mind him coming on sometimes, dipping in for a bit, but like, I also don't want him in the spotlight or to feel pressure that he has to like be there. You know, I don't want him to ever feel like, oh, you know, maybe I've been coming in a lot. Dad, do I have to today? Like, I don't want him to ever say something like that. I want him to always be excited about the times he does get to go on. And he is, you know, he's always pretty stoked. So yeah, people, you know, people like him more than me. Maybe someday he can just, for now, of course, he's very young. He's 6, so I definitely don't want him to, but maybe sometime later, he can just take over my channel.
That'd be awesome, bro. But yeah.
That'd be crazy. Generational passing on of
the Wildermans.
YouTube, yeah.
That'd be really cool to see. What's his? Okay,
yeah, but that would be way later.
Yeah, for sure. What's his hardest demon right now? Like hardest level, I guess you could say.
Oh, well, it's up to people to decide. Everyone says something differently. He's beaten the Nightmare, which is a demon, but I think he's beaten levels that are harder than the Nightmare. He hasn't beaten many other levels. He's beaten the Nightmare, but he's beaten like Clutterfunk, Theory of Everything, mostly just Rob Top levels. He plays some community levels, but he doesn't grind. He doesn't have that mindset yet of like, oh, I should practice this. He just plays it in normal, and if he can't beat it in normal, he just sort of like gives up on it. You know, I don't even know if he practiced the Nightmare. I think he just played it. So, you know, he's beaten Dash. He says the hardest thing for him so far was Finger Dash.
Okay.
That's what he says.
Really harder than Nightmare.
I don't know. So people obviously disagree. Well, people say that Finger Dash could be harder than Nightmare because the flying in Finger Dash, where you're going between those like fireballs, is kind of like a straight fly. It's kind of hard.
That is true.
Right? So he says Finger Dash was the hardest for him. But other people say, because he's beaten Clutterfunk, so other people say, no, Clutterfunk's the hardest you've done. But Taylor disagrees on that, and I also think I disagree, because I think Clutterfunk's got hard moments, but I think like some of the other insane levels are harder. Yeah. So,
Most definitely.
yeah, it's Finger Dash or the Nightmare.
That's cool to know. Heck yeah. Good for him. That's amazing. So, okay. I saw this also in my comment section. So... Why does your son call you Walter White?
The only thing I can imagine, okay, is the Walter White meme of just like him being in his bald head and like, I am the one who knocks or whatever. Yeah. Like someone must have used that, because my son loves Roblox. And sometimes on YouTube, when he's having some food or whatever, he'll watch like some Roblox content. Someone just must have used that meme in a Roblox video or something. And then he just figured that out, because like people go, Eric, like they look at me suspiciously, like, how does your son know that?
Yeah.
Like, okay, like what are you doing over there? You know, I'm like, I haven't shown him Breaking Bad. I swear, like I've not been like, hey son, you want to see how drugs are made? You know, I haven't done that. Okay.
Yeah.
So he obviously in a video there was a Walter White meme, which people, you know, throw memes into their videos from time to time. Yeah. And he just saw it. and then saw like Walter White, who's bald, and because I make bald jokes to him all the time, that he was like Walter White, and he just associated it, right? So yeah, like that's it. He doesn't even know, because he asked me, he called me Walter White once, and I was like, how do you know that? And he's like, who is Walter White? And I was like, oh, like he doesn't know. Like,
okay,
so
good.
I was like, okay, I just said, no, he's like a bald guy.
Good idea.
Like, right? Oh, okay. So like he doesn't actually know like who Walter White is and what he does, right? He just goes, oh, angry bald guy. That's funny.
Yeah. Bro, that's insane. Yeah, I heard he called you Walter. I was like, what the hell? How did he watch Breaking Bad already? How did he watch it before I did?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, he hasn't seen it. Okay, just for everyone that's watched, he hasn't seen the show. He doesn't really know who he is. So don't worry.
Good. I'm happy to hear that, bro.
I mean, he's funny. He says that I would be more worried about the other thing he said after, because he called me Walter White, and then I said yes because I have no hair, and he goes, you have no skin, and I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, like, what?
Yeah. That's what he said. I was like, what? Where did that come from? Because he just sees skin on my head. He says no skin because he just thinks it's funny, but he doesn't really know like how actually horrific it sounds.
Yeah, that sounds like terrifying.
Yeah, it sounds terrifying, but it's like, okay. So he says stuff like that, you know, kind of cracks me up because he doesn't realize like how bad it really sounds. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, he's funny. He's a character. He's such a joker, man. Because I say dad jokes all the time too. So like every second sentence out of his mouth is like a dad joke.
That's awesome, bro.
Yeah.
So my little cousin is. I go down to my house sometimes and swim. He's always there, just joking around. I love it, bro. It's contagious. He's a funny little man. It's so cool.
Yeah, it is contagious. It's great having one around, you know, all the time to just play with. Yeah.
Yeah, it calms me. What's the word? Not calms me down. It's like it brings me back to my like childhood, bro. It's like I don't have to be mature for a minute. I can just act around and like play around and just chill, bro. It's fun. It is super fun.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's
that kind of stuff is.
So fun. Sorry.
Your inner child is important to nurture. You know,
exactly.
A lot of people get so, especially in my age, like this is the age of the midlife crisis.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, I've been a gaming YouTuber all through my late 20s and 30s. I'm like, I've been in a perpetual midlife crisis, and it's been great. Like, normally people are supposed to do the midlife crisis thing at my age, be like, you know what? I'm following my dreams now. I'm tired of this corporate bullshit. But like, I just did that early, right? So, so yeah, like, I think a lot of people forget to nurture their inner child, which can be a lot of things, you know. It can be even if you're at a job that's you feel is stressful or not where you want to be. Like there's things in life you can do, like trying some new things or having like some curiosity about the world, trying to reignite that spark of like feeling like there's a lot of newness in the world. Sort of getting that feeling back is really important. And I need to kind of remind myself of that too, because like when it comes to Geometry content too, like I know what I'm doing here. I've been here for a long time. And so I need to kind of remember to keep on not reinventing the wheel, but like being curious about new things and trying new things in my life so that I don't get too complacent. And it sort of reignites that sort of inner spark that you see in children where everything's new to them, right?
Exactly.
Important to sort of have that, to keep that flame sort of lit up so that you just enjoy things more. 100%. Helps you enjoy things, yeah.
Fully agree. Yeah. I love that. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, healing your inner child is like very important. I feel like a lot of like old heads, they are just too real. Like not real. What's the word? They're too rough. They're too tough. Like they don't want to ever be vulnerable. I guess it's the word for shit. Vulnerable for anything. I just like, bro, just gotta like let loose sometimes. You know what I mean? That's like I never want to be a hard ass. You know, I'm scared of becoming that someday. I was like, it's always trying to be lighthearted than just joke around. You know, I would hate just being one of those people that get mad at every single thing later in the.
It's crazy how much just like laughing at stupid shit can make you feel so much better, because we've talked about like earlier on, we talked about like the exercise and the mental health and the meditate, like all that stuff is good too. Sometimes you just got to throw on something funny.
Exactly.
You're just like, boom, you're just like out of a funk, like throw on like some Key and Peele or something, like you watch like a hilarious skit and you're like, wow, I feel like 10 times better already. Okay, let's go do this life thing, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I love that. I love how that's like so accessible now with the internet and everything. Well, shit, I've always had the internet, but yeah, I know like my parents said that they used to just read books, go around and stuff. I feel like kind of envious of you guys' generation, like my parents and you, for example, like a little bit. So like the internet and technology is so cool. I'm like low key, kind of like miss like, cause when I was a little kid, obviously, I was like 8 or 9. People still played outside. People still like did stuff. Nowadays, bro, if I see someone outside, it's like a rarity. It's kind of sad. Like it's like if they're not shopping out somewhere, they're not just doing anything like that they need to do for like a chore. Yeah, no one's going outside. It's like, bro, it's kind of depressing. You know what I mean? It's like, wow.
Yeah.
The world's becoming just so isolated. It's like, shoot.
It is weird. So like, I'm not going to mention who this is, but there was someone that I had talked to a lot in the community, and they came and asked me something like, can I get into a call with you? And I was like, sure, let's do it. They said they needed help with something in their life. And I was like, okay. So I got in a call with them, and they're like, Eric, my parents, when I was young, they were so worried about letting me like play outside and stuff that they just kind of like threw a computer and a tablet in front of my face and were like, just like do this, like don't go out, it's dangerous, whatever, you know?
Yeah.
And so they were like, what, 19 or 20 or something, and they're like, I'm scared to go like order coffee at Starbucks.
Yeah.
And I'm like, ouch, like that's like, man, that's rough. So I told them, I was like, well, I think to fix it, you gotta put yourself out there. Maybe like they were doing some other job, but I said, maybe you just get like a part-time job, like actually working in the service industry and like experiencing talking to a bunch of people and like throwing yourself in the deep end and to overcome that as fast as you can, because this seems like this is something that needs to be course corrected like very fast right now. Because that's a big deal, not being able to, but like there's a lot of kids like that where their parents they do everything for them, like too much, where their parents like kind of baby their kids too much, and then they also like don't let them play outside with like other neighborhood kids and stuff. They just keep them inside like at all costs possible. Because I was part of the generation where I was like outside like climbing trees and stuff and hurting myself from time to time, and my parents were like, yeah, just be back for dinner, go out. And I was like, that's like unheard of now. And even me like hearing that with my kid, I'm like, I wouldn't do that, you know? Obviously I'm like sort of in the middle ground where I'm at home all the time doing my job, so like I finish and I can be like, Taylor, let's go out, and like I'll take him out, and then like we'll go to a playground and he'll meet other kids, and then they play together, so I'll be with him, like I can be with him to do that. So but then I can just like chill and do whatever I want. I'm like, okay, they're playing, they're having fun, whatever, enjoy. So I can do that, but like some parents don't do that. They don't go out with their kids. They're just like, no, you got to stay home, and I'm not going to go take you out. So like then they just get stuck, and it can be pretty rough like that. Yeah, exactly. So anyways, man, I sympathize with this generation, and I don't want to sound like an old fart, but it's like sometimes the phones and technology and stuff, it's great. I'm a huge gamer. For me, back in the day, my parents were like, you play too much Nintendo, you know? And I was like, I was good at games when I was young. So a lot of the kids on the street would be like, dude, there's like one guy who knows how to beat Mario 3, and we're gonna go and we're gonna watch him beat Mario 3. And I was that guy on the street. And they come over and be like, show us. And I had another friend later in PlayStation 1 era who loved Resident Evil, wasn't good at it, was terrible at playing it, and was scared. And so he'd come over and like he'd be like, Eric, I want to watch you beat Resident Evil 2. Eric, I want to watch you beat Silent Hill. And I was like, okay, I'll do it. I know how to do these games, right? So like people watch me. Maybe that's why I'm a gaming YouTuber. You watched me play games back in the day all the time too. But like the thing is, that kind of thing, like even though I was a gamer during that time and I had this technology, it wasn't online. And so like, you know, you wanted to watch someone beat a game, you wanted to watch someone who knew how to beat the game, go over to their house, sit beside them, and this is like a shared experience where you're actually like have human connection that's not just the screen.
Exactly.
So there was even the gaming back in the day. Multiplayer games now, oh hey, you call up your friend on Discord and you jump into like a game, right? Multiplayer gaming back in the day was like split screen, like Mario Kart. Like you literally had 4 people sitting beside each other playing the game, right? So there was way more community. And then you'd pause the game, be like, let's all go get a snack, or let's go outside for half an hour, play on like the playground, and then come back in and play some more. So there was a whole lot more like a mix of things you can do because you're all in person.
Yeah, exactly.
Now it's different, and I think we've lost a bit of the human connection. But because we've lost the human connection, we've also lost a little bit of empathy for people. Because I know bullying is a big thing in a lot of countries now, and bullying was always a thing, but bullying was always like, back in the day, the bully was like the kid that people knew was the bully. You know, it's that gruff dude who's watch out for him. You know, he's kind of a bully. Nowadays, because we don't even think twice about it, we just like leave a comment online. Ugh, don't like this person. I don't like the vibe they gave me. You know, and there's like lots of like online problems that happen with that because we don't get to see the other person's reaction to like us saying the thing. So we could say something about someone and they're just torn up about it and like bawling their eyes out on the other side or depressed or whatever, but we don't see the reaction to it. So we just still feel good. Like, yeah, got him, you know, got that guy. Good. But like, if you were in person seeing that, you'd be like, oh man, I just made this person like cry. Ooh, I don't feel good about that because I don't think I'm a bad person. I'd better not do that again. And you sort of like, you correct yourself and you go, okay, I don't want to make people feel bad. So I learned my lesson there. This is a thing I shouldn't have said to this person. I shouldn't have been like this to this person. So you learn those things through like in-person interaction, but like online, you just kind of get away with it. Exactly. You're like, yeah, this person sucks. That person's a fake ass hater. I hate them, you know, and then you're just done with it and you don't see how they feel. You're just done. But that person is probably feels terrible about it. So, you know, like there's a lot of in-person interaction that is completely gone from kids these days that I think parents need to reintroduce. And it's not the kids' fault. I'm not blaming, like, because like I'm not sitting here being like Gen Z suckers, you know, like it's not your guys' fault. It's the way parenting has happened. It's partly the parents' fault because it's so much easier as a parent. And I've also, don't get me wrong, I've done this too. Taylor's acting up a little bit. He's like, we're at a restaurant. He's like, I don't want to go to a restaurant. And I'm like, no, but we planned this trip around like going to this place your mom and I really want to go to. It's really yummy. And trust me, you'll like it. Nah. He's being like, just kind of, kids are like that sometimes, right? Yeah. Kids are kids. So like, and I try not to do this I don't do this a lot, but like sometimes it's just like, hey, you want to watch YouTube? Okay, sit down, shut up, and watch YouTube while we enjoy our dinner, you know? And like, sometimes it's okay. It's not a bad thing, but like if you do that 100% of the time though, that's not okay, right? That's definitely not okay. And then your kids are going to grow up and they'll have no idea how to act normally, or they're going to be like on their phone at a dinner meeting with someone, they're on a date and they're just on their phone scrolling like, well, this is my safety and I need my device because if I don't have this, I'm uncomfortable. And I'm uncomfortable. And like, as soon as people are uncomfortable these days, and this is adults too, because it's not just affecting kids, it's a lot of adults too. They go, there's like a moment of discomfort. Like, oh no, I'm alone with my thoughts. Can't be alone with my thoughts because like, I don't like this place. I got to think about, scroll. Like, so like, you know, that's a product of society and parents. A lot of parents are doing this thing too, and so their kids think it's okay to do that, and then the parents go, oh, this kid is giving me the slightest bit of inconvenience. Dude, take it. Just take it and stop inconveniencing me. I don't want to parent you right now, so just do this, right? And so it's not the kid's fault, man. Like, it's not the kid's fault. It's just that's how we've kind of gone to, which is really funny because I make videos to entertain those people. So like, you know, I'm a part of it, But like I always do say on stream too, I'll say like consume responsibly, and I'll try to mention these kinds of things and be like, no, no, no,
Yeah.
like don't be grabbing your phone at like every moment of every day to sort of, you know, appease your like worried mind. Like it's okay to put it down and sit with your thoughts for a bit. So I try to like promote that stuff as well, because you can like safely consume this stuff. But when your day consists of like your alarm goes off and you're scrolling YouTube shorts for an hour in your bed before you get up, like you've gotten to a point where it's pretty bad. So you gotta, yeah.
People don't understand how like bad that addiction genuinely is for your brain, because like the attention spans are getting lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. Like it's actually concerning. Like I've seen people, literally a whole family. Like I go out to restaurants like very occasionally. I've seen entire families just sit on their phone. Like no one's talking. Yeah. Everyone's on their phones. Like, bro, what is happening? I feel like a little bit of it was from the pandemic. Like obviously we can't blame it straight up on that, but like literally everyone was isolated. Like I was an extrovert, like a very, very, very much extrovert for the longest time when I was in high school. COVID hit, and then yeah, it was just I'm in my room every day doing random stuff. I honestly wish I started YouTube back then, but like I was just playing random games, doing whatever. I was in the gym, didn't want to talk to people. I was scared to talk to people for the longest. You know, facing your fears, like what you said, like him getting a job, facing his fears is like the best thing you could do. Like anyone watching, seriously, try to get like off your phone more. Like try to go outside. I know it sounds boring, but like for your mind, your mental, your future, even, like you're gonna want to change that stuff up. Like it's gonna suck in the moment, but your life's gonna be so much better. Like seriously.
Sure. Because and like challenge yourself. Like do something you normally do. Because like I talk to people on stream. Like, have you guys ever just decided to maybe leave your phone at home, or just like, I mean, maybe someone needs to call you in an emergency. Take it with you, just in case you need it. But like, go sit on a bench and like read a book. And people are like, what? I haven't read a book in years. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, it's going to feel so awkward and weird to you that it triggers this part in your brain that goes off that goes, ooh, this is challenging. We haven't done it before. And it's going to make you feel like a whole lot better about yourself. And it's going to give you a whole lot more confidence because you've tried something that you haven't tried in a while. And you might actually end up just enjoying it. So like, there's all sorts of things that you can do to sort of get outside of the technology, to make yourself feel better and like give yourself more confidence, because this thing is great. Hey, don't get me wrong, this thing is great. I love that I can do so much on it. Like I can take this thing with me, and my editor sends me a video and I send like the thumbnail that I need for that video. So like when I went on my trip we were talking about last week, that day was like my upload day. So I sent myself an email of like the description of the video and the thumbnail, and then my editor sent it to me. I downloaded it on this phone, I uploaded it through the phone, and I put all the description and stuff, and I downloaded the thumbnail from my email that I had sent, and I literally uploaded an entire video on my phone. That is hyper convenient. That's great. That's amazing. This technology, insane. I just did like 10 minutes of work, and I got my video online away from my computer. Fantastic. Love it. But it's so easy to be like, because this thing is amazing, to be like, well, this is the only thing. I'm like, no, this thing should enhance your life. It shouldn't like destroy your life. And too many people like get into like this cycle of destruction. Yeah.
Exactly. Like addiction happens so easily you don't even notice. Like I work at a gun factory right now, and my dad, he just reads. I love it. He kind of inspires me to do it the same. Like I started I'm gonna be honest, I was very addicted to my phone. I still kind of am, which I'm trying to get over, you know.
We all get to. I scroll Twitter when I'm taking a dump. So don't get me wrong. Like I know.
Real. That's some real stuff right there. It's hard not to.
Yes.
I don't know. It's such a mental
thing. I go in waves of like, I realize I'm starting to use it too much. Oh, okay, wait. I gotta like, I uninstall a few apps, and then like for a few months I'm like, okay, I'm really good with this, and then I start to reintroduce it, and then like, I'm spending too much time, and that it's just, it comes and goes in cycles. Exactly. But at least I know like that it's starting to affect.
The good part. That's a good part for sure. I started setting like time limits on my phone and stuff for the different apps and stuff, so I just stopped. Because I like, sometimes I just literally would not drive. I would not just exist without like a YouTube video playing in my ear. It's like, dude, this is not like how to live, you know. I need to just live my thoughts, think. Because like it's so weird. People like think like shower thoughts. Like, wow, I can think so clearly when I'm in the shower. You know why? Because you're not on your phone and you're not doing anything. It's like, wow, it's how you should be thinking normally. You know what I mean? And I took that into practice. You know, I just went on walks normally. And it's like the idea is just like come for like anything versus just being sitting here on my computer working on something like, okay, I can't think of anything. Let's scroll YouTube. And then productive happens. You know what I mean?
That's why I like running. Yeah. Running, you just go, it's just you and your thoughts. Like there's nothing else going on. So like a lot of some of the ideas I've come up with, some of the best ideas I've come up with have been while I'm running. And then I go, oh man, when I get home, I got to write that down.
Heck yeah. For sure. For sure. Same here, honestly. I think my like most popular video I thought of, the doggy documentary came up literally when I was like going at the gym. Like I was on the treadmill, I'm pretty sure. I was like, doggy, pretty cool guy. You know, let's see. He's doing grief. You know, let's see some history about him. Made the video. Very excited. Like that was like my breakout. Like I'm very, very thankful that idea finally came. It's like the most revolutionary idea ever. You know, it's a player documentary. It's not that crazy, but I feel like if I was just on my phone scrolling shorts all day, I would not have thought of doing that. You know what I mean? Just
for sure.
Brain rotting. Like it's not good for anybody. But
not everything has to be revolutionary though. You know, like there's sometimes like sometimes for me it's just a twist on a video I've already done. I'm like, oh hey, there's like this cooler way to do this thing that I've tried before. Yeah, that's like sometimes that's all you need. But like those moments don't happen when you're just scrolling on your phone.
Exactly. It never does. So like everyone watching, try to do a challenge. You know, I know we sound old as hell, like, but try a challenge. Try be off your phone more in the day. It's gonna change your life. Like in the long run, it will. Like I promise. Like genuinely.
There's actually these things called dopamine detoxes that actually work, but they sound like hell. It's literally like the only thing you have is like a pen and a paper. And you're not allowed like even any books, TV or anything just for like a day. And like all you're allowed to do is eat, and you can walk outside, you can exercise, but you're not allowed to consume like any piece of media. And it's just like you walk around and like it actually works to like reset like a big portion of your brain.
I might try to do that. That sounds amazing. It sounds like hell, but it sounds amazing.
Yeah, it sounds like hell. I know. To me too. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm preaching all this stuff when I use it all myself. It's just like I'm trying to use it more responsibly, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So like, yeah, like I said, the stuff isn't demonic. It's good. It's just it's so easy for it to be the only thing, and that's like what you got to get out of, right? So yeah, like yeah, the dopamine detox. I've never done it before. I have done something that helps with that, except have you ever heard of fasting?
Yes. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I've done like a 3-day water fast, and that was like pretty intense. And that actually kind of helps reset. Because like when you eat, you spike some dopamine too, right? Because it's like, ooh, your body wants that. So it was like an interesting way. I felt like day 1 and 2 really, the first day and a half like are terrible. You're like, oh, your brain is, I forget what hormone it is. It's like ghrelin or something is the hormone in your body that your brain that like sends the hormone in your brain that controls like your hunger. So your ghrelin is like, we're not eating. Come on. I'm like, what are you doing? So for a day and a half, it's like going off in your body, and then you feel hungry. And then all of a sudden your body goes, well, I guess we'll just start burning this fat then. And then it's like, boom, something clicks in your brain. You get like really clear-headed, and you stop feeling as hungry like after a day and a half because the ghrelin hormone stops. And then like, it is insane how clear your thoughts are and how easy it is to like focus when you haven't eaten food for a day and a half, because your body also starts releasing like human growth hormone, because it goes, oh, hey, we haven't eaten in a while. We need your body to start functioning better so you can go and hunt for food. So like it actually increases like muscle mass, and like the hormone that increases like your body, and like that helps with like clarity of thought as well. So some people do like prolonged fasting. They say like even like 4 or 5 days. And like on day 4 and 5, they're like, I am so mentally clear right now. It's insane. Like everything just like reset and fixed. So it's weird how you can trick your body into like fixing all these things. And like through fasting and stuff, you can fix like addiction, some addictions. So like, I noticed too, I was like, I wasn't reaching for my phone as much. I was like doing the things that mattered to me more. Like I was like, okay, I was working, I was making ideas, but then I have a lot of games I play. And people might say like, well, games is cheap dopamine too. But like the games that I play are like very like RPG, like story based. Like it's my hobby. I really like this. I'm not just like on my phone. Like, you know what? I gotta buy 50 mana shards for this RPG to like level up my character, and I gotta go on. Those cheap RPGs that like you got to log in every day, like MMOs and stuff like that, like stuff that requires like lots of time and money. So, like I don't like stuff like that. Like I'm trying to do like cerebral things in my games, like dissecting like stories and stuff, and like very interesting horror games. So I don't find it falls into like that same category anyways. So I was really focused on, I was like, I want to go do the things I love. And I was really like clear on that, instead of just reaching for the phone. Like after fasting, I was like, no, put the phone away. Go do the things you love to do, you idiot. Don't scroll Twitter on the couch, you dummy, And like those thoughts came a lot easier to me like while I was fasting, which is so interesting because there's so many like little, I guess people call them like life hacks and stuff, things that you can try. But this all like goes back to what we were talking about before too, is sometimes in life, like the fasting thing, it is a challenge. It's hard, right? It's hard not eating food for a while if you're so used to it, eating every day. So like sometimes you got to challenge yourself to reset yourself, and it like kind of lights that flame of like the passion for life like a little bit more like back in your soul, and you can it gives you like a fresh perspective, and you start enjoying things more. And sometimes you need that, especially as you get older. A lot of people that are watching this, like GD community being young, might be like, no, I don't get it. I'm like, okay, well, you will someday.
Yeah,
But then again, I'm talking through the lens of when I was a kid. But like as we've been saying, there's a lot of kids that are stuck on their phones that their parents have thrown in front of them. So maybe they have like lost their luster for life.
Yeah.
So, if you feel like you're one of those people, then try one of those challenges. Try something new, and like it could get you out of that funk, to get you unaddicted from that device.
I fully agree with that. I watched like a lot of recently. I watched a lot of like gym videos and stuff. This guy, he actually did a dopamine detox. He did a full week, no fast food, no phone, none of that. He just did like a puzzle. Like is that pretty much it? He did workouts and a puzzle for the whole week.
Wow.
He did a brain scan before, and it was like so like it was like red cloud. Like I forgot exactly what the red meant, but there's like just red all over, like all like bad things. After, completely clear. Like it was insane.
Yeah.
The amount of mental clarity
wild.
he got from it was actually wild. So like that kind of stuff. I don't know if you know what Fresh Like Water is. He gave me a good advice. I work in the morning on YouTube, and he's like, before working, like before, like when you get on, don't eat. While you're working, don't eat at all. Eat later. You work 10 times better when you do not eat. You have nothing in your body. You're just so focused. Like it's helped so much not eating in the morning and just like focusing up. It's literally the focus is like night and day.
Yeah. That's fasting. It's intermittent fasting. It's just different kind. Yeah. And it works. Yeah. It's good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, okay. I'm gonna get back to another question for you. So what inspired you to become a teacher?
Well, that's I never really thought of myself as a teacher. So like I wasn't inspired to become a teacher in the normal sense, because teaching English in another country is a lot different than teaching in domestically. Like if I was going to become a teacher in America or Canada, I'd have to go through like extra years of schooling to become like a certified teacher. Or yeah, it'd be way harder. So I wasn't like a homeroom teacher in charge of class. I was just like a guest English teacher, and all you need for that is like any bachelor's degree. So really it wasn't so much like I want to be a teacher. It was 2008 at the time, 2009, 2008, that period. And that was like during like a huge recession, like a huge economic collapse. The housing market collapsed. And I just graduated with a degree in marketing and international business. And I went down to Vancouver, a big city in Canada. I went looking for work. and there was no work because one of the first teams that gets laid off in a recession is marketing. They go, okay, we have a budget for certain things. We need the finance guys, the accountants, whatever. We need the top operators, but the marketing guys, you guys got to go. So a lot of those people were laid off, and then those marketers that are laid off are all going for the entry level positions that I should have been going for. So there was no jobs. There was like nothing. I was like, okay, well that sucks. Well, what am I gonna do? So I was looking. I was like, well, I always wanted to travel to Asia, so I wanted to go to Japan first and foremost. But getting a job as a teacher in Japan is like a 10-month process. It's so long. And I was like, I don't want to go through that. So getting a job as a teacher in Korea was more like a 3-4 month process. A lot easier to digest. So I applied to be a teacher in Korea, not really thinking much of it. I was like, I'll travel, make some money. I was like 10K in debt from just like schooling and stuff. And I got the job. And so it wasn't so much like me wanting to be a teacher. I was like, I want to travel and make money. And then the teaching thing I sort of fell into. And that, didn't expect to get the job. Just got it and thought, okay, well, let's give it my all. And I eventually became a pretty good teacher.
Nice.
Pretty highly reviewed teacher in my area, but it was never my passion. And because of that, people go, well, when you're done YouTube, you can just go become a teacher again. And I'm like, no. Nope. I realized, unless I was teaching adults, that's different. Teaching adults is fun. I have done it. But I was like, I don't want to go back to teaching a room of 30 kids who do not want to be in that room with me. I was like, no thanks. Because you know what, actually, it's 30 kids that don't really care about English. It's not that they don't want to be there, because if you're a good teacher, they'll enjoy the class. But it's just like, when it comes to the content, you're just teaching them something they know, but in a different language. It's not interesting. Like if you're a science teacher, you're like, hey, want to see a cool rocket with baking soda and vinegar, and it shoots off, and you're like, the kids are like, woo, they love it. English is just like, hey, you know, in Korean, you say, balgangcha, like that's like red car. In English, you say red car. Like, how interesting is that for a kid, right?
Yeah,
it's not as interesting as other classes can be. And so you have to make it interesting with like games and stuff, but the actual content isn't interesting. You have to make it interesting through like your own game design process of like gamifying everything. So like, I don't want to do that again.
Understandable.
Never in my life will I be a teacher again. I think I would probably move on to something else. So yeah, being a teacher was just sort of something that I had to do in the moment to survive. But also, you know, I was able to travel and combine those things together. It was great. Did a lot of traveling in the early days, yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Traveling is a hell of a fun thing to do. That's interesting. I really thought back in the day you just wanted to be a teacher. Okay, that's a good new background I have of you now. That's interesting to know. Yeah. Okay. So
I mean, I wanted to in the sense where like I wanted the job.
Yeah.
But I was never super passionate about becoming a teacher or becoming a teacher like long term. Like that was more like that was a temporary thing that I still gave my all in. Don't get me wrong. Like I didn't, it wasn't like it's like, you know, because like everyone has jobs where they're like, well, it's not my passion to do this, but I'll still do a good job at it. Right. Yeah. Got to make money. So I was able to do that and travel to Asia, which is where I'd always wanted to travel to. So yeah, awesome. It was great.
Heck yeah. Well, I gotta ask, so I don't know if there is, actually I gotta ask, back in the day, subterranean animism, is there a plan for a part 2 of that? Like another EVW collab?
You know what's funny? I never really thought about that, but now that you've mentioned it, I'm like, maybe I should assemble a team and do it?
Yeah. That'd be awesome, bro.
Yeah, that sounds cool. Because, like, subterranean animism was something that I just got thrown at my lap. Really? I didn't assemble a team for that at all. Aquatius was the leader of that group. I think he's a Korean creator. And he was like, hey, I have this team. We want to make a level for you. We know you like Toho. Subterranean Animism is the name of the level. That's the name of a Toho game. And we're going to use a Toho song. And we want you to be the verifier, and we also want you to get your last achievement in the game, which is like the creator points. And we just want to give it to you, and it's like kind of like just a nod to you and what you've done in the community. Awesome. And I was like, yeah, I was like, sick. I was like, are you sure you don't want to upload it on your account? Like, you sure? And they're like, no, we want you to upload on your account. And I was like, okay, if you're sure. I'll do it. So I like, you know, the only thing I was involved with at all is I balanced a couple things. and then I just verified it.
It's awesome.
That's it.
Yeah, I remember back in the day. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, so maybe I should assemble a team and make another one. Yeah.
Hey,
anyways,
hey, creators,
good idea.
hit them up. That'd be
good
awesome
idea.
to see. That'd be really cool to see. Yeah, I remember back in the day.
Write that down.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'd love to see EVW collab part 2. I don't know what video I've seen or like someone said it. I think it was Whirlwind. I could be completely wrong. Whirlwind, if you're some reason watching this, I apologize if I misquoted you. Somebody, some commentary YouTuber was talking about how like subterranean animism was like a failure in the sense of like,
everyone, was it Water? I forget who did that.
It might have been.
I remember that video. No, I remember. Maybe it was Whirlwind. I don't know. I know what video you're talking about though. Yeah.
Because like originally, Novelboy like marketed it as EVW collab. I thought everyone thought like the name was going to be EVW instead of subterranean animism. I did not know it was originally going to be named that. That's okay. That's good clarification, because my next question actually was, how do you feel about the EVW collab name being changed? Well, good to know that it never was that. That's actually pretty cool.
Well, it was meant from the beginning to be like a thing meant for me though. So like it was meant for me, but like I wasn't actually fully involved with it. So the controversy was like, it was just Novelboy's part. Everything else was fine, but like I didn't have any problems with it either. It's before the transition into Novelboy's part. You literally go and boom, and you're hitting jump pads, and it says Novelboy in like big letters, and people were like, "Isn't this like the EVW thing?" You know, so like, you know, that was like the thing that drew controversy. But like the fact that he they all worked so hard and just like gave the level to me. Like I didn't care. I was like, yeah, you guys mark your part like to how you want. Like there was stuff, like there was some EVW stuff in the level. There wasn't like a ton, but it was mostly just, here's a really cool level that has like some Toho stuff in it that we know you like, and verified and uploaded on your account. Like it was thrown into my lap, and it was meant for me to upload, but it was never meant to be like an EricVanWilderMan themed level. Yeah. Like it was never meant to be like, oh look, let's put like Benson, like my bunny rabbit or whatever from my old videos, or like let's put like bald. Actually, I didn't have too much of a bald thing going for me at the time, but like let's put like red and white, and let's make sure it's like very EricVanWilderMan themed, and let's make sure his name's everywhere. Like it wasn't meant to be that. It was just supposed to be like cool level, EricVanWilderMan verifies. So like I don't really understand like the backlash for it. It was kind of silly, and it was just literally one. A lot of people seem to remember there being backlash, because I remember someone else mentioned like, oh, do you remember the backlash for the level? I'm like, that was like a small, that was like a content creator that made that video, and like a couple people were like, yeah, but a lot of people were like, actually, we disagree. And everyone on my channel was just like, didn't even think deeply of it. They're just like, oh, cool level. Yeah. Like that was it. So there wasn't like, it wasn't controversial really. There was like one guy who made a video that criticized it, and that was it. So
okay, well, I must have thought like way too deep of it, because I remember, I don't know, I thought
a lot of people remember criticism. Yeah. Sorry, I'm so bad at cutting off, but like a lot of people remember that though. Like a lot of people remember because of that video, be like, oh yeah, that level that had controversy, and I'm like, not really though. You know. Anyways, so sorry, what were you gonna say?
I low-key forgot, but it's okay. It was nothing like crazy. I don't know. I don't remember too much. I'm actually look this up real quick. I'm dying to remember who this was that made this video. I'm pretty sure it was Whirlwind. Why subterranean animism? How the hell?
Oh, that was Whirlwind. Yeah.
It was? Okay. Yo, shout out Whirlwind, bro.
Dude, it's so funny. There's this video with 129 views that was made like 3 years ago, and this is why subterranean animism was a masterpiece. But then the description says, as a level this player, or as a player, this level is straight ass. I'm like, what?
What a bipolar video, bro.
Yeah, that's so weird. April Fools, this level sucks. It's honestly the level, like there was a couple issues with it, but like it wasn't. It was a pretty good level. I rebeat it a few years ago. Yeah, on stream just for the funsies, and I played, and I was like, that level's pretty good. I think a lot of people back in the day it was a skill issue thing.
Yeah.
It was this Subterranean Animism was actually on the top 100 demons list.
Oh wow, really? I didn't know that.
Like, because it was an insane demon at the time, but insane, like hard insane demons were on there. And so like when the level first released, and this is before I think Pointer Crate had like, or no, I think it is on Pointer Crate still. If you scroll all the way down on the legacy list, you see Subterranean Animism there. So it was really hard. Like it was a very hard insane demon up there with like Heinz's hard like insane demon. Like what was it called? Like Cyber Chaos or something. I forget the name of the level.
Cyber Chaos. Yeah.
Cyber Chaos. Yeah. So like it was like up there with that. So it was on the demons list. And it's hard. It's a hard insane demon, but people go into it and they underestimate it and they go, oh, it's junk. But it's actually like pretty fun. It's just tough. And so people at the time got angry and frustrated with it, you know? So yeah. But it's just totally a skill issue thing. It's just you guys weren't just good. You just weren't good enough. It's not an easy insane demon. It's a very hard insane demon.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you heard it here first, guys. You guys just suck. Get better, bro.
Don't blame the level. I played it, and now that I'm better at the game, like when I re-beat it a few years ago, I was like, it's highly consistent.
Yeah.
And I beat it. It wasn't that big of a deal. You just got to get better.
Yeah, low key. I mean, I can kind of get it because when I play Insane Demons, I'm like, I don't really expect it to be really hard. You know what I mean? So that's a skill issue on my part too. If I play an easy demon and I die, like. If I don't beat it in 10 attempts, I stop playing. It's such a bad habit of mine. I just like, okay, that's just me with difficulty. If it's not an extreme demon, I expect to beat it in, like really fast, but it never happens. I'm like, okay, fuck this. You know, it's so fast.
Yeah, I get it.
But yeah. Okay. Another question for you. What inspired the 12 Demons of Christmas?
It was one of those ideas I had when I was either working out or exercising, and I just went, holy shoot, boing, a light bulb popped up in my head, and I thought, it's Christmas time, and in Christmas, as content creators all know, ad revenue is really good in the Christmas, so I was like, I gotta bring my A game this Christmas. I want to do something cool. I want to do something unique that I think a lot of people would like. And so all of a sudden, maybe I heard like a Christmas carol in a store or something. It was like the 12 Days of Christmas. And I just went like, oh, I could do the 12 Demons of Christmas. It's hilarious because it's like Christmas is a holy season as the Demons of Christmas. That's just kind of funny. Like, great idea. And so I challenged myself to do a demon each day. Yeah. And that was 2018. So that was insane. The first Demons of Christmas, because the Demons of Christmas that came after 2018, I pre-planned it a whole lot more. 2018, I was literally that same day playing that demon and uploading it that day. So every day was a brand new level, and I literally tried to make it interesting. I thought, I'm going to do this in real time.
Oh my goodness.
I was going insane. And I'd only beaten Cataclysm at the time as my hardest level. And I did like levels. I did, some days were free. So I did like a popular easy demon I hadn't played because I needed those days. But like I was doing like Decode X, it's like a hard demon.
Lord,
Dark Travel I did in there. Yeah, I tried to do high and I almost beat it, but I died to 98%. And then I grinded it for like another like 6 hours and I couldn't do it. So I dropped it and had to put another easier one. So I put the Caverns by Passiblitz, which is like an insane demon. I'm trying to think. There were all obviously like some medium demons and stuff in there too. But at the time, for my skill level at the game, it was very difficult for me to get like all of these levels out. And then I actually managed to beat Quest for Perfection, which is the Cataclysm remake, which was like a big deal, which was an extreme demon at the time. It's an insane demon. So like I was able to beat that barely on time for the 12 demons, but like I was grinding out the videos and the sessions in real time every day, playing and then uploading. And like there were times when I was going nuts. Like I remember when I was playing Decode X and I just like couldn't get consistent at certain parts. And so like I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna sleep on my floor. I turned on like my floor heating system, which Korea has, and I was literally like sleeping on the floor, like behind my computer, like in the same room. And I was like, I have to like feel, because like my Christmas tree was there with the demon face. I was like, I have to feel the computer and the Christmas tree all in the same room with me to like get the skill. And I have to sleep. I have to sleep here. And I put like a blanket and a little mat on the floor. My wife's like, you're crazy. I'm like, I'm okay. I'm okay. I got to work hard. And I was just like, I wasn't like sleeping full nights. I'd like sleep for like 2 hours, then grind out some more. And then I'd sleep for like 3 hours on the floor and then grind out some more, like all through the day, like in the middle of the night, middle of the day, whatever, you know. It was just like insane. Yeah. So that was kind of like a special moment, was doing stuff like that. So the first Demons of Christmas was insane. Yeah. I mean, all the Demons of Christmas were insane that I did by myself.
They're still all,
which I did insane. For like, they're all insane. Well, now they're insane because it's a group thing. Which is great. And we do crazy. Now that I only do 2 levels per year, I can do crazier levels, which is cool. Oh, yeah. Like Astral Divinity I did last year, which was great. But like when I was like Aeon knows, Aeon did this with me on my 4th year. He joined. He joined and he said, "Can I do it with you, my own set?" And I was like, "Sure, but it's really hard and stressful." And like he did it, and he's like, "Oh my god, fuck that! That was so hard." It's like, yeah. So like even in the other years when I planned it out, like I remember fluking Red World Rebirth on my 2nd year, and it was just like the craziest. Or it was my 3rd year, and it was just the craziest thing ever because I'd done like 3 or 4 extreme demons, like obviously like easier ones, like Acu, Misty Mountains, stuff like that. Or was it? No, it was. I think that was the year I did Falling Up. Dude, I forget. There's
so many.
I'd have to look at the list. But anyways, I had done like 4 extreme demons, and then I ended up with Red World Rebirth, and man, it was really hard. And like some of the insane demons I did too, like 4 Matilda, are like now extreme demons.
Yeah,
or is now an extreme demon. So like, yeah, some of those years I do kind of miss those, but it was really stressful. I remember grinding Dark Odyssey, and for some reason it's a long level, and I kept on dying to the duel. And I remember like getting to the end of the level, and I think it's the most stress I've ever felt playing a level, because the thing about the 12 demons is you have a time frame that you need to upload that video by, and there's a ticking timer in your head, like tick tock, motherfucker. If you don't beat it by this date, you failed. Because normally in Geometry Dash, it's just you fail when you quit, but if you just keep on trying, you haven't failed yet, right? Yeah. But with the 12 demons, it's like upload date is December 14th at 12:19 a.m. or that's my upload time, or like 8 in the morning for like people in the West. And if you don't have it done by then, you literally failed this. And so because of that, it's extra stressful when you're grinding these levels. So the 12 demons is a special beast that, like, if you've ever tried it yourself, you would know how insane, like, and stressful it gets. So when I was getting far in Dark Odyssey, I felt like I was gonna have a fucking heart attack. It was insane. I was like, the last like 10%, like the shakiest and the craziest I've ever feeling. And then when I beat it, I almost just like bawled. I was like, oh, because like I was failing it. It was like day number 4 of grinding that, and I was like, why? This is just an easy extreme. And I was getting in my head about it, and like it was very psychological, and like I shouldn't have spent that much time on it, and it set my schedule back a bit. Luckily, I started grinding it a bit early, but it put me behind, and I was massively stressed. And I think in that same year, I like fluked some other level like later on, which helped me a lot. But like, yeah, it is. The 12 demons is great. I'm so happy I don't do it on my own anymore.
Yeah.
So happy there's a group of people, and it's evolved. And I think now, it always was sort of like a cool community thing, but now that the 12 demons is a group of people and has been for the last 4 years or so, that people just come to, you know, look forward to it every year, which is great. I love that a lot. And I like it how a lot of the people that are involved in the project now that are doing it are, you know, community members that people really enjoy seeing. It's great. It's just, there's a lot of hype for it, and I can't believe I'm still doing it. I didn't think when I first made that idea of like grinding out the levels and doing it in real time and like sleeping on my floor for however long that took me to beat those levels in the first year, I didn't think it was gonna be still going on today, for sure.
Most definitely. Yeah, it's actually like one of my favorite series when it comes out, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I think my favorite like completion of them all. I remember you commented on this video, Nepesta's Oblivion completion, bro. That video, not gonna lie, that was like I think that's one of my favorite GD videos of all time. Like
it's a great one.
Yeah, you made that happen. Obviously, Nepesta did all that, but like you inspired all that. Like, bro, My gosh, like that's like I think that's the only GD video I've cried to. There's like such an emotional drive throughout the whole thing. Like I think that 12 Demons of Christmas is such a crazy thing. Sleeping behind your PC, also heated floors in South Korea.
Oh yeah, it's just that there's a thing called ondol, which is like the heating system in Korea isn't like through ventilation and stuff. It's like people have heated floors. That's just like everywhere.
That's so cool.
That's just like staple. Is like you just crank up the thermostat and it's like boom, and the floors like heat up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So Dark Odyssey is like your most stressful completion of all time, then?
Yeah, I think so. It was the most like shaky I've ever been. That and maybe like Digital Descent, just because I was using the mouse at the time and it was giving me like some carpal tunnel, and I thought that was it for Geometry Dash. I was like, I think I'm done. Like, I think I just can't grind levels anymore. And then I switched to like the up arrow or like SIO device and keyboard, and I was like, oh wait, it was just using the mouse sucks for me. I was like, oh cool, I'm still fine. So Digital Descent was also like really stressful because I thought that was going to be the end of my GD career. So yeah, that and Dark Odyssey, probably the most stressed I've been playing levels, which is funny because like RGB, when I went into that, I was like, yeah, I don't think, I could maybe not beat these levels, but at least I tried. So I'll just like, just going to give it a shot. And I was just like totally like mentally better. So like I crushed him. I was pretty nervous at the end of those, but I wasn't like shaky, and those levels made me so better getting nervous because when I got to the end of Cybernetic Crescent recently, I was like, I got to the end and I was like, okay, you idiot, you've been here many times before at the end of levels. If you flub this up from being nervous, you're gonna be such a failure. Just lock in, you dummy. And then I just like wasn't nervous. I was like, oh, just do it. And I just I had like these thoughts like, and it was during the transition into Heinz's part. I had like, it was like literally like 2 seconds, but those thoughts went quickly. Log in, okay. And then I just like focused and got it. So like, the more you play this game, the better you get at doing that as well. Yeah. But yeah, like the 12 Demons though is totally different because it's that's what made that video that Nepesta made so good, right? Is because there was a failure state to that. Yeah. And yeah, that's stressed him out completely. But that's the whole point of the 12 Demons is like you go through a lot. And I warn people too, like when I say, okay, it's okay if you switch to an easier level if you can't do it, but just let us know and we can adjust because this is can be a very stressful experience. And we talk about that in like the Discord and stuff. So people are like pretty aware. Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah. That just such a good series. Like I was about to say something I forgot. I have some written down. Where the fuck did it go? Okay, my notepad just deleted itself. Okay, I don't know how that happened. Shit. Yeah, it's a actually crazy series. That and the recent tab.
Oh, one sec. My videos. I don't know if that matters for you, but my videos just stopped recording, and I don't know how much I actually lost.
Oh shit, that's okay. Let me stop recording for my. Okay. I just started recording again. Let me make sure. Okay. We should be okay. But
well, mine recorded for 3 hours and 7 minutes.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay. You only missed like 3 minutes. It's okay. I already have I have both of our POVs already, so it's okay.
Okay, sick. Yeah. Jeez, I wonder why I did that. It's
scary.
Cruel. Streaming stop. Imagine if you stopped recording when I was at the end of a level, you cruel beast.
Gosh, I could imagine that, bro. That'd be terrifying. OBS lock in.
Lots of recordings over the years.
Yeah. That's a scary thought. That's super scary. That's how I literally look over at my monitor like maybe every once a minute probably. I'm just scared of OBS crashing. It's probably a good idea to like start stopping the recordings midway. Let me say okay. Start now. Okay. Make back into the questions for you. So, so I saw this in the excuse me. I saw this one in the comments. What's the context behind your comment on the ultimate demon mix?
Oh, dude, I can't remember. What is it?
I'm a hoe.
Oh, Zobros, he commented on I think the ultimate demon mix too. And he put EVW as a hoe.
I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, I was beating the level, and I don't know why he did. I don't know why. I have no idea where his comment came from. But he put like EVW as a hoe, and then like I beat it, and I'd seen that comment because I was streaming it at the time or something, and so I just commented I'm a hoe after.
So good. I was like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, weird. Yeah, weird out of context. That is weird, isn't it? Yeah. So maybe I should delete that because a lot of people probably look at that like, what?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's pretty funny though. That is very funny though. Okay, let me see. All right. Pretty important question. What's the context behind the Agario clip?
Oh, I know this one was coming too. I've answered this a few times. So I was playing Agario, and I'll just tell you, setting the scene a little bit. This Agario is like a game where you're just online and you're trying to eat other people and get bigger and bigger, whatever. Simple concept, but you see the usernames, right? And this guy comes up called the N-word boat. So big, racial slur comes up. And I was just reading his name, and like at the time I was just so focused on the game, I just didn't even realize what I was reading. I was just like, oh hey, I'm gonna get you N-word boat, or I forget what I said, but something like that. And then yeah, so I just like, I said the thing and ate him, and then I didn't think much of it. I was just reading names. It just didn't register like I just read a slur, because I was like so focused on like what was happening, and it could have been any slur. It could have been like F word towards like, homosexual people. Like it could have been anything, and I would have just read it and I wouldn't have thought twice about it because I was so focused on the game, and I was just like, I was just doing it. And then so normally you'd think, well, when you were editing the video, surely you would have caught that though. And I was like, well, at the time, the way people edited videos is when I edited a video at the time, I would see, okay, what parts was I talking? And I would just see like the waves that shows like audio. And I would just cut those parts, and I would be like, chunk, okay, I was talking there, I was talking here, I was talking here, and just put it all in the line. And like that's how people edited videos back in the day for like Let's Plays and stuff. It was just very bare bones editing. And so I didn't watch the footage. I watched some of it, but I didn't watch like all the footage. And so it just went up. And we have the N boat incident. So that's it. That's like the story. It wasn't maliciously said.
Yeah.
I was just reading a name that I didn't realize I had read, and that's it. That's it. Yeah. I'll tell you what, there's another controversy that came up recently on Twitter, which is there was this game I played called Slendytubbies 3 that all the characters were called, which I don't want to say, but it's the slur for gay people, the F word, right? So a lot of the Teletubbies characters were named that. There was like yellow F, green F, red F. Yeah. And I was reading those, and I just like at the time, for some reason, it was like way back in the day when I was recording, and I thought, hey, that's like this game is so unhinged, and some other YouTubers were playing it. I was like, I'll just give it a shot, whatever. And I was reading the names, and I didn't think much of it. Now looking back on it, I'm like, oh yeah, of course. That's like, what a horrible game. Why did I even think of playing it, right? But like at the time, it was like kind of South Park edgy humor, and I was like, okay, let's just give it a shot and see how the video does. And like very shortly after the video was up, I was like, actually, that's a lie. Okay, like just delete the video. It was up for like maybe a year, and I deleted it. But like the internet never forgets. Yeah. So that video had been taken, and someone had it somehow. And they'd also had these other lines where like I had said the F word, but those times I had like reading comments videos, and people were calling me that, and I was reading their comment like, this person called me a because of this, and I said the word. Maybe I shouldn't have said the word in and of itself, but like I was reading what people had said about me. But then someone like spliced all the clips together to make it seem like I was saying those all like very maliciously, and it was like, I watched the video and I was like, oh, that looks so bad. But all the context was taken out of where I was reading the names from the Teletubbies, or I was reading the comments that were said about me, because I was reading those ironically and been like, this person said this about me and that's a bad, and like then they don't get the part after where I said, and that's a bad thing to say to someone else, or like, I can't believe this person said this to me, or I was reading it as a joke like, wow, this person said this, but they seem like a well-adjusted individual or something like that, you know, like I was telling about how those were bad, but like all that was cut out and people just, they spliced the video together of me like saying all that stuff.
Yeah.
People have a lot of time on their hands, which is insane. But then like that video blew up and I had to like give context to that. But then like I did to the person that posted it. I was like, actually, this is like all the instances, like exactly in details, like this is the context of this. This is the context of that. This is the context of this. The Slendy Tubbies video was actually just terrible and I deleted it. And then like, they're like, oh, that wasn't that bad. And I was like, yeah, but you know, like I still said the word, but like I guess, you know,
you have
whatever.
bad intentions though.
It wasn't. Yeah, I didn't have bad intentions with it. So like, yeah, and that's just one of those learning experiences where you go, okay. So even though like at the time I was younger and I'd think, well, those words are all like context based, and like it depends on how you use them. Well, the N word is definitely not. That's like, if you're white, just don't say it. Yeah. Just don't say it. But that was I didn't even know I had said it really. So I was whatever. It was just slip of the tongue. That's such a fucking stupid defense. Slip of the tongue. But it really just like I was just it could have been any name. It could have been Nicki Minaj, you know, and like it was just name. It was just name at the time.
No chicken nugget, you know.
Chicken nugget, yeah, anything, right? So it's actually I'll talk about that in a sec. But like with the F word one, I was speaking to them like about how that word was bad and how people were using it. And I was trying to make it funny by saying like this person obviously is kind of a crazy person to say this kind of thing. And so that was that. But like, you know, those words they aren't good to say. So, you know, obviously that was a very long time ago. And like now I just don't, of course, never say it at all. But but so that was like I think a much bigger, that was when it popped up, that was something that I was like, okay, this is something I should address and apologize for. That's Slendy Tubbies video. The other ones I didn't care about because I was like, I was not defending the word. I was like, whatever. Slendy Tubbies video was just like, that was like some South Park humor that I thought might be funny and it wasn't funny at all.
Yeah.
So that was completely deleted. But the actual like N-word boat one was like 100% like innocent in my mind, and I was like, okay, well,
most definitely.
Oops, I read a name, right? So and no one really cared. There was like everyone knew like literally the context. Like if you watch the clip, you can see that I'm not like you know, I'm not like using it like that like at all, right? It was just me reading the name, and I didn't register what the name was. But yeah, Slendy Tubbies more was one when I watched and I went, wow, dude, I thought it was a good idea to upload that game. I was like, ooh, that one even made me feel good. Like, okay, Eric, that was what a stupid idea that was, you idiot, right? N-word boat one didn't phase me at all. I was like, whatever.
Yeah, you definitely learn. You live and learn for sure. I've ever seen like the Teletubbies game thing, like controversy on Twitter. I was like, okay, whoa, okay, that's crazy. And then I looked at your reply. I was like, oh my goodness, this guy's a masterclass at PR. I was like, this is amazing. This is the best response I've ever seen for somebody. I was like, good shit, Eric. I was like, okay, this is wise to go. Like, not just to glaze.
Well, that's just how I felt, man. Like, I was just like, well, yeah, I was like, that was pretty bad, that game. I was like, I don't feel good about having uploaded that. I was like, how about we just don't lie or sugarcoat it and just say how it is, you know? So that was all. I was like, here's what happened, you know?
Yeah, we all appreciate that a lot. Like, the honesty, we don't get to see it that often nowadays in like any community. So like just being honest about that was a great response. And just in general, I was like, okay, you know, no, like that's why everyone's like, I feel like that's the reason no one really cares about any of the clips, or like everything's cool. Because I mean, like, you're honest, you're genuine, and you obviously aren't a hateful person, you know. Just you know, one mistake's not gonna change everything, you know what I mean? Well,
yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? But yeah, that's good. I'm happy to hear, you know, everything's good with that. Yeah, that the the boat clip, I'm not gonna lie, this
it's more funny than anything. Like
Yeah.
Kingsamalot, when he saw it, he's like, dude, it's so funny. Don't worry. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah. So, oh, sorry, I was gonna mention something. So, like, Kingsamalot invited me to play Agario with him, like a couple months ago, and what did I? God, I'm trying to think. What did I name myself again? I named myself like, I just called myself the EVW boat. I was like, that was my name. And then like he called himself the something boat. I forget. Then like it was like the chicken boat or something. And then like Vortrox called himself something else boat. And we just played Agario for like a couple hours, just so as like a nod to it. And oh man, chat was going wild. It was pretty funny. Yeah.
That's hilarious. I miss Agario, bro. I remember I used to watch YouTubers play it all the time, and I typed in Agario wrong. Like there's like misdirection links, and I didn't know. I don't think I got diagnosed. I don't have it, but for some reason I was like very sensitive to like flashing lights, and I'm sure you've seen like Jeff the Killer before, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's like yeah.
Yeah, I've looked up Agario instead of Agario, and it was like a screamer of Jeff.
Oh yeah. No.
Yeah, bro. I fell up my chair backwards and screamed like a little bitch, bro. I'm not epileptic, but for some reason that scared like the living fuck out of me. Like my heart rate was so fast, I couldn't see. Yeah. It was terrible, bro. Yeah,
man. I hate that stuff. Like, cause I did that once to a kid, and I felt so bad about it. Like a Michael Jackson jump scare in this one video, and like it was like. We did this in the English center we were at, and like we always looked forward to it. And like 99, like it only happened to one kid, but like all the kids loved it. But there was just one kid who went, and like started screaming and went back. And just because that one kid, I was like, we shouldn't ever do this again.
Yeah.
Like, because it's not like, it wasn't that scared, but it's just like, and he kind of like jumps out, you know, like in the middle of this, the thing. They're like, we think we've seen Michael Jackson's ghost, and the camera pans in, it goes slow, and then it pans in again really slower, and everyone's like so focused, and then he jumps out, thriller, you know. And it's a jump scare though, and like all the kids would jump back, whoa, but they'd laugh and go, that's so funny, we loved it again. And then there's just one kid that we like traumatized, and I was like, oh man. And because one kid just like was like terrified and like crying and like shaking, and I was like,
wow,
oh no, I felt so bad. And I was like, well, maybe this is something we shouldn't do anymore.
Exactly. Yeah, that's good that you changed that up though. That's scary, bro. I feel bad. I feel so bad because I used to run a sectional in band class when I was in high school, and I'm more of a, which is wrong on me. I use a lot of curse words when I talk. At least back then, I used a lot of curse words, which I was unaware pissed somebody off, like offended somebody. They don't curse, and for some reason I walked out the room and used the bathroom, and they were bawling their eyes out, and I was like, wait, what happened? Huh? And no one even told me. I got reported to the principal and like suspended. Like, what did I do? And then I found out like a week later, I was cursing and it pissed somebody off. I was like, well, okay. I was like, yeah.
It affected someone so much. Yeah. It's weird because our words do have a lot more power than we think, so yeah.
Exactly. That's like,
well, and that's the thing is, that's a very human experience though, that you went through, is you saw that reaction and you were like, wait a sec, that maybe I could be better in certain ways. Right. Which, as we were talking about before, everyone's perpetually online now. You don't get to see the reactions to how awful you can be. So like it's harder to learn those things to be like better, well adjusted, which is at no fault to people, by the way. This is it's how culture has evolved. So that's so interesting. Yeah,
for sure, most definitely.
I mean, we all fuck up.
Exactly, 100%.
We all fuck up. It's how it's the aftermath that's important for like how we either make reparations or fix ourselves or adjust better. Like we all mess up. Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah. We're all human. Like if we were perfect, no one's perfect. Literally, just no one is perfect. No.
Yeah.
Just genuinely. So people, the way you respond to situations, the way you apologize, the way you actually feel, I think that's like what shows your character the most. Like people were bad in the past. People, change, you know what I mean? People can change. People don't understand. People can very much change from their prior actions as well.
Yeah,
like
for
3-5 years. Like, bro, so much happens in that, like, in that time. Oh my goodness. Something crazy. I just looked over my phone. I got a Spotify comment asking, where's the EVW interview? Yo, Levi. Shout out to Levi. You were on the interview now. That's funny.
Dude, it's her lucky day.
Yeah. Shout out to Levi. That's crazy. So next question I got for you though. So I'm pretty sure I know 100% what the answer is. What happened to beating every rated 9 circles level?
Oh man, 9 circles levels it got to a point where it just became unenjoyable.
Yeah, understandable.
It's too many 9 circles level. I beat because I was beating all of the non-demons, all the demons, and I made it all the way up to Insane Demon, and I was grinding them out, and there was just it was a combination of the series was doing really well, stopped doing as well, and I was starting to get sick of 9 circles levels. And so it was a combination of the series wasn't doing as well. I was getting sick of it because sometimes the series isn't doing well, but I'm still but I really want to do this anyways. And I'll still do some things like that. Yeah. And hopefully it just pans out. But it was just both. I was tired of it. People were tired of it, I felt. And that was it. I just didn't want to continue. But I'll still play some, I'll play some of the Extreme Demon 9 circles levels. I beat Sonic Wave. I mean, it was good to do. But I think instead of being I'm going to beat every 9 circles level now because there's so many, if I went back into it, I'd have to look at all the levels I'd beaten and cross, because my old list is gone. I'd have to literally go through every single 9 circles level, find out which ones I'd beaten, which ones I hadn't, which ones people consider 9 circles levels these days. I don't know, man. It would be so much of a hassle. I think I'm done with circles levels. I beat Sonic Wave and I was like, cool. That's a circles level I never thought I'd be able to beat. I think I'm done. Because if I wanted to actually go for all the circles levels, I think it'd be impossible for me because I'd have to beat Sakupin circles. Isn't there one harder than Sakupin circles now? What's it called?
There's 2 more harder.
There's 2 more. Yeah. What's it called again? There's a green one, isn't it?
A green one.
Maybe not green one. What am I thinking about? Oh, there's 2 more that are harder. Isn't Solar Flare harder?
No, I don't think so. I could be completely wrong.
Solar Flare isn't. I don't know. Anyways, there's 2 more. I got to go to the actual list.
I know there's I can't say the name. Aquaramine, under Sacrament Circles, and there's I think it's Ultra Paracosm.
Oh, Subsuming Vortex.
That's that one. Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
right.
That's the one I was thinking about. Okay, and that is the green one. I think it's green. The Subsuming Vortex.
Yeah.
And I thought there was one more.
Yeah, there's 3 more. That
are harder than Sakupin Circles. Yeah. Well, there's Sakupin Circles and then Subsuming Vortex for sure, which I'm guys, am I really gonna...
Yeah.
I want to do them all. I'd have to do that. So I'm is there even any point? So it was a combination of things. I was just okay, whatever.
Most definitely. I understand that. Just be the casual top 30,
Yeah, that's right. When my current hardest is a top 320 or something, just a little too much.
Yeah, I understand that for sure. So, well, speaking of that kind of, on that kind of tone, I saw your video, on quitting Geometry Dash and YouTube. So, do you have any plans on retiring?
Yeah, kinda, but that's something that's in the far future, and it's not something in the close future. So, I mentioned in that video that I will probably be retiring while the game is still healthy. So, because I think Geometry Dash is going to be alive for a whole lot longer. So, I'm probably not going to be syncing with the ship of Geometry Dash. And, because some people, they'll make videos for a game. And then, as the game loses popularity, they still stick with it until, literally it doesn't make sense to make videos in it because it's just, you don't make enough money. There's not enough popularity. I don't think I'll be sticking with Geometry Dash until, the end of days. You know?
Understandable.
Probably be stopping sometime before. But that's what I think now. Plans change. I don't know. Maybe I will. The thing is right now I'm pushing myself and I want to beat some harder things. and I feel like I'm the best I've ever been at the game. So obviously that's not for now. That's gonna be like sometime later. I need to prove to the kids that I still Unk's still got it, and Unk's still better than most of them. So you know, like I gotta keep that. Gotta keep that up, right? Gotta be the cool Unk while I'm still cool Unk status. So not anytime soon, but yeah, it will happen. But I was thinking like maybe if I want to stop grinding stuff and doing content like I currently do, like playing, because my content is basically just playing. Mostly I play the game. I don't do like I don't do interviews. Sometimes I do talking videos like on my second channel or whatever. Or sometimes the video that you would reference, you watched, I talk to the camera a little bit. But mostly, most of my videos are just, I find things in the game I want to do and I play them. Impossible levels, recent tab, demon completions, 100 life challenges, whatever. You know, I'm playing the game. That's what I like. That's what I enjoy, and that's what I do. But maybe sometime when I go, okay, playing the game's getting to be a little too much for me. Maybe I'll go to make more informational videos. Some news videos, some stuff where I maybe talk to some community members, documentary style videos where I talk about the history of the game because I've been around for so long, stuff like that. You know, maybe I'll switch to that content instead and then go down with the ship, or maybe I'll just stop at the time. Maybe I'll just, I mean, if I'm financially stable, I have like investments in a lot of places. Maybe I will just stop. But I think I would, when it comes to Geometry Dash, because it's such a key part of my life, I don't think I would like 100% stop. I would I'd rein it in a little bit, and I would still be like, I'd upload every now and then. It's kind of like what I do, just like retirement style upload, because it's such an important part in my life, and I'd like to see how the community progresses all throughout my life until the Geometry Dash doesn't exist anymore. So yeah, well, you know, I'll always be around in some capacity, but retiring from full-time certainly is something that could happen in like 5 years. But we'll see. I don't know. I honestly, no idea. That I'm pretty sure like in 5 years at least, I would retire from how I currently do videos.
Okay. Gotcha.
It would be either stopping completely, which I don't think, or it would be just be like a complete shift. So one of those. I mean, we'd have to see, man. I honestly don't know.
Maybe it's like a duo channel with your son or something, bro. You never know. 5 years entails a lot. That'd be really cool.
Let him take over, right?
Exactly. That'd be some crazy stuff to see. Just a full Taylor video on EVW channel, bro. That'd be a wild thing to see.
I don't know. I don't want him. It's up to him, but like, I don't think I want to put content creation onto him. It kind of like warps your brain in a way, like when you're really young, that I don't.
Yeah.
Like,
I get that.
It's a lot of attention on someone, right? So I don't know. We'll see.
For sure.
I feel like now a stereotypical parent though. I'm like, no, go study to be a lawyer or a doctor, son. No, I'm just kidding. Like he can do whatever he wants, but that's a bridge we'll cross later. That's like these things as they come up, I deal with them, right?
Yeah, for sure. Isn't he like 6 years old, right? You said?
Yeah. 6.
Yeah, so there's a lot of time to develop his brain and everything. So
yeah,
you know,
he's very young.
Pushing him in any direction, he's gonna go full throttle probably. So yeah, I totally get what you mean by that. Yeah, if you just tell him like, you know, do this content thing, he'll probably be a little obsessed with it. You know, that's something like, you know, if I have a kid, whenever I have a kid someday, I'm gonna try to like, you know, whatever he's interested in, you know, try to like push him in the right direction. You know, if he's going to bad stuff,
absolutely.
Yeah. But yeah, I understand that.
A lot of kids want to be like their parents though. And like, you know, there's content creation has been good for me. But it might not be good for him, you know? And like, instead of kind of like pushing it on him early, I gotta kind of try to because you got to find out what they want. Yeah. But to get to the point where they know what they want, they also need to experience like a bunch of different things. Right. Exactly. So you need to like, be like, okay, you know, why don't we try this new thing that's not this? But like a lot of times he's like, actually, I just want to do some Geometry Dash stuff with you. And I'm like, well, I know you like Geometry Dash. I like Geometry Dash, but you've never tried this other thing. So why don't we try this other thing for now? No, but I want to know. Okay, I know you want to, but like you might like all these other things too. And like you gotta try out a bunch of stuff. so that you know for sure you like geometry more than this other thing. So like it kind of gets to a point too where if he pigeonholes himself into like content creation at a young age and goes, oh, this is the only way for me, then that might not be a good thing. Maybe it is a good thing. Maybe he could be very successful at it, but also, you know, like when his brain is young, I want to just try to get him to have as many different experiences as he can.
For sure. I respect the hell out of that. Most definitely. That's very good. That's a very good way of parenting. I appreciate that. You know, it's a very, very, very good way. Because, yeah, if you just, I see a lot of parents shove stuff down their kids' throats, which I just, you know, I'm not a parent myself, so I'm not one to judge, but I'm like, I don't really like that. You know what I mean? But, you know, everyone has their own way to doing stuff. So, but yeah, for sure. That's good to hear, though. I'm happy to hear, you know, that's a good metric of way to, I can't speak, good way to do things. Sorry. Matt, to you though, do you have any planned final hardest, or do you have one? Sorry.
Well, my planned final harness was Bloodbath.
Yeah. And now look at you, bro.
This is just all extra.
Yeah. I remember that. Oh yeah, you're right. I remember that. Okay. Continue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so anyways, no, I don't really plan out final hardests. I just kind of go with the flow. RGB was my final hardest.
It was. Now you got cybernetic already, bro.
Now I got cybernetic because RGB. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna beat Yada, and then I'm gonna try to beat Erebus Sonic Wave, and that's probably gonna be it. And I said that I think when I announced Yada.
Yeah.
But here I am beating cybernetic, and I'm gonna be going for something harder pretty soon. So you know, I don't know. Like, I don't know how far I'm gonna push it. Honestly, I have no plan because I feel like when I make a plan for it, I put like unneeded stress on myself, and I just keep on pushing myself to where in the moment I want to go. I just sort of like, I live more in the now, and I go, now I feel like this is what I want to do, and I do it. Because I get a lot of questions of, well, what's next? I go, I don't know. I'm so focused on this that I don't know. I just wanted the thing that's next is getting 100% on this level I'm playing right now. That's the next, right? Which I haven't gotten yet. So that's it. Like this is my life. I have no plan. And then once I'm done this, then I'll start telling you what my next is.
Gotcha. Okay, I respect that a lot.
That's just how I do things, right? I do a lot of my best work in the moment.
Yeah.
Like before I go on trips. So like I said, I haven't gone like more than a week without uploading. So I went on like a 3-week trip to Canada. So I had content already for the whole 3 weeks I was there. And it was like 2 weeks before I had to leave. And I was like, holy shit, I have barely anything. This next 2 weeks, I'm going to have to fit 5 weeks worth of work into 2 weeks. So how am I going to do this? So then like I get to those moments like, this is insane. What am I going to do? But like all of a sudden it's like, whoo, the flow state starts. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna message kingsamalot. I've never messaged him before. I'm gonna see if he wants to come on for a video, and we're gonna do this challenge. Horse challenge sounds good. Horse, like basketball. Okay, great. I'm gonna message vortrox. Oh, like vortrox recently did this one attempt on every extreme demon he's beaten challenge, which is like a common challenge that people do in the community. I was like, what if we raced on like one attempt on all the extreme demons we've done together? Oh, great idea. I write it down, and like all these flow out of me in like an hour. And I contact everyone, set dates, and then it's like, boom, I fit 5 weeks worth of work. I do like 3 recording sessions a day for long videos, and like, I just get it done. So like, when I'm doing stuff in the moment, when I feel like pressure, I'm so good in those moments. And like, I don't know, I love that. So like, I never like plan too far in the future. Maybe I should. Maybe my life would be more peaceful. But I'm really good at like when the walls are closing in, I can do some pretty amazing things. I've been doing that since university. Like, I'd be like, oh man, I have an exam tomorrow I haven't studied much for. I better study for 20 hours in a row and then go to the exam and drink like a pot of coffee. And I get like an A+.
That's amazing. That's the talent, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I'm really good at cramming and crunching stuff. Yeah, like I've got it down to a T. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just I do things in the moment, and that's just how I'm doing it. Some things I have been planning a bit better with some things though. Like I definitely have been able to find the best in both worlds.
Yeah.
And like still yeah, it's because I've realized that is chaotic, and sometimes it gets chaotic because I traveled a lot last year. Went to Japan, and then right when I got back, a month later, I went to Canada, and like these were like 2 big trips. And so during that time, I was like, Unk was locked the fuck in, dudes. I was locked in. I was planning trips, I was planning vacations, and I was planning content and like getting it all out and crunching hard. But holy, Unk's got it, man. Unk's got that work ethic.
Yeah, that's amazing, bro. Yeah, I got that. Oh goodness, I just snorted a monster somehow. Oh my goodness, that hurt. Yeah, I don't know if you use any like planning apps. Like I've used Notion recently. I've started using that with my editors. It is so useful.
Dude, I gotta do stuff like that. You want to see my planning?
Yeah, sure. Oh my goodness, bro.
That's my planning. I filled up like 3 notebooks, like,
oh wow,
in my time of like I write everything out. Yeah. I filled up like a ton of notebooks front to back of like plans and video ideas and all this stuff. Yeah.
Actually a good idea doing that, honestly. I mean, what if I can show you Notion later if you'd like. It's actually a really nice app. This is not sponsored, by the way. I'm just like, you know, basically what I do, you can I would show it on screen share, but I'm scared of showing interviews. Let me make sure. Okay. Let me show you. Let me screen share real quick. Make sure I don't show my other monitor. So like for example, with Notion, I have all my editors. I have them go through here. Hold on, make sure I cut this out real quick. Well, shoot, I probably will. Mm-hmm. So like I have all these ideas for, well, actually just recordings for shorts, for example. You know, I can pull all my audios in here, put the comments in here. They can move it over to work in progress. They can move it over to like, you know, they've done this, and they can move it over to, you know, I'll move it over to when they get paid and everything like that. For example, you know, you can put your main video ideas here, you know, just like that. It's just an easy way to like keep track of stuff, and you can invite them as well, and they can move stuff. They can do anything like that. I don't know. It's just a convenient way I found recently, just to make things a lot less stressful. Because I know like planning is like, it's like hell, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that is something that I'll take a look at. I just like, I have one main basically full-time editor that I deal with. So we just like in chat. I've gotten to the point with him where we're friends. He's been working with me since 2020.
Oh, nice.
I can literally just send him the Google Drive link, and I go, this was the concept for the video, and he goes, I know exactly what you need.
Oh, wow.
And he just goes and does it.
Just
so like,
oh yeah.
Yeah. Like sometimes there's special videos where I need to give some special instructions, but usually it's just like, I'm like, okay, this is what I did for this video. And he's like, yeah, cool. And then he makes it exactly how I want it. And with like little instruction. So I haven't needed any planning things, although he has been doing some work, some other work. So maybe if I get like a second editor, I think I'll start doing that. Yeah,
that'd be a good idea, bro. Most definitely. I can help you if you need help with the app or whatever, like finding people. Just hit me up.
Yeah, for sure. I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Yeah, because me and Grish own a editing server actually for like people finding editors.
Grish,
yeah. Cool. You know Grish?
Yeah, he's edited a couple videos for me. Yeah.
Oh heck yeah, bro.
When my other editor was busy.
Oh nice, bro. Yeah, he's been everywhere recently. It's great to see. Love it. Alrighty. Well, we're on to the Geometry Dash Mount Rushmore. So,
ooh, I like this.
Heck yeah, we're gonna do 4 players, 4 creators, 4 content creators, 4 levels, and 1 underrated pick for each category. So,
okay,
you need to start with players whenever you're ready.
Sure. So the Mount Rushmore of players, obviously, Doggy. Okay. For his work over the years, and for him just so consistent in playing. I mean, Doggy's got to be on there for sure.
Heck yeah.
It's really hard to not put Zoink on there just because of his contributions as well. So Doggy, Zoink, Riot, of course.
Oh yeah.
Riot. The game wouldn't be where it is without Riot.
Agreed.
Like Riot's on there, and me being a part of that during the time, like I watched a couple bloodbath streams, right?
Yeah.
Like I didn't see the completion of it, but I think at the day before he verified, I was on like the day before.
Oh wow.
Like I was there. So like yeah, so Riot, Doggy, Zoink, but then like the last one, like this is what I do on these Rushmores, is the last one is like such a hard pick because there's all these people that have completed so many demon lists. There's N-Swish, there's Sunix, there's what's his face, Wooshi.
Oh yeah.
There's so many good like iconic players that have played over the years. Usually I like to go like N-Swish because of like him completing the demons list at the time was like such a big deal, right?
Most definitely.
Such a hard choice. But I also got to think like, who do I think contributed more to the game in general? And there's some people like Nepesta that did like Kinos and stuff. Nepesta Technical is also like,
oh yeah,
so iconic. So there's
it's hard. It's so hard.
Oh, it's so hard because I know like my first three, I'm just like I'm solidified on. Like I know those, they're on the Rushmore. Like they have to be there. Like there's no other choice. But then the fourth one is always like, there's too many. I can't choose, man. Who's the fourth on the Rushmore? I think I flip flop between this, but I am.
You could double head N-Swish and Sunix or whoever you want to do.
Oh yeah. I'm probably gonna double head. N-Swish and Technical.
Oh, okay. N-Swish and Technical. Okay.
Yeah, because technical really helped during that time, like 2019, 2020, to like push the game back into popularity. He was like a part of that, you know?
Exactly.
Because I saw that coming with like that group. There was Technical, Nepesta, Aeon, like that group, and like Technical was at the forefront of that. It's actually, oh dude, but Nepesta was there too, because with the Kinos was so huge, and he's like, oh, he made such good content.
It's hard.
But player wise, I have to say N-Swish Technical. Yeah.
Okay. I like that. You have one underrated pick for that category?
Oh, an underrated pick. I was gonna say Wooshi, who I already mentioned. I think would be like an underrated pick. But one sec. What is? There was a guy that was beating a lot of levels that a lot of people didn't give like enough respect to at the time. And so, do you remember Blast CFB?
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dude, I'm going that for underrated.
I like that pick a lot. Okay, that's a really good one. Okay, so your Mount Rushmore for 4 creators.
Oh, now 4 level creators.
Yeah.
Okay. Sir Punch.
Okay, yeah. Oh,
he's my favorite. So Sir Punch, but then like because I know the first one right away, and then like the others, I'm like, but there's so many good creators. I mean, I love Blee levels. Blee levels are so good, but do I put Blee on there? I'm trying to think of like, but it's a Mount Rushmore. It's like ones that, because some of my, oh, that's so hard to pick. And I think this is something I struggled with. I did this before, like a Mount Rushmore at one point. And like, I wanted to put Michigan on the playing for like star grinding.
Oh yeah.
But like, ooh. But for the temple levels are some of my favorite levels, but I feel like I want to put Michigan on there. But I don't know if I can, because Mount Rushmore. Okay. Sir Punch. Kermal.
Okay. Yeah.
Love every Kermal level I play. I'm like, this is unique.
They're all so
in
good.
Such a cool way. Love Kermal levels. Lit Fuse is one of my favorite levels in the game. So
good.
Yeah, Lit Fuse is so good. Kermal, Sir Punch, Zobros.
Oh yes, bro. That's a good pick.
Because I like Propolis a lot. I like Forsaken Neon a lot. I like Nine Circles a lot. He has just some banger levels, and those are just like those are so important to me.
So iconic.
They are iconic. Okay. Zobros, Kermal, Sir Punch. But then like Oh man. There's some new creators that the thing is I feel like I'm not giving enough credit to new creators though, because some of the new ones are great. Just give me a sec here.
Yeah, no problem. No problem at all.
I'm literally opening up Geometry Dash right now to check something. There was I really like, I'm probably gonna say the name wrong. I really like Vegtum.
Never heard of them.
They made Eastside and they made the one level in the Space Gauntlet. I forget the name, where it's like the animated like comic of like the aliens meeting humans for the first time, and it's like so insanely cool, and it's definitely like super stylistic and like I think legendary creator, like pushing the game in certain like envelopes that I've never really seen before in such a stylized way, because I really like that stylized stuff. So like, oh man, but then it's like when I think Mount Rushmore, I think of like, I keep on having this bias of like old people who changed the game, you know? So like, I gotta put someone new on there. It's either gonna be, I'm gonna go the double head.
Okay.
Blee and Vegtum.
I respect that a lot. Okay. I need to check out Vector.
Because they're two newer creators. Insanely cool stuff. Like really cool. Like his level East Side, which was like a event level, is so good. Now there are like can I do an underrated mention then?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that one's Darwin.
Oh yes, bro. Darwin's.
I really like Darwin's levels. He released a new level too, which looks insane.
Really? I gotta check that out.
Yep.
Oh my,
really cool. Like a medium demon.
I'm looking at East Side right now. This is insane.
Yeah, he's incredible. Like it's incredible. Like generational talent.
Genuinely, bro. It's like 2003 Devin without like all the edgy stuff. It's so good.
Yeah. So like I gotta put some new stuff on there. Like I can't just go. I was gonna put more old creators, but I was like, no.
I respect that a lot.
Show
the newer people some love.
I would put another old creator on there that I really like, except he's kind of not cool as a person.
Wait, who? If you don't,
Heinz.
Yeah. Yeah. Understandable. Yeah, it's a good. Yeah.
I love, dude. His levels are bangers, but
yeah, he's definitely not a banger person. It's sad. That was a sad thing to find out, honestly. That was a very
he was one of my favorite creators. He would have been on there for sure.
Yeah. Sad. It's a sad world.
Like Dance Massacre is one of my favorite hard demons.
It's so good. Literally.
It is good.
The worst people have the best minds.
Heard. I guess so. Yeah.
Sometimes,
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, yeah.
So do you have 4 for content creators? Here's a good one.
Yeah, I do. It's kind of hard for this. So like, here's the thing. This Rushmore has a double on it.
Okay.
So because I've put this as best player, Doggy goes on there.
Okay. I like that.
So the reason why Doggy goes on there is because he's really pushed the forefront of like content creation for high-end play, which I always mentioned this to people. And I think I mentioned to Doggy at some time, like, there's not much like content creation that high level players do, and there's like kind of a gap that should be filled with like interesting concepts for like people that are really the top at the game, and he's done that. So he goes on there for sure. He's without him we wouldn't have Zoink making content. Without him we wouldn't have TCD.
Exactly.
Without him we wouldn't have a lot of interesting the Nepesta. Yeah. High-end content too. Doggy was editing for that and maybe helping with idea creation and stuff. So Doggy for sure, he just goes on there. He's like the thing about Doggy is he's so good at everything.
Exactly. He's so
that son of a bitch.
Yeah, exactly. That motherfucker.
He's good at making levels. He's good at content creation. He has the mind for content creation. Like, talking to him, like, yeah, he's so good at it. And he has he's a really good player. So like, yeah, Doggy goes on there for sure. Dude, now it gets pretty hard because there's a lot of really good content creators for the game. Now I'm going to put on some, I don't know if I should put that on for an underdog, but like I feel like there's so many aspects of content creation that you need to think about when it comes to this. So I'm going to put Aeon Air on there.
Love that.
Because Aeon Air pushed the envelope of being a person that has such a deep knowledge of everything in the game, and it would spill out into his content. Now he did stop because he was like, okay, he didn't like the daily stresses of content creation. To be fair, it's rough. But he's still making videos now, and the last video he made was a banger where not everyone can be Zoink. Great video. So he's got such a wealth of knowledge that listening to him talk about the game in his videos is just such a pleasure. He knows an incredible amount of people, levels, history. It's great. So he has to go on there. So Doggy, Aeon. To get a new face on there, I'm going to use this as the double head because I feel like these guys go hand in hand. Vortrox, kingsamalot.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, they go hand in hand, but they're basically like the new face of the game for like the kids getting into it. Like if you look up, like as a kid who's getting into it for the first time, they're probably going to get into it through Vortrox or kingsamalot. It used to be through me because I was like more family friendly at a certain point, like 2019, and like people would get my content recommended to them, and it had a lot of young people. So it was me. Now those people have all grown up, and like now there's a lot of like 20s people that are watching me, and like older teens, which is great. Some young kids too do get into me as well. It's great, but like young kids are mostly going to be getting into like kingsamalot and Vortrox, and they push the envelope of doing some really interesting content, high energy, interesting ideas conceptually. So they get like a double head because I feel like they just like represent like a certain like new face of the community. So it's like Doggy, Aeon, Vortrox, Sammy together. And then I don't know if I should put this other person as like the underrated or just like put them on there anyways. But oh no, okay. Oh, where do I put Nepesta?
Oh, that's hard. Yeah,
because Nepesta, okay. Nepesta's got to go on there.
Okay.
His videos were so good, but
missing someone there.
There's too many.
I know, it's so hard
because a lot of people don't give enough respect to Molpan.
Really?
And like Molpan makes like 1 million+ view videos like every video. Like this guy has like no face, he just puts subtitles and he plays through stuff, and like he makes it funny with like funny sound effects, very highly edited, and it's good. And it's good for the kids, love it. And like he has done so much for getting new people into the community that a lot of people don't realize. He crushed it. So like I don't know where to put him either. There's so many facets of this community that you don't really think about, right?
Wow.
Dorami could be on there too.
Yeah.
Dorami popped off hard, man. Like many years ago, and he's still uploading stuff. Dorami, absolutely. Because Dorami was making videos in like 2019, 2018, before there was that resurgence with Nepesta and everyone. He was face cam and he was like doing stuff when it was basically just me, him, and Merg and Larkin, and like
Merg,
he was there during those times. And Dorami's been all around. Where do I put him?
Yeah.
Oh man,
bro.
There's so many.
This might be the first list where you're not in it, bro.
Well, I can't. I got to be humble. I mean, like.
But you're Eric, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I can be on someone else's Mount Rushmore, but I'm not gonna.
I respect that.
I'm not gonna put myself on a Mount Rushmore because like I know there's so many people that have contributed. So like, what do we have? We have like Doggy, Vortrox, Sammy, Aeon. The Mount Rushmore needs like 8 faces for content creation. Like there's like no way. There's no way. So if I had to choose one, I'd probably say Nepesta, but it could be Nepesta, Dorami, Mulpan. It could be any one of those three.
Okay. I think low-key the most underrated there is Mulpan. I did not even know. I didn't know he was pulling this many views. I didn't know he was editing his videos either. That's actually crazy.
Guy's not underrated. That guy is like, that guy's been crushing it for years. Like for like 5 years, he's gotten like million+ views on like every single one of his videos. So like, guy's insane. And the thing is, those videos get recommended in the algorithm to kids that like don't know Geometry Dash yet. And so they get into Geometry Dash through those videos. So like Mulpan has done so much for the community that no one even realizes. And so that's like, he's sort of like, when you're talking to people that are in the community, and he's also, dude, he has like 100 creator points or something.
Huh?
Yeah. He has like 100K stars as well.
What the fuck? How did I never hear about this? Why is this guy goated like that? What the hell?
He's been around. He did like content creation seriously from like 2020, 2019 or something. But like, he's been in the community since like the very beginning.
That is insane, bro. How did I not know about this?
He has 175 creator points.
Is he in the top, like...
Yeah. He was in the top 10 at some point. I don't know if he still is, but...
Oh my goodness. This guy is like multifaceted, just crazy. What?
Yeah, he knows everything. He knows the editor. He knows levels. He knows content creation. He's pretty goated. So like that guy, like a lot of people wouldn't put him on a Mount Rushmore, but I would, man. He's up there. He's done a lot for the game.
Okay, that's a really good pick. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So I'm gonna. Okay, I'm gonna put him up there. I think he doesn't have enough representation. I'm gonna put him there instead of Nepesta, and then what I'm gonna do is for my underrated, which they aren't underrated. These are all like goated people. You know what? I'm breaking the rules. I'm saying my Mount Rushmore has like 8 heads. We're putting Nepesta on there. We're putting who else was I mentioning?
Aeon, Doggy, vortrox, Sammy,
Dorami. Vortrox, Dorami, yeah, Dorami, Mulpan, Nepesta, and then I'll go. Okay, that's good. That's a 7-headed Mount Rushmore. It's a bit of a weird, kind of creepy creature. They're all like, deformed to one another. But like, you have to though. Like these guys are all goated. It's impossible not to. And then the underrated one I'm going to say is Woolsey.
Okay, I like that a lot. Yes, Woolsey is such a goat.
Because I could just put him on the Rushmore. Just put him on the Rushmore. Put him on with the 8 heads. Because like he took content. I'll tell you, he took content creation and he put it to a way that was for creators, which had never been done. And like he made such fascinating videos. Like you just watch him like go ham on the editor, and it was so good. He's on the Mount Rushmore. Underrated, we're gonna go Tried and SD Slayer. Okay, I really like that. Yeah, agreed. They're really. But there's also like Moldy and stuff. There's too many. Oh my god. Okay. It's too hard. Underrated, Moldy, SD Slayer, Tried. Wow, there's holy.
Some good representation.
That's impossible for me because I'm a content creator, so this is like the part that I know a lot about, and like there's too many. There's too many goated creators because I've been a creator for a long time, so like there's so many over the course of the years that like people forget to mention, like Dorami and stuff that have like contributed immense amounts to this game. So
exactly, yeah. That's a really good list. I mean, that's a good Mount Rushmore. 9 heads.
Yeah, I can't not.
I like it though.
I'm sorry, I can't not.
Oh, you were.
The other ones I restricted myself. Okay, I held back, but this one I can't at all.
Yeah, I like that though. That was really good to see. That's a lot of good goats there. I feel like you're forgetting someone though. I don't know who it is. I just feel like you're forgetting one person. I just can't put my finger on it. It's just...
Oh, Juniper, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yep, that's the person you forgot.
Oh, sorry, Vernosis, gotcha.
The other person to call, you know. Little self,
there we go.
Never goes too far. Okay. Well, let me get back into the question. That was a really good Mount Rushmore, bro. Oh goodness. Cool. Alrighty, let's see. So, okay. Bro, so I know you've been playing since like early days. So how do you feel about the skill ceiling like rising this like far?
Oh, it's I guess at this point nowadays I'm used to it. So I go, oh yeah, that's kind of how I've expected it. Back in the day, if you would have asked me like how it, how it's come, my answer would be a whole lot different because obviously I didn't expect it to go this high, because we always think that when the skill ceiling increases, like, oh, hey, we've reached, this might be the pinnacle. But then when that gets like blasted through years later, it's like, oh wow, how cute we were, because like right now, I look at a level like Eternus and I think to myself, Eternus in its current state is never going to be verified.
You think
that's
so?
What I think right now. I think I know I've seen, I forget his name, and you mentioned it earlier in the stream, but the guy who's going for it,
Doobies.
Is he the guy that he uploads the video like day like 198? I've been,
Cho
is that Cho guy? Okay, I always forget his name for some reason. So like, there's those videos, and they're so interesting. But then I see it and I go, "There's no way someone's doing this from zero." Like that's just how I feel. But I've also felt like that in the past about other levels, and it's blown through. So I'll tell you what, every time it gets blown through, I'm still equally as surprised. And I'm still like, wow. But now, well, I don't want to say equally as a surprise. I'm equally as in awe of it. I'm like, whoa. But now I'm not as surprised.
Exactly.
Yeah. Now I'm like, okay. Yeah, it's happened again. But I knew it was going to happen. So when it comes to like something like Eternus, I'm like, okay. So, but nowadays, I think we're starting to get to a point where I say this and like, of course, fast forward like a few years, people are going to be like, what a cute little adorable, but like, I feel like we were stabilizing a bit where it's not going to be as profound increases.
Exactly. Yeah. It's kind of crazy how I don't know. Like I know you've probably seen societies get verified.
Yeah.
That's like, no disrespect to the creator or W Pop Off, you're both goats, but like that's the most I've not cared about a top one ever in my life. Like since I played the game, that's like no disrespect to anybody. Like I don't know. It just felt so random. Like me personally, there's like 8 top ones being verified right now. I'm like, oh my gosh. Okay. It's like overwhelming almost. You know what I mean? It's like, I really only care about 2 of them, Heliopolis and Grief. That's the only 2 I really like looking forward to. So I'm like, I don't know. I just feel like top ones are kind of getting oversaturated a tiny bit,
Everyone wants to be there. I mean, I think the reason too why that is just because there's so many more people playing the game now.
That is very true. Yeah.
Because like, Geometry Dash had like 100,000 concurrent players at some point, like in the past few months, like an insane amount. And that's just Steam. That's not even including mobile. And like back in the day when Bloodbath was being verified, there was like 3,000 concurrent players, like maybe playing the game at a time, sometimes even less. Like it was, so the numbers have just, as the game's gotten more popular, there's so many more players playing the game, and there's so many more people, like a potential pool of people to become like top players, and they're all competing with one another. And so there's so many like top ones being verified at the same time.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right. It's a bit, it can be a bit saturated, but there's only a select few that actually end up following through though. There's always tons of top ones being verified. I mean, you can make a list of like current like top ones being verified, and like I think 5% of those will actually be verified.
Agreed. Exactly. That's a little bit of a problem too, but I mean, it's kind of expected. I mean, I see the new generation of players like Kellen Craft, for example, like that.
Oh yeah,
he's going far.
That's insane.
He is going so far. It's like,
for sure. He'd be cold sweat, dude. Mine and his hardest level was Sonic Wave. For a while, and then he just beat cold sweat from Sonic Wave. That's
insane. It is actually crazy. Wild.
I was thinking, I was like, maybe I can keep up with this kid. Now I'm like, nope. Giving up on that one. That's a battle I do not want to win.
Yeah, bro. It's like that he is insanity. Like, I don't understand. It's just natural talent or something. I remember I was actually one of my first times making a short. I messaged his dad to make sure it was fine to make a short, obviously, but I messaged him that night and I was like, okay, in the morning, I'm going to make a short on the race versus Eric and Kellencraft on beating Sonic Wave. I went to your stream that morning and you beat it. That is the same attempt I joined. I was like, oh shit.
Nice.
Yeah, it's so cool to see like the, oldest and then the youngest player like face off and something like that. That's really cool. Have you all done videos before? You and Kellen?
Oh yeah, we made a video. Actually, it was a video that did really well. I titled it like the oldest versus the youngest Geometry Dash Pro.
Heck yeah. Who won?
And we played the recent tab together. I won, yeah. He's great at grinding levels. Like when he plays the same level, but obviously he doesn't do like star grinding or sight reading. And basically that was a sight reading challenge.
Got you. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So like, because when you play the recent tab, which is why I kind of have a chance sometimes against some people that are better than me. Like, because I can play against Aeon Air and beat him in races sometimes.
Yeah.
Because his sight reading, he's very skillful, and he even says his sight reading isn't that good. And so my sight reading is good, but I'm definitely not as good as him at the game. And so like that can actually balance each other out. And so like we raced few times and I can still beat him in races because of that. So when it comes to like the recent tab stuff, like Kellen hasn't done any sight reading practice at all. So if he sees a level like, and I say, okay, we have a certain amount of lives, and we're running out of lives, you can practice if you want, but in penalty your lives. And then I can read a level and be like, oh, actually I know I played the recent tab enough to go, I know either there's going to be a secret way here, there's going to be a cheese here. Like I know that stuff fully, and he doesn't really understand that. Yeah,
exactly.
So.
Which makes sense.
But he's way better than me.
Yeah.
Okay, he's way better than me. It's just he's better at grinding extremes.
Most definitely, which makes sense. Yeah, he's insane, bro. It's just wild. But okay.
Oh yeah, he's so good.
I don't know if you can answer this question. If you don't want to, just say no. It's okay.
Yeah.
Even if you forgot, because you might have just forgotten. What did you say on the cutout part of the Secret Way interview?
Dude, I can't even remember.
Shoot, okay. I forgot what he even asked to have that cut out.
What were we?
I think it was like upcoming plans of something. Let me see, actually. I could probably pull up the old interview.
Dude, yeah, what were we talking about? Dude, I just can't remember.
Let me
Honestly.
see. Let me see if I can find it. I might be able to. Context. Wait, how did I pull up
I don't think it was, but I'll tell you this much. Because I don't remember it, I really don't think it was anything that juicy.
Oh, okay.
I think it was just like, oh, I think I remember what I talked about. Yeah. Yeah, I think I do now.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure. You'll have to refresh that about something you said.
Let me see.
Well, before that happened, yeah.
Okay, I found the interview. All right,
But I think I remember.
Where's the cutout part? Fuck, okay, it's just not here anymore. Okay. What do you think it was, if you can say?
I think I was talking about some conversation I had with Rob Top. But like I didn't actually chat with him. It's just a few like messages. But like it was basically all I'm gonna say is I'm not gonna tell like what exactly was said, but I'm just gonna say like Rob Top really cares about the content creator community.
That's awesome. That's amazing.
He's pretty good with that. And like it was a very short conversation, but it was just like what I told Secret Way was kind of exactly what said. And I said, well, for Rob Top's privacy, just don't say that. But like it was just like the general vibe that I think you can put publicly is Rob Top really cares about the content creator community, and like he knows that without content creators making content for the game, it like wouldn't be where it is today. And so he has some respect for people, especially like myself, that just have been making content for so long.
Awesome.
And just like stuck with it and like helped the game's popularity. And he dips into streams of like bigger streamers now and stuff too, vortrox, kingsamalot and them. And like he's just like he is a lot more appreciative than a lot of people think.
Big question here. Something I done as well recently. So how difficult was it to beat 50-20, and how do you feel about being one of the first victors of it?
I mean, of course, feels good. It was exciting. It was just an exciting time because I didn't really care about being first. I just wanted to be like one of the first. And it was cool because everyone was exchanging ideas, and all of a sudden someone would find a new strategy and be like, oh, that's great. And like something happened during one of my runs where like this animatronic worked in a specific way in the vent, and I was like, oh, that could be a good vent strat. And like DJ Sturf, another person who was grinding it out, was like, oh, dude, you found something. We can use that in the strat. And like we were all like learning things from one another and communicating. And it was just like so exciting to be a part of this big chase, to be the first person to beat it. So it was just like it was just like a really good memory. It was just a really fun time, and it just felt good to be one of the first and to have like all those hard hours, long hours of work pay off, like 60 hours of streaming in like a week and a half or something.
Wow, that is insane, bro. Yeah, that game was cool. So good. It's actually amazing. Have you played it recently at all? Like, have you rebeaten it?
No, never come back to it. It was one of those things where I'm like, I'm one and done. I'm just no interest in going back. It was a cool thing. I've rewatched the video once. I was like reminiscing about some of my older videos, and I rewatched the video and I went, wow, good times, man.
Yeah.
That was about it though.
Real. Yeah. I beat 50-20 like a while back, and I was like, that was like one of my like dreams to do as like a kid. I was like, I need to beat 50-20, I need to beat 420, and I beat 10-20. I'll be fine. Did all those. Nice. Very happy with it. You know, that's 50-20 is now like so much easier.
Yeah, I tell you what, 10-20 is the hardest out of all those.
Oh, agreed. It is definitely harder than 50-20.
10-20 sucks ass. I'm just gonna say it. I grinded it when FNAF 2 came out. And I was trying to be the first person in the world to have beaten it. There was obviously the Markiplier like fake cheated run came out, but that was kind of like after. But like I almost was the first in the world to beat 10-20. I got to 5:30 a.m. and I got caught, man. And I grinded it for like 25 hours. Like my weekends when I was home from school, home from teaching, I just 12 hours a day, like twice in a row. And I just grinded it. And then I was like, I can't do this anymore. This is just terrible. It's just RNG and I hate it so much. And so I stopped because 10-20 is the worst. Now I watched recently, there are like some strats to make it consistent.
Yeah.
But it was like people, like these strats literally came out like 3 years ago, and FNAF 2 is like old. FNAF 2 came out in like 2014. So like at the time, just doing it like not legit, because the new strats do make it legit, but like just going in without like the deep knowledge of like the full in-game mechanics of like what spawns after what, and just trying to reactively beat it is like nigh impossible. But that's how people were trying to beat it. And then Dako uploaded a post on Reddit saying, oh, I beat 10-20 mode. And that's what propelled him into fame. His first thing that propelled him into fame. And he did that. And that was like 4 or 5 days after I'd gotten 5:30 a.m. on 10-20. So like, if I had beaten it that day, history would have been
so different,
very different. Because I might have been maybe a FNAF YouTuber.
That would have been
right?
Crazy.
It could have been totally different if I would have beaten 10-20. So like, now I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah.
Because I'm really happy with the GD community and like where I am in the GD community. I'm really glad I didn't. Because it could have changed how I did content. So yeah, it's weird looking back on like those little like kind of those pathways that could have happened in life, right? But yeah, I was like, that challenge is stupid.
Yeah.
How was your experience with it?
50-20 or 10-20?
10-20.
Hell.
Yeah, hell. It's terrible. It just sucks. It's not enjoyable in the slightest. Like 50-20 is enjoyable. 10-20 is unenjoyable dog shit garbage.
Yeah, it is.
It is just miserable.
Worst thing ever. Genuinely. I beat it on my iPad. I think it's actually a little easier on there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's Either way, though, it was the most bullshit experience of my life. I think I broke my Kindle Fire playing it when I was younger.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the thing is some
sounds about right.
Yeah,
it's a miserable. Don't even do it. Like even with the new strat, it's still terrible.
Yeah,
it's still just like the worst FNAF challenge ever. It's hard, but in a bad way.
Exactly, bro. Like 420 is like honestly perfect. I love the 100% strat for 420. It's actually still scary, low key. It still is very scary. I might just be a bitch, but at least it scares me. I don't know if you've seen the Bones 5. Like I love his content, but he did FNAF 420, but for 8 hours. He died at the end of 5 a.m. from messing up.
No,
that shit sucks. You need to see. I don't know if you've seen like the FNAF UCN list or like the not UCN list, the max mode list. It's like the demon list, but for FNAF.
I've heard of it. Yeah,
bro, it is so crazy what they did to 5020. Like Hopeless Greed is ridiculous. It's basically like super ultra mega buffed 5020, but you have to have 90 coins at the end of the game, and you have to have like 2 death coins. It's just the dumbest shit I've ever seen. It's insanity. It's so crazy.
That is insane.
That's just me.
I just haven't played him. I haven't played since Sister Location, the Pizzeria Simulator is the last one I played.
Understandable.
But I guess UCN was after that. So basically UCN. Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah. The new ones I don't really care for, honestly. So I get that. Okay, I'm gonna cut back to here. Okay. Just make sure I cut that little bit out. Okay, wait, actually.
Yeah, sure.
Cut back to
Feel
here.
bad about forgetting his name. If he's ever watched it, be like, yeah.
I hope.
I'm just bad with names in general, honestly.
Me too. I get it. Honestly, very much get it. Let me make sure I just cut back here. So just remember, I don't want to like accidentally do anything. Okay. All right. So question now. Okay. Back to questions. Sorry. So do you miss living in Canada at all?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Well, Korea and Canada is just so different. Korea is convenient. Everything is close. You can get anywhere you want to in the country. It's so convenient living here. It's so nice. It's close to Japan. It's close to all these nice travel destinations. Japan's like an hour flight away. Like I could just like today I could be like, you know what? I want to go eat ramen in Japan, and I could just go to Japan today if I really wanted to. And I could fly back later tonight. Like that's not a big deal. So like I'm close to a lot of cool stuff. And my life is convenient. But then I go to Canada and I visit my family. And like my family's outside playing in like a yard. There's a basketball net on the garage, and like there's a lawn. Everyone in Korea lives in apartments. There's a lawn. It's wow. Like there's so much open space. But then it's not convenient because everything closes early. You can't order whatever food you want at any time. And like there's so many inconveniences. And also it's just a little more expensive now. Inflation hit the West a lot harder than it hit where I'm living right now. So my money goes like a lot further in South Korea than it would go in Canada. And so like there's all these pros and cons. But yeah, like I miss my close friends. I miss my family. So I definitely like miss it. But so this is getting, I know the question was just, do I miss it or not? But getting into some like deeper stuff about it is I need to think, because I might move to Canada someday. I might move back.
Really?
So getting into this, it's what is going to be better in the long run for my kid.
Yeah.
Korea has a stressful school system. Do I want to put him through that school system? Is that going to be ideal? Korea, as you know, with Dorami and Topi, if he lives in Korea, he also has to do 1.5 years of military service. Do I want to force that upon him? He could just move to Canada, renounce his Korean citizenship, and live in Canada and not have to do military service, and we could live happily in Canada. So me as an adult, I like Korea way more.
Yeah.
Love it being here, man. I get to speak a foreign language. I get to learn new things. I get to travel. I get to meet people. The nightlife is amazing here. I have a friend that opened a bar. I get to go there and chill with them and chat with. It's great, man. There's like lots of cool stuff going on here. lots of delicious food at my fingertips, healthy, delicious food at my fingertips.
Oh, hell yeah.
Great place to live. I can travel to Japan. I can travel to Thailand, all around here very cheaply. No jet lag. It's
perfect.
Wow. As an adult, this place rules. And my money goes way further here than to go back home. But with a kid, it's like...
It's worrying.
The Canadian school system is nicer because it's not as stressful. There's more open space for him to just run around. I can literally be like, go play out in the backyard. Backyard. What's a backyard in Korea?
Yeah.
You know, like, so it's, I don't know. That because of that, it's making me think like maybe Canada's the better spot for us. But yeah, I do miss home. And I do think, and even I too enjoy the open space of Canada, right? I still do. But like, you know, it's a lot more work having a home though too. Like in an apartment, sure. I'd have to, especially in Canada where I come from, I have to shovel in the winter and all sorts of stuff, you know?
That's
it's a lot of work.
Oh, for sure.
So yeah, I get to be lazier here and everything's more convenient and there's cool stuff, cool events and stuff. I don't know, man. So like, I always flip-flop between what I think would be better for like myself and my family. And I feel like this is going to be an impossible decision, but it's an impossible decision I'm going to have to make like pretty soon because he's going into grade school. I can't be like moving him like when he's in high school or something, you know, to somewhere else and be like, hey, you know, this life you've known your whole life in Korea, I've decided it's not for you and I'm just going to rip you away from like your friends and everything, you know, so let's go to Canada. So like, it's a decision I'll have to make sometime within the next 3 years is what I've kind of set out like as a time frame of like, where are we going to do it? Because, you know, maybe we decide Korea is the place, even though he has to go through these things. I'll ask him, like, is military service something you'll do? Right now, he said, no, that sounds bad. And I'm like, yeah, well, we'll see. But you'd also have to give up your Korean citizenship. You wouldn't be Korean anymore. You'd be only Canadian if we went there. And so, like, there's all these things that, you know, in a couple of years, we'll touch base back on with him. And then whichever one we do, we just lock in. If we stay in Korea for the rest of our lives, life's going to be easy for us. Be easy. We go to Canada, life will be easier for him, but harder for me because it's, you know, it's going to be a lot more work and I will end up paying more money in taxes and social security and all sorts of stuff. So like financially, and stuff's more expensive. So financially, it like makes sense to stay in Korea and it's going to be harder in Canada. If his life is better in Canada, maybe that's worth it. So now that's a very difficult decision to make, but I got to do that. So speaking of like, do I miss Canada? Yeah, I do. And man, our life is coming to kind of a big transitionary period sometime in the next few years.
It's horrifying. I hope it goes well for you, man. That sounds very scary. I mean, like, yeah. But is there like a exact deadline? Like if all goes wrong, like is there an exact deadline like he has to do the service as well?
Oh yeah, so like we have up until like high school, so like basically like if he's still living in Korea, he can't give up his Korean citizenship. Like if he's living in Korea, I can't just be like, actually he just gives up his Korean citizenship and then he goes out of the country and comes back on a visa. Like he cannot do that because they go, that's cheating the system. If he has a residency, if he's had a residency in Korea in like the 3 years prior to when he has to do his military service, then they just be like, you have to do your military service. Like you've gotten so much benefit out of this country, go to the military. But then if he did that though, he could keep his dual citizenship of Korea and Canada.
Yeah, that's still scary though, bro. Like I can't imagine.
Yeah.
During the military, I could be I'm very ignorant with military stuff. Is he still able to like contact you guys during that?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he can contact us for sure. Yeah, that's
okay.
Yeah, and it's a year and a half. It's not crazy, and there's breaks. Like you get to go home to your family and stuff. And Korea's small, so like it's not like he has to fly across a whole country to come to us. I just go pick him up and be like, hey, I'm picking you up from, and he can come home and chill for us for like weeks at a time. Like it's like it's not that big of a deal. And a lot of the guys that do go through it end up being like, actually, that kind of taught me some discipline and how to wake up early and like do some stuff. And like now when I got to work hard on something, it's actually pretty easy because like I had to go through military service. And there's some parts in the military too where you don't have to go and do like soldier training. You can train with like learn the ropes, like go through basic training, and then you can become like a security guard for a base.
That's pretty nice.
And your job is literally, it's boring. You just stand there. Like, you just like, you know, it's boring. But what job isn't boring? You get paid for it. I mean, oh well.
Yeah, it's better being on the field, you know. Chance of bad stuff.
Yeah, and like the thing is, and like in Korea, you don't, as a soldier, you're not sent overseas like in America. You're not like going to like the Middle East or anything. Like you're literally, you just learn how to be a soldier in case North Korea attacks, which they'll never do.
Okay, that's good.
So like you just go there and you go through training, and you train, you get fit, and you're done.
Well, that's good.
You're never fighting. You never see they're not going to send you to like Ukraine. They're not going to send you to places. They won't send you places. You'll just, you learn how to defend against North Korea if an attack ever happens, which they won't, because Kim Jong-un is like an emperor god. He's a god in North Korea. And if he attacks, then everyone attacks him and he loses all of his godly power. He wants to be like the god of North Korea in his pleasure palace of like concubines for like the rest of his life. And if he attacks anyone, it's game over for him. He wants to enjoy his life of hedonism. And so he'll never attack, right? So it's like, you don't got to worry about they'll sometimes be like, we're going to launch a missile and like, be careful of us. But they're basically just saying like, don't forget about us, please. You know,
exactly.
Like, they're not actually trying to be like aggressive and attack, because they can't. They'll just lose immediately. Even China, who's friends with the North, is like, don't destabilize the region, because if you do, we're also just going to attack you. Like they can't do anything. Like the North can't do anything. So like, I'm not worried about my son actually seeing combat. It's just like, but it's still tough. You still got to exercise, learn to be a soldier, and like learn to shoot. And you go through like training. Like I guess it can be pretty hardcore, but it's not like you're doing Marine training. It's just like soldier training. Wake up early, make your bed. So like, but it's still a thing he has to do that he probably doesn't want to do though. So it's just a conversation I'll have to have with him later. Like, is keeping your Korean citizenship worth doing that thing? Or do you just want to be free of that entirely and go somewhere else? And you can still get a visa in Korea later. Like you just live in Canada for 3 years if it came to it. If we moved at the last second, which is a bad idea, because we'd probably want to just have our lives in Canada for the extension of his school life to make it not so like jarring to move halfway through his schooling. So we'd move like in a few years and then go, and then he could visit South Korea still. And like with no problem. And even like they have a special visa for like Koreans living overseas, ones that were like Korean Americans that were like born with like American citizenships, you know. There's like a special like Korean American or like just like Korean overseas visa that he could get, and he could like work in Korea pretty easily still. So he could still get like the benefits of not being a citizen, but like living and working there if he needed to pretty easily. So like it's not that big of a deal to give up the Korean citizenship. So, but I mean, having dual citizenship is kind of cool, and it's a part of his identity. I mean, he's Korean, he was born and raised in Korea. So like, does he want to give up that part of his identity? We'll see.
So I'm kind of ignorant on it all. So did you have to serve or no?
No, because I was born in Canada. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have nothing to do with Korea.
Just if you're born there, you get to serve.
If you're a Korean citizen.
Okay. Wait, so are you on a visa?
Yeah. Marriage visa. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Okay. I didn't understand how exactly.
I'm not even like a permanent resident or anything. I'm just, because like, I don't need to get permanent residency, because like if you're married to a Korean, they're like, yeah, you can just live and work here. And I'm like, nice. That's all I need.
Yeah.
I don't have no interest in being a permanent resident. I just want to live and work here. My wife, you know, she does a lot of stuff for like documentation and stuff. And like, I don't need to go through all that. I don't need to go through any of that. Just whatever. Foreigners can own property here, even on marriage visas and stuff. So like being a permanent resident doesn't even affect that. Like I can still invest here. So yeah, I get like, there's no reason for me to get permanent residency at all. So I could like after a certain point, if you're completely proficient in Korean and like you pass some tests, you can actually, I could give up my Canadian citizenship, become a Korean, but there's no, I would not want to do that.
Yeah, no chance, no shot.
Yeah,
No reason.
no way. Because then there would be no option of going back to Canada at all.
Yeah, screw that.
Some people do. And the reason why some people do is some people come from poorer countries.
That is true. Yeah.
And then they come here and they're like, hey, I can become a Korean citizen after like years of work. Yeah, absolutely. I don't want to be a citizen of like Nigeria anymore or whatever, or whatever they come from. Maybe they found a better life in Korea and they get some benefit from changing from their visa status to like permanent residency and then like becoming a citizen. Benefits for their kids and stuff and all that stuff, right? Because I think like I actually don't know. I'm not sure. But I know like in America, if you're just born in America, you're an American citizen.
I'm pretty sure.
No matter what. Like, because I can like Koreans, and some Koreans do this actually. They travel to America to give birth.
Really?
To Korean parents. And they're not like, they don't have like a green card or whatever in America. And they just give birth to a child. And that's like, they're American. And they have dual citizenship. And I'm like, that's wild. I don't know why America does that. It's the craziest thing. That is because like then they do that. And so what they can do is their kid, they can give up their Korean citizenship and then they can avoid the military service.
Okay, that makes sense. Wow.
Yeah. So like there's people that like game the system, but I don't think Korea has that. I think like if I'm a Canadian and let's say my wife was Canadian too, and we had a child here, I don't think my child would be a Korean citizen.
Wow. What the hell?
I don't think so. But like, I'm talking like, I'm a Canadian, I'm with a Canadian, and like it's born here. And I think like there would be something, it's called birthright citizenship. Does Korea have it? I'm not sure. I'm going to have to look it up. It's nothing I've ever looked at.
I'm actually curious.
Maybe they do. It does not have universal birthright citizenship based solely on being born within the country's borders. Okay. So on my granted at birth of at least one parent if one parent has to be South Korean. Okay. Then that person can be South Korean. But like if I'm like traveling with my Canadian wife, that's no ties to Korea. Like we're both like white people in Korea and we have a child here. That child is not Korean.
Okay. That makes sense.
That child is Canadian. But in America though, if I'm with my Canadian wife and we just go traveling to America and we go, let's have a baby here. That baby is American and Canadian.
That doesn't make much sense.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah, that is really weird. America has a lot of weird things going on. A lot of weird laws like that.
Yeah. America guarantees birthright citizenship. Anyone born on U.S. soil is automatically a citizen at birth. What? Which is why people try to break in illegally, and then like have a baby there. Because they can get ties. That caused a lot of problems. I mean, like it's kind of crazy. But I guess because of America is like a land of immigrants, that's like just burned into the nature of the American way, right? Yeah. So, but people use it for scummy things like that, though, like avoiding military service from Korea and stuff. But yeah, most countries I think don't have that. America has a lot of strange laws. This is something that I have to deal with I'm American. But I'm not really. I'm a dual citizen because my mom's American. And I got my dual citizenship to get this one job in like this gold mine I worked at in Nevada for like 2 weeks, like a long time ago when I was like 21 years old. So I got my citizenship. And America is like one of the only countries in the world. I think there's only America where if I'm an American citizen, but I live in South Korea, I also have to file my taxes in America.
Oh, what?
So I have to file American taxes every year, and I have to file Korean taxes. But like with Canada, all you do is you tell them, I'm living in South Korea now, and they go, oh, that's cool. Now you don't have to file Canadian taxes because we know your residency, like we know your address is in Korea. Now you're in their tax terms dealing with them. So like, but America's like, no matter where you are, you have to file your taxes. So I have to... It's just annoying because like there's treaties between the countries where they're like, okay, if you make a certain amount or if you're paying into Social Security in Korea, you don't have to pay our Social Security and you don't have to pay taxes to us because there's like a tax treaty. But I still have to pay like $200 each year to go onto the website that allows me to put in all my tax information. And I have to file my taxes twice, which takes like a few hours. And it's just like, it's just annoying. And I'm like, why? I have to pay $0 to... Why is this a thing? Why don't you just say like your residency is Korea, you're good.
Yeah,
you know?
doesn't make any sense.
So I've been thinking maybe it's a better idea to actually just give up my American citizenship so I don't have to deal with that every year. But I'm not sure yet.
Yeah. It's kind of a risky thing though, isn't it? If you want to go back to America?
No, I'm a Canadian.
Oh, okay.
So Canadians, they have pretty good, like if I was going to go to work in America, it would be, I could get a work visa if I really needed it. Yeah. But like as an American citizen, I could work in America. There are the thing is, I don't really go to America, traveling sometimes for fun, like conventions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But like, I don't go to America to do any work. So like, but the thing is, it is nice to have the dual citizenship. So this is also something I need to think about, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, if I don't want to file my taxes every year and pay like $200 American every year, I could just not, I could give up my citizenship, or I could just keep it and maybe it's useful someday.
It could be.
But it's not, like, it hasn't been useful to me for a very long time, like 15 plus years. But so it's like,
that's a pretty long time. Yeah.
So like this thing that's not useful to me, I'm also like having to spend time and money on every year. Is it useful? And then I think like if I make over a certain amount of money, which I don't know if it'll ever happen, like it's quite a lot. It's like, it's if you make a decent chunk of money, they go, oh, actually, we want some of that now. So I'd have to pay into like the American tax system if I made over a certain amount, which I'm like, that just doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
To pay taxes to a place where literally I have zero ties to. So like, I don't know, man. I'm also struggling. This is like a big part of my identity too, because I am half my family's American, half my family's Canadian. And it'd be cool to keep both of them. But if it makes more financial sense to like give it up, maybe I have to. Yeah. Dude, life is hard sometimes, man. Holy shit.
For sure. Yeah, it's understandable, man. Like it's kind of scary thinking about that all. Because I mean, so do you have to pay taxes in Korea as well? Is it as bad as America, like as aggressive?
Oh, well, America, I don't pay any taxes. I literally just file them and they say you owe $0.
Oh, okay.
Is how it goes.
Okay, that's bad.
But I do, because I don't know how to file my American taxes very well, I have to go onto this website where I give them all my information and then they like do it all for me, all like the fine details. And then it's like $200 a year to do it.
Oh, ew.
Because I don't want to like, I can't do it myself. Like, because when you look at the tax documents, I can't be like, because it's a self business.
Yeah.
YouTube, it's just a little harder than just being like, oh, I got like a pink slip from like a employer and I just put in the number, like a couple numbers. It's like I got to put in like expenses, I got to put in all this stuff, and like I made this much money in a foreign country and I paid this much taxes in a foreign country, and then this is the discount that I get on my American taxes. It always ends up being like $0 anyways, but there's a lot of like complex calculations that if I'm just filing it like with pen and paper on my own with like the tax document, it's very difficult to do. So I have to pay this like expat place that specializes in like expat, like American taxes. And it's very convenient to, it would save me like basically 10 hours.
Oh, wow.
So like, it's worth it for the $200. Like that 10 hours I could put towards Geometresh content. I can make that money back. Like, quick. It's worth it. So I do that, and but it's still just kind of a pain. But I think for now, like I'll keep it going as it is. But like, I don't know, man. It's just like America has some weird like international policies. Speaking of like the birthright citizenship and this tax policy, and like some things I'm just like, come on, bro.
Yeah, that doesn't make much sense, bro. Like, I mean, you're basically just paying $200 a month, or not a month, sorry, a year just to be American or have the visa now, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's shitty.
Yeah. I know. This is weird, man.
They're crazy about
the only country that does it.
Really?
The only country that does it. Because like other countries, they're just like, yeah, oh, you're a resident of Korea now. Like Korea is your Korea's responsibility now. That's like the idea, which makes sense. I have information, like I'm the resident here.
Mm-hmm.
And so they like my responsibility is to the country I live in, which is Korea, which I pay my taxes. I have an accountant and she's great. She's done my taxes for years. So like, yeah, but like now I have to do my American taxes too, which actually I got a strongly worded letter from the IRS a little bit ago that had mentioned like, so you're either gonna start filing your taxes, or we're gonna tell you how much you owe us based on your like YouTube income. And I was like, okay,
Bro,
I'll yeah, and I was like, I'll start filing my taxes, because I didn't even know I had to, because I'm used to the Korea Canada system where you just, and like I actually just kind of forgot I was an American citizen, because like I said, I haven't used any benefit from being an, even when I travel through America, I just tell them I'm Canadian because my American passport is expired. I'm just like, I'm just a Canadian traveling through, and they're like, cool.
Yeah, it might just be worth
and so like I don't have any benefit from being an American anymore, aside from I have to file my taxes.
Yeah, that just, I'm not gonna lie, the visa might not be worth it at that point, bro. The IRS is also so like freaking aggressive with shit. Like if you mess up your taxes at all, they're like instant tax fraud, trying to get you as fast as they can. I hate that so much.
Yep.
Like the amount of times they messed up with their own situations. I think pretty sure they got caught messing up like 35 times. No one got arrested. You know, not gonna get
That's
too
the way it
political.
is with government stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sure. So that's a reason why also I'm like, what if they decide that they're like, actually, we disagree with your tax return you sent us. Just send us like 30K.
Yeah.
I'll be like,
I don't know.
Oh boy. Yeah. So yeah, that's something that I worry about. Anyways, I'm sure there's other like GD questions and stuff. So.
Oh yeah.
We'll move on from tax fraud.
Heck yeah. I mean, it was it's interesting to find out your perspective on like, or your, perspective. Why am I saying, I can't speak. I'm sorry. My brain's not working. Your situation with taxes, honestly. I did not know it was like that for you with 3 different visas. But yes. Have you ever been recognized in person?
Yeah, not in Korea. In Korea once a long time ago. Like my old student came to visit me and he's like, dude, I saw one of your horror videos. Like, oh my God, what? And it was like this one that had blown up. So that was one time. The second time was my friend's girlfriend was like, I know you from somewhere. You played Five Nights at Freddy's on YouTube. I was like, oh yeah, that's cool. And then the last time, and this one I'll mention is the most important. This happened last year when I traveled to Canada. I went to a bakery, and like this guy there was like, I know you from somewhere. He was like a teenager, like worked at he was a high school student. And I said, okay, do you watch YouTube? He's like, yeah. You play Geometry Dash. He's like, oh. And then he just like, his eyes lit up. And that was like the only time I've been recognized for like being a Geometry Dash content creator. And that guy was like, yeah, I asked him, I was like, is there like a GD community in Prince George? Because like I come from a small city. He's like, yeah, I have a few friends and we play Geometry Dash. It's so cool. And he was like kind of starstruck. Like he's like, can I take a picture? And like his hand was like shaky. And I was like, I've never experienced this.
Yeah.
This is
wild.
That? Because I live in Korea, which is private for me because my content is all in English. There's some Korean people that watch, but not enough to be recognized, right?
Yeah. That's awesome. How did that experience go? Like, did you like it? Like, was it nervous for you?
Yeah, no, I felt that was cool. I was like, oh, that's cool, bro. That's great, man. I loved meeting you. Like, I barely meet people that know who I am. So good to meet you. And I just, just took a picture, snapped it, got my bread, and we peaced out. Yeah.
Heck yeah. That's nice to hear.
It was just a nice experience. Yeah, it's pleasant.
For sure. Okay, Eric, we have a tier list coming in. So your old challenges you did, dude, this shopping for your next car ad is about to, bro. Here you go. So basically I made a tier list of all of your old like Rob Top challenges. Where's Stereo Madness? I think this is it right here, actually. Okay. So basically goes from best to worst. You just rate them from wait, let me fix the
So am I gonna be rating them?
Yes, you are.
Ooh.
If you remember these.
Well, these are all these are all like the Neptune V2 challenges as well. Okay. Cool. All right. Stereo Madness goes into C.
C, really? Why?
It was just Tabasco sauce. It really wasn't like as spicy as it could be. It was okay.
Paper clips.
Best.
Really? Best?
That one was, or maybe we'll call it S. I might move it up to best. We'll call it S. That one was extremely painful. That one hurt so much. It left marks for the next like 3 days on my face. Those clips were so strong. it was really painful and really awful, and it was just hilarious. Like the having the clips on my face and like trying to talk, and they're all like clacking around. It was so funny, and I thought it was just one of the best ones. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Extremely painful, funny. It was top tier.
Awesome, bro. Yeah, that one. I didn't know that was the most painful one, or one of the most painful ones.
It was, yeah. It was awful. Yeah.
What did you do with this one?
Incense on the face. So I had a toucan or a beanie, I guess, and I lit incense, and I had to beat the level before the incense went up and like burned my head.
What the fuck, Eric?
That one, looking back on it, I'd probably say it was probably a B tier challenge. It was dangerous. And the reason why it's B tier is it's hard to convey. A lot of people don't remember it and stuff. It's hard to convey like how cool that was, because like you don't really see the incense as kind of this thin thing that's burning.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like, it's kind of neat, but like you don't see the repercussions of the challenge, and you don't realize just like how dangerous it is. It looks a lot tamer than it actually is. And so it was just like, it was B tier. Cause like really though, that was one of like the most intense, craziest challenges, because there's like smoke blowing in my face as I'm trying to like beat a level, and like it's going up to like burn my head. And one of them actually got pretty close. So
oh my gosh, that is horrifying. Oh my gosh, Eric.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord. Now you
got into me
for it. Yeah, literally. Oh my gosh. Is this Tabasco or wasabi?
Wasabi, yeah. Hexagon Force Wasabi Challenge. We're gonna go with I'm gonna go with an A tier, because it was really spicy, and it was pretty tough. Yeah, that was just like outwardly like kind of a fun challenge. Yeah. Next one was the cinnamon hearts. They weren't as bad. It was mostly just like annoying to chew them. That's a D.
D? Okay.
Yeah, it's down. The lemon challenge, we're just gonna put with Wisteria Madness. That's a C tier, because the lemon, it was sour, but like lemon juice would have been better than just like sucking on a lemon. The dog food challenge was really gross, and I thought it was interesting, so I'm gonna call that an A tier challenge.
Agreed. I agree.
That one was pretty good. That was an interesting one, also because when I did end up eating the dog food at the end, I like wore some really nice clothes, and I put on like some classical music and made it look like it was like I was at like a fine dining restaurant, and I was like eating. It was great. Yeah, and I didn't break character. I just ate it, and I kept a straight face the whole time as like Beethoven was playing. It was so that's a peak video. That's great.
That is awesome, bro. That is disgusting. Yeah. Anything worse than that?
Oh yeah, I for another challenge I did for like just a demon, I played this level called Blender by Codex, and I actually mixed a bunch of stuff in a blender. Every time I died, I rolled a dice, and I put whatever that was into the blender. There was chocolate, there was red pepper paste, there was like dude, what else, like vinegar or something. Oh dude, what else was in it? I'd have to watch it again. Just a bunch of awful stuff, like a banana or something. And so like I had like all this terrible stuff that I mixed in, and then I had to drink it when I was done, and I blended it, and I started drinking it, and I almost puked. I was so close to puking. It was so disgusting. That was way worse than the dog food.
Really? That worse than the dog food? Okay, I did not expect that. That sounds disgusting though. My gosh. It looks like
I think the worst thing I put in my mouth. Yeah. Okay, the ice cube in the shorts challenge, S tier.
S tier? Okay, yeah. Icy balls. Yeah.
Icy balls. That was great, because like that challenge was also, it was one of the most painful, and it really like it started melting, and it was just like dripping everywhere. And I was like, had the crotch cam in there in the video to show like where I was putting it in. And it was just that's a top tier challenge for sure. Everything was just set up perfectly, and it really made me want to beat the level quick. So I was like, like screaming like that, and it was so funny. That was like just top tier.
It's awesome, bro.
Next one's my Electroman Adventures V2 Q-tip in the nose challenge. That one's a B tier. Yeah. It was okay. It was actually way more painful than you'd think.
Really?
When I was shoving stuff in my nose, it hurt a lot. Yeah, it was awful. I actually had to take him out to beat the level. Like it was just so annoying. It It was really painful. Like all these stuff like grinding in my nose. I had like 20 Q-tips in my nose. It was so bad.
Okay, that makes more sense then. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
The next one was the onion challenge. The onion challenge is kind of just like a B tier as well. It was pretty bad. It was very spicy. I was crying. I was like, "Grr!" Like when you're just crunching raw onion, like eating it like an apple. I was like bawling. I was like, it was so awful. Yeah, that one is one that I think a lot of people didn't give enough credit for either. It was just like it was way crazier than it looked. Like just crunching into raw onion. It was really bad. Next one, the cold shower challenge. We're just gonna go like D tier. It was okay. Really? Yeah, it was like, you know what? We'll see. There was some entertainment value there. It's not quite D. Dude, the next one was every time I died, I took off one of my beanies and I had like 7 of them on. This video scarred children.
What?
Because at the end I put a jump scare.
Oh, you actually did.
So I took off my hat and I showed my hair and I smiled really creepily. And then as I looked at the camera, suddenly there was like a FNAF jump scare I put in. And people, I got emails from parents saying like, my kid got so scared from your video and like, you should take that down right away. And like, yeah, it was pretty bad. Yeah. So anyways, that we're just going to call that D tier for the trauma I did on the kids. Or we'll say worst. It's not even really a challenge. Actually, yeah, we'll say worst. I did lemon juice, but this time the next one I did lemon juice instead of lemon. It's just a rehash. We're just going to go D tier.
Okay.
Rehashed it. The next one was really hardcore. The sour warheads, that was great. That's A tier.
A tier, okay.
Yeah, sour warheads was crazy. That one cracked my tongue a bunch. That was like so nuts.
They make
the club step challenge, I can't even remember.
I don't think these are even challenges. I can't remember what they are.
No, the TOE2 one I had a challenge. The TOE2 one I ate a pizza without using my hands. If I died under a certain amount of temps, it wasn't too bad. It was interesting. Some people really liked it. They thought like some people think it's their favorite one, which is weird. I'm just gonna call that like a. I'd call it a C tier.
C tier, okay. So I'm assuming you.
Yeah, electrodynamics.
Sorry,
I had to hold my breath. That one was pretty bad. We're gonna go D tier. Electrodynamics one wasn't very good. D tier. I had to hold my breath for the amount of like attempts I did or something. Seconds. It was just like, eh.
Yeah, that sounds dangerous.
Kind of lame. It's okay. It was so manageable. And the club step one, I also think it was, dude. I thought it was something to do with like cold shower or something. It was like similar to the other one, but I'm not too sure what it was again. I absolutely forget. I think it was a cold shower one. I think I did it twice.
Let me see. Where is
go up.
This? Up.
There you go.
Oh, right here.
What yellow.
Do? Oh. Where's the audio?
It was an ice bath.
Oh, ice bath. Oh, hell no.
Scroll later to the video, like near the end. But I didn't really do an ice bath. I put ice on me because I couldn't make a bath. I just put that one is a dumb one. I just put ice like all over me. Yeah, that one was really stupid. I tried to make an ice bath, but I didn't have my home was really small at the time, and I had like the shower. It was like it just wasn't working. So yeah, we're gonna call that D.
Okay.
So the best one I ever did, just to put one in best, maybe we'll adjust a little bit. Put the warheads into S.
Okay.
The clips on the clips or shorts. That's a tough one. Clips or shorts. I think clips goes in best. Laundry clips. Ice shorts is S. That's S. A. I mean that looks pretty good.
Yeah, I agree with this. Yeah. This one is so iconic. These both are so iconic, bro. Well, this one too. Bro, that's a great list.
Yeah, the dog food one is really good. Yeah, the ones at the top 5 are definitely there. There's a lot of like challenges where like were sort of filler ones that ended up not being as interesting as I thought they were going to be. So yeah, that's why the list is kind of skewed lower, but maybe I'm just really self-critical. Oops.
Oop.
There we go. Sorry.
Okay. That's a really good list. Yeah, I asked Secret Way to do that. I was like, bro, please let him rank these. I don't know why I love those challenges, bro. He didn't do it. I was so sad. I'm like, yes, bro. I finally get to see his rankings.
Nice.
Oh, gosh. Okay, let me chug some of this monster. Oh yeah. All right, Eric. What is your biggest GD and YouTube regret, if you have any?
Oh, well, the biggest YouTube regrets pretty easily. It's not splitting up the YouTube channel sooner.
Really?
Yeah, just I should have split like right when I got popular with Geometry Dash. Like if I had the presence of mind to, you know, do something or presence of mind. Like if I had the knowledge I did now back in the day, I would have split up the YouTube channels in 2015 and had like a horror channel, a separate horror channel, and like a separate Mario Maker channel, and just like uploaded like that. That's my biggest regret because a lot of times I had some identity crisis of like, what am I doing too many things at once? So that's probably like the biggest one. Obviously, I mean, there are a couple other regrets that are obvious, like during a certain Agario match.
Yeah. That was pretty big, yeah.
Or Slendy Tubbies 3, you know, like stuff like that. But like that stuff, I feel like that stuff's more of like a natural learning process. But the same thing is like, you know, learning to split up the channels and stuff. I didn't know any better, but I should have known better. I could have studied and like been better. That's my biggest one on YouTube. What was the other one? Geometry Dash regret?
Geometry Dash, yeah. If you have one.
Oh, that one's pretty easy. That one's just like not pushing myself earlier.
Really?
It's like I could have beat Bloodbath like year 1 that it came out.
Bro, I remember watching
144 its modern, just go for it. Like I could have because I now know what I'm capable of. Like exactly. Dude, I could have been crushing stuff like that way earlier. Like I don't know what I was doing.
Most definitely, bro. Yeah,
I was too busy playing a lot of other things, Mario Maker and horror games. That's what I was doing.
Oh yeah, you were killing a Mario Maker though. Be real.
I was doing all right.
Pretty good. Yeah, I remember seeing you die at 99 on Bloodbath, bro. I felt so bad, like from the bug. That was horrible.
That was bad.
That
was a crazy stream though, because I died to that. And then I said, I'm not going to stop the stream until I finish it because I'm so consistent. And then I streamed for another like 3.5 hours. And it ended up being like a 5.5 hour stream. And then I beat it that same stream.
Bro, that is so tough. Hell yeah, bro. I was probably a very euphoric feeling too. I know beating Bloodbath is like the weirdest feeling ever. Like whenever I beat it as well, it was like such a weird feeling. How was it when you rebeat it like recently? How'd it feel?
Felt good. It felt really good because Cybernetic Crescent is very ship heavy, and Bloodbath also being quite ship heavy. I was crushing all the ship parts.
Hell yeah!
It's like these ship parts are so easy, and those are the parts that are supposed to be the hard ones. And I was just dying to a lot of the timings, and so I could really feel the skill increase, and so it felt so good beating Bloodbath again.
Heck yeah! Well, what did you find the hardest part to be? Like Michigan, I assume.
Michigan gave me some hassle. What was the other part? You know what kept on killing me? It's the part after crack. I forget what it is, where you're the UFO.
Asonic,
yeah. So like I kept on dying to the part where you go up and then you go through the portals, and then after you go through the portal and changes you back into a mini, you go like 1 2 3 1 2 like that. That part I kept on clicking too early, and I must have died there like 7 times, and that's like fairly late. And I was just like getting so pissed off at that one part. Oh man, it was pissing me off. Yeah, but oh well, like, you know, shit happens, right? So, but like it was little things like that, like little things that normally shouldn't have, but it's just like I just maybe had relearned it wrong or something. Michigan was at first and got really consistent pretty quick.
Yeah.
So Michigan is something where the skill boost like helped me out a lot. But you know what I kept on dying to? Is I kept on dying to some of the beginning parts.
Really?
I died to the beginning parts a lot. Like the transition into the ball after the straight fly, I kept on pressing the ball too early. And I would die, and I was like, what am I doing? I die there like 3 times in a row and then get 1 attempt pass and then have like a good attempt. It was so weird. So I was dying to weird unconventional parts, but I was passing like the hard ship parts. So it was a very interesting revisit.
For sure. Most definitely. Yeah, that ball part is like super duper weird in my opinion. Like I never truly understood it. Yeah, that's really cool though. Yeah, that I don't know. Replaying Bloodbath, like, you know, again, is like so like it's such a weird trip down memory lane, genuinely. Like it's like I feel like it's like the tried and true like skill test in the game nowadays. Like it's so weird to see it like go down from like the hardest thing ever down to like, you know, this is the test your skill now, you know what I mean?
That's right. And it's weird seeing like the top player in the game, Zoink, someone being like, I'll give you $100 if you can beat it in 7 attempts, and then he goes and like beats it in 1 attempt. You're like, oh.
Yeah, it's like, okay. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I guess that works. You know, now he has like freaking It's like 80, I think. I could be completely wrong. He has a high percent on like the new top one in like 2 days, you know, with some pre-practice. I'm like, bro,
Yeah.
what the fuck? Like he's not human.
I mean, that guy lives and breathes Geometry Dash though. Like
Yeah.
a lot of people think, oh, this guy's got a lot of talent. He's just like a prodigy. And like I've recorded a couple videos with him, and he was doing Orbit at the time.
Yeah.
And he was talking about something. And he's like, do you mind if I just explain to you how Orbit works? I was like, oh, sure. Like, because he really wanted to tell me about like some parts. I was like, cool, sounds good. And he spent like the next like 40 minutes like going over like every single input in the level, like in detail. And he's like, yeah, this is how this input works. And this input, you got to hit it like this right time, but you got to set up from like this previous one to do like this thing. And he was like so like enthusiastic and like energetic, like explaining this. Like he loves the game.
That's awesome,
like,
bro.
This isn't just like some like, oh, I'm talented and you know, I just fell into this. Like this dude like breathes, lives the game. It's on his mind all the time. He knows how to focus exactly on like everything. Like this input leads into this input and he connects the dots and he's like so locked in like all the time when he's playing. Like this guy he loves Geometry Dash, you know?
Love that. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's amazing to hear. Yeah, I've seen him do a lot of stuff recently with what's it called? When he was doing Orbit. That was some crazy shit. I don't understand Orbit. Like it seems like it's such a harder level than it is. Like I get it's like top 10, but like just thinking of like every click's aligned up from the previous one and they're all like hard timings. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
I don't understand how it's like even possible. It's actually insane. And
it is, yeah. It's an insane level. And like he just like he broke like everything down and I was like, cool, man. Like you're and like because I think he was expecting me to be like, okay, enough, you can like chill. Because like he spent a long time on it, like just after a recording, but he just went ham on like every single input. And I was so like I love listening to people that are very passionate about something, explain something. It could be like anything. It could be like someone that's like, dude, I love painting walls. And I'm gonna tell you in complete detail because this is my life. This is what I do every day. And I'll listen to that guy. Yeah. I'll listen to that guy over someone who's like, actually, this thing's just kind of popular. I think I should try it out, you know? Like, I would listen to the guy who's like super interested in like something that I don't really care about normally, like talk about something. So listening to like Zoink talk about GD in like extreme detail is like fascinating because that guy, he knows his shit. He's not just like a prodigy. That guy worked very hard and like he continues to do it for the love of the game. Like he verifies things that he doesn't even think are going to get rated. Unnerfed Yatagarasu. Who wants to beat unnerfed Yatagarasu? Like, why would you put yourself through that punishment? He does it for the love of the game. Ashley Wave Trials, he didn't think it was ever going to be rated. It's just like this crazy wave level he wanted to do. And he did it because for the love of the game. Like, you know, that because a lot of people, like, if they're going to spend a lot of time doing something, they want to have something of value for it, either like a video they can upload or some prestige because it's already rated or like a top one, you know, something like that. He's just like, I like cool wave level. I play cool wave level.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's it.
That's what
guy loves GD.
Yeah. Gotta love that about Zoink though. Like I've seen different eras of the game. There's been different top players and they just don't care as much. You know, you can tell. Zoink, yeah. From what you're saying, and just in general, you could tell this guy just loves it. Breeze, GD, everything. Like it's phenomenal. I wouldn't have another top player be like the face of GD. You know what I mean? Like I think he's like the perfect person for it. Like he is
absolutely
enthusiastic about the game. He's a funny ass guy. He's, you know, crazy at the game. He's a good showcase of it. Like everything, bro. Like I think he just has the perfect personality to be like the face of like top play, in my opinion.
For sure.
But yeah, exactly what you're talking about though. Like the Pesta, for example. Like he literally made a video where he literally just he watched paint dry, literally, and it has like 500K views. I'm like, bro.
That's right.
Some people just have that shit. You know what I mean? Some people just have it in them just to do that. Okay. So I need to ask you though, when were you least and most motivated with you doing YouTube?
It just comes and goes with the mental nature of it that we were talking about, where like everything can be going well, but sometimes I'm just like, man, I'm feeling like a little bit of burnout. If I feel a bit of burnout, it's time to maybe either put things on automatic for a while, you know, like maybe, okay, whip out the recent tab video that I know I can do easily, get my editor to work on a couple videos, and then just take a few days, go exercise and stuff like that. So like the burnout just happens if I've been working too much or stressing about something too much. So I just got to take care of myself. Obviously, I've had like ups and downs with the algorithm over the years, but all things considered, my channel's been like a steady channel in between like 3 to 8 million views or whatever for like 10 years or something.
Heck yeah.
You know, so like I haven't like I had one time where this is the time that I got most scared and the most like I guess depressed was it was the beginning of 2023, which ended up being like one of my best years, which is crazy to think about. But the beginning of 2023, this bug happened in YouTube's algorithm where there was like 4 days where a lot of the analytics just didn't work and it just wasn't working. And I was like, oh, this sucks. What's going on? My channel was doing fine before that. It wasn't like doing great. It wasn't doing bad. It was just kind of one of the middle periods. It was like 5 million views a month, 5, 6 maybe. It was doing all right. It was like good. It was just doing fine. So like and then this hit and YouTube said, okay, we're sorry. There was just this bug in the analytics, but everything's back to normal now. But then when things went back to normal, my views halved immediately. And I was like, oh, what's going on? So I think what happened, we'll never know, is the 4 days that the analytics reported like nothing happening, the YouTube algorithm actually thought I was getting 0 views each day.
Oh, shit.
So the YouTube algorithm for 4 days in a row was like, oh, this channel got 0 views for 4 days in a row. Oh, that's not good. Boom. And like it shoved me way down. And I was like, oh, man. So that was like no fault of my own. That was nothing that I did. It was just a bug in YouTube's system, and it pushed me way down immediately. And people say it ebbs and flows, but that is not a normal ebb and flow. That was something that was outside of my control that happened. And a lot of other content creators, some of them that the bug happened to. It didn't happen to many. It happened to a few. They complained about the same thing. So I was like, okay. Now, this normally would break some people. And it'd be like, well, what's the point? Holy shit. That's what an awful thing, right? So at that time, this is something that I'm good at, like I mentioned, is time to lock the fuck in.
Yeah.
And let's go. So this is before 2.2 dropped. This was like 11 months before, because it was the beginning of 2023. And I was like, okay, I need to not be a baby about this, and I need to find out like how can I get this back up again. So I felt like it almost felt like starting fresh. Not quite, because I still had, you know, some decent views, but I was like, it was pretty dire. It was a severe drop overnight and descending, because YouTube the algorithm does not like if you have 0 views for 4 days in a row.
Yeah.
Apparently. So I locked in, and the GD 2.2 server had just come out. That was about like people being able to make like 2.2 levels before 2.2. I forget what it was called, the 2.2 GDPS server or something. I forget. Yeah. So anyways, I was like, okay, this feels, some people were like, wait, that's like going above Rob Top and like, you know, maybe you shouldn't do that. And at the time I was like conflicted. I was like, yeah, but my channel's in a bad spot. So I was like, I played the recent tab in 2.2.
Yeah.
You know, like I had to, the thing is if I hadn't had done that, my channel could very well have just, right? So I did that. Great video, performed fairly well. My normal videos that I was still doing at the time were all performing miserably. And so I was like, okay, so I did that. And then I was like, I had to brainstorm some new series. And so it was very risky. I started doing like the videos where I actually started this trend, which is kind of crazy. Can you do the Rob Top levels with only one game mode? Is like, I started that series. Can you do the Rob Top levels with only the UFO? Is my first one of it. And then I did that. That video popped off hard, and I was like, okay, channel saved. The channel went boom, and it went back up, and I was like, thank God. But like January and February, those 2 months were very sketchy. A lot of like the lowest views I'd ever seen on videos in the past like 7 years. I was like, oh my God. So I was pretty dire, but I made like some 2.2 preview videos of like using the GDPS server and some 2.2 levels, and 2.2 recent tab. And then I made that new series, and then everything popped off crazy. And then I had the best year I'd ever had after that. So I went from like having the worst 2 months I'd ever had for like years to like the best year I'd ever had, because I locked in and was like, okay, I got to get new ideas. I got to get some content, you know, like I got to upgrade my content essentially. And, start previewing some 2.2 levels that people were making on the GDPS server. So yeah, it was an interesting time, and that was a big down, which turned into a big up.
Yeah, it's like it's like the bipolar nature of fucking YouTube and how it is. It's scary. Like I know, once you hit like a certain amount of like subs, don't you get like a YouTube partner like to help with certain things?
Yeah, I've had that. I was in the partner program for a while, and they do help. They help to a certain extent, but they can only do so much, because like you'll ask them some hard questions like, well, if I did this, but then I uploaded this like shortly after, like how does that affect the algorithm? And they're like, don't ask algorithm questions. I'm like, okay, well, yeah, it's the only thing that really matters.
Exactly.
So.
I wish I don't think anyone understands the algorithm except for like, I don't think Mr. Beast understands it fully. Like I don't know. I think the algorithm's so like, what's the word? It's so diverse that no one just understands exactly what does what at this point. Like,
yeah. Well, it's always changing though too.
Exactly.
And the thing is, sometimes the algorithm automatically changes in a certain way that you're like, they change something, like they target something specific in the algorithm to change. They're like, wait, we want to promote these kinds of videos as opposed to like AI videos now. They'll change that. But as they change that, they don't realize that there's like this ripple effect that affects like some other part of the algorithm they had no intention of changing, but it changes that inadvertently. And then that wrecks like some other channels, even though that's not what their intention was to begin with. It's very strange. Yeah, you're always at the whim of it. But I feel like it's found a decent spot. Like it's more consistent than it ever has been in the past.
For sure. Most definitely. Yeah, I've noticed, I don't know, I do mostly shorts nowadays, so it's been weird for me. It's some things do really, really, really good. Some things just suddenly just do dog shit. It's, I don't know, YouTube algorithm, at least for shorts, is so weird. It's like it's so dependent on idea, I guess, but yeah.
For sure. Well, hey, do you want to know a recent example of me being like, hey, algorithm, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You want to, okay. Well, I'll tell you what. So, I have a second channel, and I've been uploading to it with decent success, honestly. It's going kind of like just how I expected. It's not like underperforming, it's not overperforming. Like, yeah, I'm just building up like some base videos that'll do well in the algorithm, and like over time I'll get some views, just some extra like side money that I use. I basically use the money I use for my second channel, I use to pay my editors.
Yeah, that's smart.
I'm like, it's like enough side money to be like, okay, it's cool. And I edit everything on my second channel. So I'm pretty good at editing fast, because I've edited like 2,000 videos now. So I can just be like, boop, boop, boop. I know, because I know how to, I'm not the best editor for like effects and moving things.
Yeah.
But when it comes to like pacing, I'm really good at being like, this goes here, this goes here, this goes here, this goes here. And like the exact timings of everything, I'm very good at that, of like how to make the video flow. I'm not that good at the effects, even the sound and stuff. Sound I'm getting better at, but like I'm really good at pacing a video. That's like my strong point with editing. If I paced out my whole video and then gave it to an editor to like make it prettier, that'd probably be maybe even the best thing. But my editor now is like on my main channels, he's perfect for that, because I've told him what my pacing is, and now I don't even have to worry about that. But like if I had another editor, maybe I'd do that. Anyways, so weird example. I upload some videos to my second channel and I go, oh sure, they're all doing like decent. Some videos I'm like underperformed. I'm like one attempt on every gauntlet, but a double speed. I'm like, sounds great. Dude, did so bad, and I thought it was gonna do okay. Just terrible. And then I upload this one video that, to be fair, didn't even have that high watch time or click-through rate. I beat Miku.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I just beat the level Miku, just insane demon. The watch time's not particularly high on average. Like it's at 4 minutes, 42 seconds.
Okay.
And it's a 13-minute video. So it's like barely a third. That's low. A lot of mine, even on my second channel, have like 40%.
That's pretty
45. They like a lot more like watch time. 30, it's in between 30 and 40 usually. This one's like low. It's on the low end. Like very low. So low watch time. Click-through rate is all right. Kind of just normal looking. 270,000 views in like since it's been uploaded. And it got like on day one, it got like over 100K. It like outperformed like a main channel video. And my side channel doesn't get many views.
What the fuck?
I'm like,
is that
but why? What? Why? Because like the low watch time and I'm like, but why? What? So like algorithm, thank you, but what the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. What? That makes zero sense at all. What?
Yeah.
I'm happy it went off,
so
but
why?
What?
Yeah, like exactly. So like, so there's moments where I'm like, yeah, you know what? I kind of get I got a feel for the algorithm, and then like stuff like that happens, and you're like, okay, I give up. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Like I don't get it. No, never mind. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, literally, there's zero sense in that, bro. I actually don't get that. Like for example, the short I just uploaded with me and you, like the Guess Who one. The short's like the longest short I've ever uploaded. It has a 1 minute 32 second AVD, 80% swipe rate, and that's pretty damn good for a 2 minute and 15 second short. You know, I'm like, okay, it did 37,000 views. It's okay. I have a new one out with I assume it's doing good because of the collaborators. It has GOGD, Pimpto, and Vidish. It's a Geometry Dash GeoGuessr. It's a 1 minute 10 second short, 40-second AVD, which is pretty bad, and 63% swipe rate, which is terrible for shorts. Yeah, it's one attending by far. It has 52,000 views in 11 hours. I don't know how the fuck that happens. Like YouTube makes no sense. I just don't get it sometimes.
Weird. It makes no sense. Yeah, it's weird, man. It's absolutely weird. So like, there's just some things that do well, and it's just outside of your control, man. Like I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know. YouTube analytics just I like to study the analytics, like what would do good, because like on my main channel it's pretty consistent. If I have under 80% swipe, under 80% swipe rate on my short, it's gonna do dog shit. If I have under 100% AVD on my short, it's gonna do dog shit. But like that's like the weird thing. I can see that consistently, and then you know it's I don't know. It just doesn't make sense for longer ones, I guess. I don't know. YouTube would never make like fully make sense. Okay. Let me ask you another question. So what in your opinion are your greatest gaming achievements outside of Geometry Dash?
Ooh, that's a great question. I love getting achievements in games. I think I've like fully like a platinum trophy is what it's called in like PlayStation. I think I have like 270 of them or something.
My goodness, nice.
It's a lot. Yeah, I got a lot. So I've done that, but like, you know, some of them are easy. They're just like complete the game, whatever. You don't have to do anything special. But in terms of like big achievements outside Geometry Dash, well, I've beaten all of the ascensions on Slay the Spire. I like Slay the Spire a lot. It's like a card roguelike game. So that means like when you beat the game, you make the game harder by moving up ascension level. And I've beaten like the top ascension levels on all of them, which is considered like pretty challenging to do. So I've done that. I got really good at Dance Dance Revolution. At one point, I could do like every single song, like on the hardest difficulty. I could do every single one. So done that. And I'm trying to think, what are some other challenges in gaming that I've done? Jeez. I mean, I've done a lot. I mean, I've beaten like all the Soulsborne games. Like, I've beaten them all, gotten like all the achievements on every one of them. I beat this challenge in the game called The End Is Nigh, which is by the guys who made Super Meat Boy, where you do like the cartridge where you got to do like 100 levels in a row and you can only die a certain amount of times. Like that was like really hard.
God.
Yeah, I've done a lot of stuff. There's this one challenge in a game called Vanquish that's like considered like just insanely difficult. I've gotten like S ranks on a lot of the like every single level on Devil May Cry on like every single difficulty. And Devil May Cry is like a notoriously hard game. So I've just done like a lot. I mean, obviously the ultimate custom night 50/20 mode probably like is up there, right?
Sure.
Being one of the first victors of that. But yeah, I've just done a lot of challenges, but I'd say skill wise, probably Slay the Spire, because that's really challenging. Yeah.
Let's check that out sometime. Yeah. It's
a good game. Slay the Spire 2 came out in early access. I'm telling you though, be careful. You're gonna get sucked in. It's very good.
That's my
very good.
I have a problem with that. Like I'm very much into the Backroom series, bro. I don't know why. I've recently like watched a lot of speed running on the Backrooms. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Some reason, I low-key just like stopped playing games and just focused like straight up on YouTube and like my life. But recently I played the Backrooms right before the Kai Guy interview. Actually, I played with my friend Extinct on stream. I did Escape the Backrooms together. I beat the normal Escape the Backrooms, but this game for some reason, I don't know if I have motion sickness or something, but literally I get sick every time I play it. But like that's besides the point. It's so weird.
Played it once.
You have? Did you like it?
Yeah, just once. Yeah, I just played for an hour with a friend, like a video on his channel, like an old YouTube friend from like 2013. Yeah.
That's awesome, bro. Have you seen the Backrooms movie or like played anything else?
I've seen a couple of the YouTube videos, like the Backrooms videos themselves, but that's it. I haven't seen the movie, and I've just played Escape the Backrooms a little bit. I don't know, like I'm not too into the Backrooms,
I get that for sure.
But it's cool.
Yeah.
I want to watch the movie though.
It's so good. I'm not gonna spoil nothing, but
I hear it's good.
So good. Hell yeah.
Nice.
That's good to hear though. Okay, cool. So, okay, big question. I'm pretty sure. I have no idea what you're going to answer to this. So, if you were to introduce a new game to your channel that would get the same amount of views as Geometry Dash, same views as Geometry Dash videos would get, what game would it be?
Slay the Spire.
I got you. Like the new one or the original or both?
Well, the new one is the hot biz these days. Yeah, when the new one came, it's still at incredible amounts. Like Slay the Spire is very popular. Like it was like in the top 3 Steam games or something at a certain time. Yeah, it's like when it was like 400,000 concurrents or something. I think it still is, but it's not as high as it was, but it's still like up there.
Oh, this game. Okay, I've seen this before. Yeah, I feel like I would get addicted to this really fast. Yeah. Okay,
it's really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really good. And the thing that's good about Slay the Spire is it's like Geometry Dash, where the skill ceiling is incredibly high, and you always feel like you're getting a little bit better. Like you find out it's like a little something new with like a card interaction, and you're like, oh, that's so fascinating. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. And like you learn like all sorts of ways to build your deck. The game feels fresh after hundreds of hours. It is
insane.
It's very good. It's very well designed and incredibly fun, but also incredibly challenging if you're working your way up the ascension levels.
I might have to check it out sometime, but I don't know. I'm scared.
It's fun. It's fun, but it's also a game you can pick up and put down. Like
that's good.
It is.
I need that.
It's very put downable. Yes. So you don't got to worry too much about that. But it's incredibly fun. And my most watched people on YouTube, I don't watch people play Geometry Dash a lot, but I watch a lot of people play Slay the Spire while I'm eating breakfast.
Is that good?
Yeah, it's that good. Watching a pro like thread the needle on like certain builds and like how to build your deck is like it's pretty fun to watch. Yeah. So it is good. I mean, Slay the Spire's hot biz, man. There's people that make very good livings.
Really?
Streaming and making videos for the game. Yep. I would instantly, if I had the choice to choose something to go alongside Geometry Dash at the moment, like just say, hey, introduce this game to my channel, I know it's gonna perform well. It's Slay the Spire, like no question.
Okay. I'm gonna look a little bit.
Because I wouldn't get bored of it.
Oh my gosh, yeah, this. Okay, yeah, this looks actually so addicting, bro. Oh shit. Understandable, actually. Yeah. I see why. Have you ever tried it on your second channel?
No, I've been considering doing it on my, I guess, third channel at this point.
Oh yeah, third channel. Shit, wait.
Because my second channel is like GD stuff now. It's like
really?
secondary GD stuff. Yeah. My third channel, I would consider doing Slay the Spire, but I'm not sure. I'm thinking about it. But it's also just, like I mentioned, sometimes I just like having that alone time with games and like having something that's just for me and being like, you know what? I'm going to do a run of Slay the Spire and not have to worry about commentating and talking and then editing a video for it and just playing it, you know?
For sure. It's a random question. Have you ever played The Binding of Isaac by chance?
Yeah, I know it, but I've never played it. But I know it's also a roguelike game. It's in the rogue genre, yeah. I played a few rogue games. I just haven't played that one. That's one of like the OG rogue games, yeah.
Oh yeah, so fun. It's like one of my favorite games personally. That's another game I got addicted to for a while. I have like 600 hours on it.
Oh nice.
Heck yeah.
I played some other rogue games. Like I played a lot of Hades.
Hades, I never heard
Hades is pretty good. Yeah, it's a good one. Hades is really good. Story-based game where you're like kind of getting out of hell and you go to fight your father and your father's Hades.
That's pretty damn cool. What the fuck?
It's cool. There's 4 areas you go through. Yeah, and you fight like all the Greek gods are there and stuff, and you power up with like the Greek god abilities, and it was really popular too. It's really good. So Hades, played some Dead Cells and stuff like that, and there's some good ones. Yeah.
Heck yeah. Okay, cool. That sounds fuck. I'm about to check out Hades then sometime. Sounds like actually fun.
Cool. You'll definitely, if you like Binding of Isaac, Hades is like adjacent to Isaac.
Yo, bet. Okay, bet. Like with synergies and everything like that as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Shit. Okay, bet. That sounds like a game I'm gonna have to check out then.
Hades is great. You'll so love Hades. Yeah. If you like, if Isaac's one of your favorite games, Hades is like it's there.
Okay, bet. I'll definitely give it a shot.
You gotta make choices. You get like godly powers and like you choose between one of 3 choices to get, and then like those things can also combine with like other choices you'll get later, and you can make builds and stuff like as you're going, and then you die and you lose it all and you start fresh, and it's rogue of course. And oh man, it's good. Yeah, really
that sounds
good.
hella fun. Hell yeah. I'm gonna restart. Just make sure. Okay, let's start a new recording just to be sure. All right. I'm gonna go back to the next question. Awesome. Okay, so what is your favorite and least favorite 9 circles level so far?
Oh man, favorite is Jawbreaker. That's easy.
Okay.
Just love the way Jawbreaker flows with the song. Like it's just like the sync was just like unreal. It's such a pleasure to play. I mean, I love 9 circles. It's right up there, but Jawbreaker I just like a little bit more. So Jawbreaker's my favorite, absolutely. My least favorite, I can never remember the name of it. It is like this 7-star level, and it's so comically funny. Now looking back on it,
is it Doorboard Choose Your Way 10 or something?
It's not a Dotabe level. It's another one, and I can't remember the name. But it's like it's really easy, and then all of a sudden it goes like insane demon for like a few inputs, like really, like maybe even extreme, like very tight and very difficult for like 5 seconds, and then it's like 7-star the rest of the level, and it's like the worst piece of shit I've ever played. And it's like looking back on it, it's so funny, but it took me like an hour when I was playing it, and that was just supposed to be in the video. I was supposed to be grinding like just the easier 9 circles levels, so I was expecting like to do like a bunch of levels in one video, and then I got to the 7-star and it like stuck me for an hour, and I was like, I hate this so much, because I thought the recording wasn't going to be that long, so I could just like burn through these levels, and I hated it with a passion. It was just the worst thing I've ever played. I forget the name of it. I wish I could remember, but maybe I blocked it out of my mind on purpose. What a dog shit level.
Good lord. I'll make sure I never play that. That does not sound fun in the slightest. Good lord.
Yeah, it's so bad. It's so miserable. Like just a terrible experience.
Oh yeah. It does not sound good. My god. I've seen like the Zeronium coin videos where he added coins to like easy levels. Like those seem like fucking hell. But I mean that's kind of like more of a what's it called? Self-imposed challenge though.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, I made a video of the hardest coins in Geometry Dash of like the tier list, and I never like actually got them, but I was showcasing them. Man, there are some people, like there's this one person that there's like a 3-star level, and it's so easy, but like the coin route is like a top 300 extreme demon.
Oh my gosh.
Like, just stupid. I mean, the hardest coins in the game was this one called, it was like Sonic Wave Infinity or Sonic Wave Unlimited, I think.
Yeah.
And that one, like that coin route, that people call that coin route about equivalent to like Zodiac difficulty.
What the fuck? That is insane.
Yeah.
People don't play about the coins, bro. My gosh. I think it only has one.
They even say that there's like dialogue in that level where like it says, "What are you doing here?" And there's like a smiley face, like, "You're crazy for even thinking about going for this. Like, you shouldn't be here." And like, it's like so funny, but like, it's just rough. It's so rough. Oh my god.
That is hilarious. Good lord, man. That is crazy, bro. I like to see like GD being this creative though with stuff, because you know who the fuck's gonna see like a coin like this? Who the hell thinks of this kind of shit?
People love it. There's people that have gotten it just for the prestige of like, I got the hardest coin in Geometry Dash.
Lord, a Zodiac level coin, like, bro, that is insane. Well, so what is your favorite? Okay, I guess you can just rank them. I guess. How do I explain this? My brain's not working. Can you rank the RGB like 1 to 3, basically?
Oh yeah. Yeah, easy. My kid always asks me this question too, so I'm just ready for the answer. So the worst is Sonic Wave. But when I say worst, now keep in mind, a lot of people hate Sonic Wave, but I actually like it. So when I'm ranking these, I'm going from like the one that I like the most to the one that I still liked, but just not as much as the others. Okay. So I'm not going like, oh, this one was great and this one was shit. It's like, you know. So my least favorite out of them, which I still would consider like a B tier experience, is Sonic Wave. Okay. I just thought there's so many inconsistencies, but I still thought it was enjoyable and satisfying because it does get pretty consistent and it makes you so much better at the wave. So Sonic Wave was my third. Next one is Erebus. I really liked the level. I thought it had some good gameplay, and it just a pleasure to play overall. Really fun. A couple annoying bits like the dark. I don't like dark parts in levels. The dark part was a bit annoying, but whatever. And then Yada being my favorite, just a great level. Probably my favorite Extreme Demon experience. That and Artificial Ascent are my 2 favorite Extreme Demons that I've beaten. So yeah, and then Yada, like no hands, no competition. Just that one was like so pleasurable and fun.
Heck yeah. Honestly, that's a really good ranking. I'm not gonna lie. Did you find the wave in Sonic Wave like the hardest part, or did you find the ball the hardest part? I need to know because
no, the ball gets consistent.
It does. Okay, good, bro. Yeah. I've seen so many people try to rage bait saying the ball is the hardest part. I'm like, bro, no.
Well, but you know who says that though? The people that say that are ones that are just godly at the wave.
That is true.
So like, some people are just like so ridiculously good at the wave, it blows my mind. And then they get to the ball and they die a few times at the ball and they go, oh, ball, worst part, so inconsistent. But if you're doing Sonic Wave as like a new hardest or around there, then the ball gets consistent because you just get there enough times. And you're like, oh, never mind. It feels inconsistent at first, but like there's a method to it. And you go, okay, you start to get it almost every time, right? You die there sometimes, of course. And then the wave kills you a bunch. So like the ball does get really consistent. You just got to put enough time into it. But the people that say it's the worst part are the ones who are like, go back to Sonic Wave and they're already like godly at the wave. And then like, it takes them like 10 tries to get through the ball and they're like, oh, the ball is so annoying, and then they like get like past most of the wave in an attempt and they're like, oh, so easy.
For sure.
Like those people are the ones that like are saying the ball sucks. The ball is, it's fair.
The ball, yeah. I mean, I've beaten Auditory Breaker. I haven't beaten Sonic Wave yet, but the ball is kind of
Auditory Breaker makes it annoying because it blocks your vision.
That is true. That is true.
That's so stupid. That's the stupidest effect at the ball part. I also, when I started Auditory Breaker, I was like, why would you do that? Like, it's already a part that people thought was annoying. Why would you make it worse?
Yeah, I don't get it either, bro. Literally makes zero sense.
Makes zero sense. But Sonic Wave, man, maybe it's just a me thing, but I just found the timings got, like I said, still died there. It's still hard. Don't get me wrong. It's still a hard part. but the timing's got way more consistent. I would say the worst part of the ball isn't like, it is the dual ball.
Oh yeah, that ball is so bad.
Yeah.
That ball. So...
That part's a bit annoying. I do agree. I can agree with that because it sucks when you get past like all the hard ball timings and then you die to like a pixel on like the dual ball where you barely clip. You're like, come on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've seen there's like a few strategies to do it better, but still though, it's like, bro, you have to do so many reaches to get at that ball part. It's like, what the hell? Okay. This is more of a personal question again. You can refrain from answering if you want to, but I've seen this question asked a few times in the comment section. Are you ever going to feature your wife in a video?
I have.
You have? Okay, I'm dumb. Oh.
She wears a mask though.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I did not see. Which videos were they?
Well, one of them we did recently where my niece was visiting and she's like, I want to be in a video. And I was like, okay. So she came in a video and I got them to do the skill tester. My niece, my son, and my wife, I got them to do the skill tester and it was just who's going to be the best out of you three.
Who won?
My niece won. She pre-practiced though a bit.
Heck yeah, bro. Nice. The Denny strats.
Yeah. But my son would win now.
Oh, really?
That was before he started playing GD a lot.
Okay.
Now he'd win.
Got you.
So yeah, there was that video, and then we did like a sponsored video. There was this game called, what was the game called? It was like this Ubisoft game about the Monkey King and Warriors, like a co-op sort of like adventure game thing. I did a sponsored segment for it, and it was like a full video. And I was like, I need someone to play co-op because they wanted me to show off co-op. So I told my wife to come, and she was shy, so she wore like a Batman mask. And she joined the video, and that was like in 2018 or something. And so she joined me for a full video. Awesome. She barely talked. She didn't talk much, but it was good. Yeah. So she has been on there, but yeah, not much.
Got you. That's cool. Awesome. That's good to hear though. Okay. Real question though, because I know a lot of people struggle with like balancing stuff. You seem to have a lot on your plate, and you still balance it pretty well. It seems like. So how do you balance a family life with GD, like in YouTube?
Well, I have the benefit of working at home. So like I can finish work and then immediately just come out, and like I don't have to commute. It makes things a lot easier. I think the bigger question is, how do I maintain my sanity?
Yeah.
Because a lot of people, when they have commutes, they're like, I don't like my commute. I'm like, man, if I had like a half an hour of silence in my car, that might be nice.
Yeah.
Because like my work life ends and then my family life begins as soon as I open that door behind me.
Yeah.
So like the balance of like, I'm able to care for my family, help out around the house, clean some stuff, hang out with my kid. It's great. That's all easy. Now he's home all the time. He's not even in kindergarten. So it's because of his leg condition, which is getting better. And he's going to go to grade school next year. So like it's all good on that front. But it's more like, how do I not go insane when I turn off from work and then I go outside the door and I'm immediately into family mode. And it's hard to, I do find the time. I wake up before they wake up to get like my own personal self time. But it's more so like when you work at home and your family's home all the time, like how do you maintain your own mental health and get like enough time for yourself to re-energize yourself, right? That's the hard part. So like the work family life is great. Work family personal headspace is like that's the part that gets hard.
Understandable. Yeah, I fully get what you mean. Especially like, oh my goodness, I can imagine that, honestly. Do you go to the gym at all or anything like that?
I go running and I do like calisthenics. I was going to the gym for a while, but mostly just running. I mean, I run a lot. Like I ran just for fun. I got some new shoes and I ran like a half marathon yesterday for the funsies.
Wow. Okay. So, nice. Holy shit.
Yeah. Running's fun. Yeah.
It's casual, half a mile. Okay. Half a marathon, actually. Wow.
Marathon. Yeah. It's like 13 point something miles or whatever it is.
What the fuck? That's insane. Nice.
Yeah.
Pretty athletic.
Yeah. I can do that. I did like a trail run few weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, where I ran like a 27 kilometer, which is more than that, but like the elevation is crazy. You like run up like 4 mountains.
That is
and then
insane.
yeah, up and down like 4 mountains and then finish. And that was killer. That was like at one point I was like sitting on a log, like, oh, and like the light, I thought the light from the sun was like coming in from the trees, you know, that feeling where you're like in a forest
Mm-hmm.
and then all of a sudden it's dark, but then it goes light, like the sun goes between the trees, the leaves, and you're like, oh, and it brightens up. I had that feeling and I was like, oh, and then I looked up and there was no sun. It was just like my vision, like I was tripping out and it was like, shh, and everything like went light. So I was like, that was the hardest thing I've ever done physically in my life. And that was like a few weeks ago because I've been training to like get better at that kind of thing.
Congrats,
So
bro.
yeah, I don't know. That's fun, man. It's cool stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I got like 98th out of like 400 people. It ended up being like pretty good. Yeah, and that was my first ever trail run, so
That's still really good. Nice, bro.
yeah.
Congrats.
That's pretty cool, man. I've been trying to get like I've been focusing on my health a lot this year.
That's amazing.
That's one thing. That's one thing where like this year I've been trying to focus on my health, like running and stuff, and I've been at the point where I was diagnosed with like psoriasis, like I have some red on my skin and it kind of sucks. So it sucks having that. So I was like, okay, well, I should focus on my health, try to get rid of this thing, which it's going away because I have been getting healthier, which is good. But like sometimes when it comes to a decision of like, do I work or do I spend that time exercising? I've been working more on being like, actually, maybe just exercise. And like, if you have time, do the work then. Maybe if you got to wake up earlier and do like some work in the morning earlier than you think, just do that. But like, take care of yourself before you take care of others and your job. And then like, and because I've been doing that though, I've been having a lot more energy. And so like the job's been easier and taking care of the family's been easier. So it just kind of works out, right?
Yeah, that's awesome, bro. Are you taking shots for your psoriasis, by the way?
No, they decided just on topical medication because it's not like severe.
Okay,
It's just like there's been like some spots. So it's not been bad. And then I've also thought like, is this just like a fungal infection? So I've been trying like different topical creams and stuff. And I'm just kind of like at the experimental phase with it, where like a lot of it has gone away actually.
Oh, nice.
But I'm not sure what it's from. Like, is it because I'm healthier? Is it because of the topical cream? Is it like, I have no idea. So whatever, I'll just keep on doing what I'm doing. It seems like I'm going in a right direction with it. Yeah.
Heck yeah, that's good to hear.
Like last year I had like red spots like all over my back and stuff. And like, it was bad at a certain point, but then yeah,
Yeah, I know my dad has psoriasis, so I'm like, he does shots every like, I think every month. I'm pretty sure it's pretty bad for him. But yeah, I was like, shit, bro. It seems like a pretty shitty thing to have. I don't know. It doesn't look fun, you know?
Yeah, it's not. The thing is, I'm not even sure. They didn't even really like take any samples and check. And like this doctor, I feel maybe wasn't that good. So I'm like,
yeah.
So I've been like, you know, kind of like trying to take care of it. I got like a big present to myself. I got like a big red light therapy thing at home, which is supposed to be good for the skin. And so I've just been like, okay, exercise, do that, stop drinking beer. Good.
That's good. Hell yeah. Probably take it.
I never was like a big drinker, but just like, you know, sometimes casually me and the wife will be like, hey, let's watch a show and have a couple beer, you know? So just like none of that, like cut out that, try to eat healthy, try to stop snacking, which I told you I was a big snacker, right? I'm trying to like cut out snacking and stuff like that. I'm not amazing at it, but I'm better than I was. But either way, yeah, it's coming along. I like just sometimes you got to focus on your health. That's a big thing. And that's we were talking about that earlier too, is like when you now here's the thing I got explained to me. It's like in our life, we have thousands of problems, right? There's lots of things always going on. And like, but when you're sick, you only have one problem, and that's getting better because nothing else matters than your health and like, getting better. Right. So like a better way to look at health is instead of like, I get sick, then go to hospital, they give me drugs and now I'm better, is more like, how about I just get healthy so I don't get sick? Like the preventative sort of stuff, right? So that's kind of what I'm trying to focus on is like, you know, like little things too, man. Like, you know, grinding YouTube is a lot of sitting, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So,
heck
I got this thing going on.
Oh, what the hell?
Ooh, I cut out for a second. Yeah. I got this thing. So I got a standing desk. Also, like every hour, if I am sitting here grinding, I have been sitting on my ass the whole time because, you know, it's comfortable interviewing. But I you know, usually if I'm sitting here and I'm like editing or making ideas or whatever, I'll try to do like, you know, like 20 squats, like body weight squats every like couple hours or so, you know, and like little things like that, they just make your life so much better. And it's just it's just a few minutes, like a couple minutes, right?
I should start doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a standing desk myself, but like thing is I have one of those vertical monitors and I live in a camper at the moment. And there's like shelves right above here. I wish I didn't get this vertical monitor because I literally just, if I go up a little bit, yeah, it's hitting the ceiling right there. It's like, yeah. But hopefully soon I have something where I can do it because I would love, I love standing up and using my desk, but it's just like impossible now. It is so
feels good, man. With a wireless headset, you can just like move around and like feels great, man.
It feels so free.
I beat stereo streamness standing up.
Really? Yeah. Really? Okay, how do you feel about stereo streamers, by the way? I need to know.
It's really good. I like the robot part that a lot of people don't like. Like the parts, you know, like the robot part with like, that's like hell. I actually really like that part.
Really?
I really like the robot. I really hated the last straight fly though.
Oh,
like because I went the coin route.
Yeah.
I died there. Like I died in the last flying section. Like it must have been like 17 times or something.
Oh my!
Like goodness. I died there. I had the worst luck. It was going to be in the 12 Demons of Christmas one year, and I just kept on dying there. And I got like 92, 93 or something, and I just couldn't get past it. So I had to drop it and like do something easier. And I think I switched to like conical depression, which is like cool. That was a way better experience. So yeah, stereo streamness, just like I think it's a great level, and I just think the ending sucks.
Agreed. I can agree with that fully. Yeah, that was like the last level I beat like recently. That level was absolute hell for me, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Oh goodness.
It gave me a lot of trouble too, and it's just the ending because the rest of the level gets like fairly like consistent enough. There's a couple inputs at like 20%, which are like way more frame perfect than others. Like there's the one where you got to jump down and then jump again. Wait, I forget. That one too. That a big pain, but
well. So we're gonna be doing a extreme demon tier list of all the extremes you've beaten. I might have missed one. I went through the playlist you had on your channel, but I think I looked at your GD profile. It looked like I missed like one or two. I don't know.
There's some that aren't on there. I probably forgot to put some on the list as well. That's okay.
Okay, so you have Sonic Wave.
Oh yeah, I gotta watch your stream, don't I?
Oh, I forgot to stream. I'm sorry. I completely forgot. My fault. Oh goodness, I need to wake up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, we get Sonic Wave.
Okay, I'm just gonna rapid fire these without giving much of a reason.
Yeah.
Okay. Sonic Wave B.
B. Okay.
Hypersonic A.
Okay.
Acropolix C.
C.
I think it gets a bad rap. People think it's like D. I think it's C.
Okay.
What's that one?
This is Necropolix.
Oh, Necropolix C.
C. Okay. Down base.
Down base, surprisingly B.
B. Oh, really? What?
Yep, I liked it. Probably because I fluked it.
Yeah,
we'll go Bloodbath S.
Okay. Yeah. I like that.
Aftermath D.
Okay.
I don't like Aftermath. Artificial Ascent is best.
Okay.
Actually, Aftermath has grown on me a little bit. We're gonna call it low C.
Okay.
All these levels I play I like. Which one's this? The Lost Existence is A.
A. Okay.
Heartbeat S.
S. Okay, that's a good one.
What's this? Crazy? Oh, Crazy is not an extreme anymore.
Oh, it's not?
Is that Crazy 3?
I think so.
Yeah. We'll just
add below.
That.
Hold on, boom, there you go.
Okay.
I have no idea what that is.
Which one's that? Red World Rebirth? Is it Red World Rebirth?
Die. Is that La Llorona?
Is that Thanatophobia?
Yeah.
Which isn't an extreme anymore.
Oh shoot, yeah.
Maybe it's Thanatophobia. Okay, Accu. Accu A. Accu's good.
Okay.
Actually, no, put it down to B. High B.
I can agree with that.
High B. It's really good. 80X is D.
D. Okay. Yes. Yes.
Not that interesting. Sakup in Hell, worst.
Yes, Eric. Yes.
Get that down there. Garbage level.
It's
like
so
copy
bad.
and pasted. It's like just the second and third wave section is just copy and pasted, and they're both garbage. Like it's the worst. It's the worst level I've ever played. The worst rated level I've ever played. One of them is Sakup in Hell. There's some obviously really bad ones like Ice Carbon Zust, XYZ 750. But like, man, like, nah, man. Sakup in Hell. I'm a Sakup in Hell hater.
Me too, bro. It's so bad.
Good. It's so bad. Stereo Extremeness goes around down bass.
Down bass. Okay.
That's fine. Yada best. I know there's two bests, but
Yeah,
Yada and Artificial Ascent for me are my two favorite demon grinds. Cataclysm A.
Okay.
Cataclysm's good. That's Red World Rebirth. Red World Rebirth is high C.
I see. Okay.
Above Acropolix.
Okay. Wait. Oops. Sorry.
Phobos. Now this is gonna be controversial.
Oh god.
Because I liked Phobos. It's not one of my favorites, but I liked it more than the B tiers. I'm gonna go A.
Ooh.
Low A.
Okay.
I know.
That's interesting.
I know.
Very interesting.
And that's the original Red World. We're just gonna go D.
Okay.
Black Blizzard is S.
S. Okay. Above Heartbeat or no?
Yeah, above Heartbeat. Yep.
Okay. Subsonic?
What's that? Subsonic S.
Okay.
Subsonic, very good level. Very good. Low S. Below Heartbeat.
Okay. Erebus.
Erebus, high A.
High A. Like
Above
Alright.
Hypersonic.
Shoot. Hold on. Tierlist. Wait. Oops. Sorry about that. Digital Ascent.
A Digital Ascent is... We're going to put that just right above Phobos.
Above Phobos. Okay, that's reasonable.
Falling Up. I love Falling Up, but the last duel ruins it. The last duel is... Ugh. But I love this level so much. Geez, this is a hard one to place. So I love it and hate it at the same time. Because, like, Time Leaper is also one of my favorite songs in the game.
Same here.
I'm going to call this one... High B.
High B. Okay.
I mean, it's got like aura, you know.
It really does.
No. Oh gosh, I want to put it. Swap Phobos and Falling Up.
Okay.
Phobos doesn't quite deserve A tier. It's B. it's B. And actually, put Sonic Wave above Phobos.
Really? Okay. I like that.
Yeah, it's about like that. Kind of those janky old levels that people really don't like. Okay. Dark Odyssey is a low S tier.
Ooh, okay. Like that.
Astral Divinity is a above Heartbeat.
Heartbeat. Interesting.
Ultimate Phase D.
D. Really?
Yep, don't like it.
Huh.
It's annoying. What's this? Misty Mountains?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Misty Mountains is like fine. I'm gonna call that high C tier.
High C tier.
It's very bottom heavy though. So yeah, top of C.
Top of C. Okay. Oops.
Actually, no, it's fine there. It's like Red World and that is interchangeable. I'd say whatever.
Okay.
Okay. Reanimate. Reanimate's a banger level. That's a great one. I would call that A, somewhere like maybe below Cataclysm.
Low cat. Okay.
Oh no, above Cataclysm. Reanimate's better than Cataclysm. Okay. That's good. Quantum Processing, banger level. I loved it a lot. S.
S. Okay.
Bottom of S.
Bottom.
I'll say bottom.
Wait.
Yeah.
Quantum. Okay. Interesting.
Quantum Process. I know. I liked it a lot. I thought it was just so good. And then Conical Depression, we're just gonna call low B.
Low B. Okay. Like lowest.
It was. Put it above Stereo Extremeness.
Okay. The newest.
Yeah. And Cybernetic Crescents was a pretty enjoyable experience, but yeah, I would call Cybernetic as like a little bit more enjoyable than digital for me. I think overall I'd call this like in between the Lost Existence and reanimate.
Okay, that's a pretty good list. So like around here.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Okay.
You know what? Put hypersonic lower in that tier. I'd put hypersonic beside cataclysm under reanimate. Yeah. Oh, that's fine. It doesn't matter. Around there. Around there is good. And I'm looking at the list. It's pretty good. I think like if I deeply thought about it, I might adjust like a couple things a little bit, but that's that generally quick placing. That's my feeling. Yeah.
Okay. It's a pretty good tier list. Artificial Ascent, Yadagrasu at number 1. I'm so happy you put Sack of Hell in worst for that's my least favorite level in the game, bro. I hate it so much.
Whenever I hear people saying they like it, I'm like, what do you like about it? Yeah, like, because like vortrox, he talks about, he's like, oh, I hate Phobos. It's the worst. And then he goes, oh, but I actually kind of like Sack of Hell. And I'm like,
how?
What? Like people like that level?
They gotta be lying, bro. It's gotta be LARPing.
It's like, yeah, like it makes no sense to me. Literally. But okay.
Oh lordy, I don't understand it. That level is so freaking bad. Like my hardest,
it is,
was like a top, what was it, like top 300? I think I'm pretty sure it could have been top 400. Yeah, I spent like 50,000 attempts on Sack of Hell. Like that, it whipped my ass. It's terrible.
Whooped my ass too. I died to the last straight fly.
Oh yeah, I saw you died. That was, bro, I was so scared. I barely died there as well. I was so close, and I was so happy I didn't die there because I would have dropped it instantly. Nice. Okay, so I have a few more questions for you.
Sure.
So firstly, what has been the hardest video to make so far on your channel?
Ooh, man. It's hard to say off the top of my head. I mean, obviously the ones that take a lot of grinding, like the hardest extreme demon completions, but I don't know if you'd call that the hardest video to make, because it's obviously the longest recording time, but is it the hardest video? I don't know. I'm not so sure about that. So hardest video, I actually don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea, because like there are videos that I've worked on, like projects and collabs and stuff that I've, put time in, but like, I don't, obviously time spent doesn't necessarily mean like, was it hard?
Yeah.
Cause like I can throw myself at a wall enough and like, it doesn't mean it was hard. Some of the process was boring.
Mm-hmm.
But was it hard? Like, I don't know. I mean, like I've been putting more effort into my videos recently. So like, as I'm looking at them. And the thing is I get people to make stuff for my videos, like vortrox versus EVW ones, like with the Cycles X, like I get X Creator Gold to make the levels for us, which is the hard part, because if I make it, I know the challenge, and then it's not interesting, right? So like, all of these, like once I have the idea in place, it's easy for me because I pay editors.
Yeah, that is true.
If I asked my editor, like, what was the hardest video for me to make, they'd probably be like, oh, it's the Zoink one or something. That one took me forever. But like, I'm like, but I don't want to do that anymore. So I pay people to do that. I have a full-time editor to do that. So like the part that I don't want to do, which is the hard part, I don't go through that part. I do all the fun parts.
Let me think.
What was the hardest video? This one was hard.
Which one?
Where I beat Jetpack Trials.
Jetpack Trials.
Because that one, I started recording one day. I spent like 7 hours on it, and I got to a certain one, and I just couldn't beat the trial. It's like 50 jetpack levels in one, like the world's hardest game style. Gosh. It's like an extreme demon platformer. And I got to like level like 41, and I just couldn't beat it or something. I was like, I have to practice this, but to practice it, I'd have to go out, and then I'd lose them. And I did. So I left after like 6 or 7 hours, said, I'll come back to this later. I can't believe it. So I wasted like that whole recording session, and then I practiced it thoroughly. And then I went back and spent another like 7 hours beating the level. So that one,
Painful.
that was pain.
Sounds,
So we can put that there.
yeah, that works. That works.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, to follow up on the YouTube question though, do you have a dream collab?
Not really. I've done all my dream collabs.
Heck yeah. Okay, awesome. Hey.
I've done, because I'm like, my niche is Geometry Dash, and so like this year I was like, man, I'd really like to record a video with kingsamalot last year at the end of the year, and I just like shot him a message and I was like, oh cool, he was down.
Heck yeah.
And like a lot of the people I've dream collabs with, you know, doing stuff like with Doggy or with people in the community, like well-known members, I sort of just asked them and they're like, oh, I've been waiting my whole life for this. I can't wait to collab with you. And like, so like, you know, it's, I have dream collabs to collab with a lot of people in the community, and all those people that I had wanted to collab with, I asked and they all said yes. So like now I'm like, well, I don't really have a dream collab anymore because I've done the thing. Yeah. If there, the thing is, I have YouTubers I really enjoy, like outside of Geometry Dash. So like if I were doing Slay the Spire or something, obviously some of my favorite Slay the Spire content creators, that'd be cool, right?
Yeah.
But like my shtick and my niche is Geometry Dash. So all the, hey, you actually, you know what? Tell you what, there is a dream collab. I'd love to record a video with RobTop.
There you go. Yes, that would be so cool.
It would be.
You ever?
I don't think he'd be down though.
Yeah, I would love to see him on a video sometime, bro. Like he needs to do something, bro. I'd love to see it. Be the coolest
Absolutely,
person.
but he wants to keep his privacy though. I don't think he'll ever do stuff like that. Maybe he'll change his tune sometime later, but I don't think he'll ever do it. But that would be, because it's so out of reach. That is the dream collab. Yeah.
Yeah, I would freaking love that. EVW X RobTop. My gosh, that'd be so cool, bro. Oh Lord. Okay. Well, wait, what? Okay. Sorry, I had to read one more thing because I misphrased something so badly. So, so if you were to quit today, would you feel satisfied with what you did with Geometry Dash and YouTube?
Yes.
Heck yeah.
I've done a lot. I'm just, yeah. I mean, I'm surprised I'm still doing it. This is all just extra now. We're in overtime.
Yeah. It's a long overtime.
We're in overtime now. I mean, overtime's going great. So I'm just keeping it up. But I absolutely, if like the algorithm or something like YouTube was like, delete your channels, if the adpocalypse came out, whatever happened, I would look at my content creator career and GD career, and I'm at a point where I'm pretty content.
I'm happy to hear that. You had a great.
That's not to say that. Yeah, that's not to say that I would. You know, I'm stopping.
Well, yeah.
Just like if it happened, I'd be happy.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm happy to hear that. You had a good run. You're, happy with what happened. That's really good. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Good question for you. If you were to translate your skill into any other game, like your Geometry Dash skill in any other game, what would it be?
Any rhythm game, really. So I'm trying to think, what are the big rhythm games these days?
Like Osu.
I guess there is Osu. Yeah, Osu would transfer over a bit. Just like any sort of rhythm game. It could be anything, just anything in that genre. Really, that's what it is. Like, I mean, my rhythm game skills carried over to Geometry Dash, right? That's how I was able to beat the RobTop levels quicker than other YouTubers were at the time.
Yeah,
because like that was just something that was in my wheelhouse. So yeah, just, or 2D games for that matter. I recently played a game called Nine Souls, which is like it's like Sekido where you're parrying, but it's like Nine Souls is like Hollow Knight. It's like a 2D game like Hollow Knight.
Yeah, but
it uses the parry mechanics from Sekido, and I crushed it. I thought I was really good at it. I beat it pretty quick, and so yeah, like games like that, it translates to as well. Just like games that require just precise timing. Yeah,
awesome. Okay, cool. That's a good answer. All right. So we have 3 more questions left. Damn, I can't speak. Sorry. Is there anyone in particular?
It's been a while.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Is there anyone particularly you'd like to see on the podcast?
Yeah, I'd like to see Zoink.
Zoink?
Has he already been?
Not yet. No, I need to hit him up soon.
Oh,
Let's see.
yeah. Zoink, if not Rob Top.
Rob Top. I don't know how the hell to contact him. Bro, if I get Rob Top, yeah, that'd be the coolest thing of all time. Bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think he wouldn't do it though.
Yeah, unfortunately. Maybe
I think he's been asked by others. He's been asked by others before, and it's been like, I think, a flat out no.
Damn. That's sad. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. We'll see.
Yeah. But anyways, like in terms of YouTube people, I'd love to hear you pick apart the minds of some of the top players in the game, especially like W Popoff just verified Society. I think it'd be a really interesting time to get him on. The thing is, I don't know everyone you've interviewed or not, so
yeah.
Have you done W Popoff?
Not yet, no.
Yeah, W Popoff would be fascinating now after having completed Society. Yeah. Okay. And then obviously after Doggy verifies Grief, getting him like back on for a Redux would be cool.
Heck yeah. Oh yeah. That'd be super fun. I would love that. It's a really good idea. Let's see. Okay.
Or, you know, imagine it getting Molpen on.
Molpen?
Now that you know more.
Yeah, I'd love to. I've seen a lot of comments asking for him actually. I don't know if he does a voice reveal though.
Yeah, I don't know if he would either. Yeah, he's Korean.
Oh.
I think his English is pretty good though, because his videos are in English. So I imagine it's pretty good.
That is true. Maybe I'll hit him up. I'll try to. I know a lot of people ask for Molpen and Nexus a lot. I'm like, they don't talk.
Yeah.
But I think this would be interesting to talk to.
Nexus does talk though.
Really? He does?
Well, you've seen like his Extreme Demon completions. Like he cheers like at the end because he has his clicks. He's like, yeah, I did it. And like he doesn't talk normally, but like, you know, he's not like he knows English though, right? Yeah.
Shoot, I should try to find out
how he'd be fun.
Get in contact with those two. That'd be really, really good. Okay, so excuse me. Sorry, my brain is not working right now. If you were to go back in time when you first started your channel, what is one thing you would say and why? Like one thing you tell yourself.
Probably tell myself to maybe start using Rogaine a little bit earlier.
What's that?
Rogaine is to like help your hair stop from balding.
Sorry, I'm gonna be to laugh. I'm on the same boat. I'm on the same boat. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah. It's anyways. No, like seriously, I wouldn't tell myself anything, because if I told myself anything, then it might turn out completely different than it did. So I would just, all I'd really say is just keep on going. Just like, I just say you're on the right track. Just try not to worry about it.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love that.
That's it.
Okay. Okay, well, is there any advice you give to everybody watching?
Well, we've given advice the whole whole interview.
That is very true.
Take all those things that we said earlier on, watch the entire thing, and stay healthy and have a positive mindset. And if you are in a funk, take the time for self-care.
Yes, fully agree with that. Everyone watching, thank you for watching this interview. It was amazing. Thank you again, Eric, for coming on. It was a pleasure talking with you. Definitely the longest interview I've ever done. Genuinely amazing talking with you. You were very fun to talk with. Yeah, some great advice in here. Some just great conversations, and I've really enjoyed my time with you. Thank you again, man. Like, it was great.
Hey, it was an honor. Thanks for having me. I enjoyed myself a lot, man. It was great having a chit chat for almost 7 hours.
Yeah, bro. I did not expect
fun,
that.
Man.
Hey, thanks for watching the video. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to click on the link right here and the playlist right here. Also, if you like the channel, click right here and hit subscribe. And if you want to ask questions for the new interview, go down in the description. I always link my server and the new post for the next interview.